A fun day. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, it's Sunday Fun Day, and I hope everyone's having a fantastic one. I gotta lower the gain a little bit, sorry. I think it was a little too cranked out, a little too bass boosted. We're alive though. All right, Noisy Gate is back on and working fully. Microphone is back on, working fully. And we're live, like I said. From New York, Memdanistan. Say fuck the Patriots? Of course. Yo, fuck Israel. Fuck Robert Kraft. Fuck the Patriots. Go Seahawks, baby. Caw-caw. Caw-caw. Okay, will you be Jester Maxing today? Yes, I will be Jester Maxing today. We're alive exclusively from Twitch. Wait, am I broadcasting to YouTube as well? I think it's supposed to be exclusive to Twitch. I hope I'm not. I'm live on YouTube as well? Fuck, I just ended it. I just ended the broadcast. I didn't even realize this was supposed to be live just to... Okay, I ended the broadcast. I didn't even fucking realize that I was live on YouTube. I ended it. And I'm gonna delete it as well. Okay. That was not, I don't know why I don't know why I was live on YouTube as well. The rug pull, now a YouTube hater? No. There's a reason for it. I'm gonna explain to you in a second, okay? You are so fake, bro. Everybody, I didn't even realize that I was live on YouTube. And it's going to be so fucking annoying now that I actually went live both on YouTube and on Twitch as well. I played the copyright music in the beginning thinking that I wasn't even live on YouTube. Okay? Please don't. I can't see you. Oh, fuck. This is the worst. Maybe I should just end the broadcast right now, actually, before it even gets out of hand. Oh, no. Maybe I should not even go live at all today now that I did this major mistake, because now it's the absolute fucking worst thing that I could have done, because now everyone's going to get super fucking mad. Okay? You did this to yourself. I know. Well, it's because I'm a fucking idiot who deserves nothing. Okay? I'm an idiot who deserves nothing, and I should just probably stop streaming completely altogether because I try to do things and I fail spectacularly. And when I fail spectacularly, when I try to do things, it just ends up frustrating people. And I'm doing all of it because I hate you, really. Like, the real reason why I'm doing it is because I despise all of you. I hate all of you, obviously. And I want to really, like, make sure that I lean into your schizophrenic tendencies to make you come up with additional conspiracies. I was going to talk about that real quick. The reason why I'm not live streaming on YouTube is something that I already described on my Discord server, and something that I already described yesterday as well. The reason why I'm not live streaming on YouTube is because I wanted to test out what it would look like to do dual streaming after I got banned. I wanted to see if I had an opportunity to be able to broadcast on YouTube if I ever got permanently banned. And it was such a success that the aftermath of the ban was such a success on YouTube that I thought maybe we could test out dual streaming. The reason why I didn't do the dual streaming initially was because of the reason why I want to stop dual streaming for the time being. Okay? There's a couple reasons for it. Number one, DMCA violations. Okay? It changes the okay, please stop spamming. 30K plus 20K is not failing. Okay? I don't want to hear the background. Why did you open memberships if you weren't going to stay? Because I thought I was going to stay, and I'm going to do something for the members there regardless. I'm planning on potentially doing a members only live stream VOD broadcast to YouTube while I simulcast to Twitch, potentially. Okay? But Here are a couple of reasons. Let me explain myself before you guys freak the fuck out on me, because you're going to freak the fuck out on me anyway. Number one, okay? When I do dual streaming, the reason why I didn't want to dual stream initially was because when I dual stream, it splits the audience. It's that simple. And because most of these platforms are very top heavy in terms of, especially Twitch, more so than YouTube, but especially Twitch, Twitch's discoverability is entirely reliant on it being a top heavy platform. There's no discoverability on Twitch outside of being at the top or at like almost the top of the leaderboard, the directory. My goal here is not to max out on revenue. If my goal here was to max out on revenue, I would just continue live streaming, dual casting to YouTube as well, because the reality of the matter is the YouTube live stream was generating a tremendous amount of revenue. Okay. And not just from the memberships. I turned down the YouTube live stream. I did. The reason why I am back to single platform streaming. This doesn't mean that I will never stream on YouTube ever again, but the reason why I am single platform broadcasting is because I don't want to split the audience. I can't pay attention to the YouTube chat. YouTube chat already has latency. There's an issue with the delay regardless, and I can't look at both chats at the same time, at least for the time being. Okay? We're working on solutions to all of this. I know that the YouTube audience has its advantages. For a lot of the older folks that want to watch, they can watch on their TVs, they can watch on their Apple Watches, they can watch on their refrigerators. Okay? I know. I'm aware of this. What? Please work with your YouTube partner manager. Creators at your level have access to creator rev share splits with owners unless the rights holders scrapped that. That was implemented back in 2023. I don't know what that is. Anyway, I don't give a shit about that. Okay? The entire backbone of this broadcast, of my style of broadcasting and live streaming, is the community interaction, okay? Is the chat back and forth. I can't do that with YouTube. So the YouTube audience is getting something entirely different from that experience. They're just getting convenience, okay? That's number one. Number two, I understand the convenience part. I understand the convenience part of it. But like I said, it ends up splitting the viewership. It ends up splitting the chat. It ends up causing me to have less viewership overall on Twitch, which is my primary platform and my primary mechanism for discovery. Okay? Those are the reasons. Now, for all the people who signed on for a membership, I am working something out where I will potentially do a members only live broadcast. If you would like to continue the membership, if you don't, you can refund it. Pretty simple process. It's not the end of the world if you want to do that. Having said that, I am planning on potentially doing a membership only live refeed to my YouTube channel, to my YouTube broadcast. Your audience on Twitch is maxed out, brother. Okay, guys, here's what we're not going to do. We're not going to have, 17,453 micromanagers that come to me, a 34-year-old live broadcaster who has been professionally doing this for the past 12 years, and explain to him how you actually know better on how to do what I'm doing. Okay? I don't come to your accounting job and tell you to fucking, do your accounting job better than you. I don't come over and hang over your head while while you got one ear listening to me on your on the Twitch broadcast or on the YouTube broadcast and tell you, hey, actually, you're not crunching those numbers correctly. Okay? So please stop backseating how I live broadcast. Okay? I don't come to the docks and slap the cocks out of your mouth. Exactly. So I know everybody wants me to listen to them and them only because they have the best ideas. And I know it's coming from a nice place. Okay. So would that be refeed just a one-off or like several streams because I legit would sign up just for a refeed? No, I'm most likely going to do a refeed for members only. The reason for that is because I don't want to separate the audiences. Okay? I don't want to separate the audiences because on Twitch, if you have 15K and on YouTube you have 10K, that doesn't mean you have 25K total viewership, okay? Because it splits the audiences. On Twitch, if you have 30K, you have 30K. You have a higher likelihood of reaching the top of the directory. You have the higher likelihood of reaching the top of the directory. If I just cared about money, I would continue restreaming on YouTube. YouTube generates a tremendous amount of revenue. Okay? As far as reach goes, this is still my primary platform. And the reason why I'm going to continue doing it is because this is my fucking primary platform until I get banned. At which point, now I know I have a plan. I can go back to YouTube and become a full-time YouTube live streamer. Okay? Instead of saying you view count Andy'd yourself or this is a view count Andy situation, understand that the view count in this circumstance is quite literally market dominance of ideology, okay? Market dominance for an idea. A lot of you don't understand how this stuff works. You just assume, oh, he just cares about the viewership. He just cares about the bigger number, okay? You're being fucking stupid because it doesn't just mean the bigger number. What means for a higher viewership is a higher likelihood of bringing in fucking normies, not just creating a tiny little community of gate-kept esoteric ideology that is the most moral and the most perfect, but instead bringing in a steady stream of different people with different opinions that are just going, oh, this is the top of the directory, let me click on it. Because there are, for those of you, you tune in every single day, okay? For those of you, you tune in every single fucking day. From your perspective, you think, oh, well, everyone just tunes in and you've maxed out. The reality of the matter is most people still know me as the guy on Twitch, as a live streamer on Twitch. Okay? Normies aren't on Twitch? No, the fucking people that are... when I say normie, I mean people who aren't socialists, man, okay? People who aren't fucking socialists who are still clicking on just chatting broadcasts. Okay? People who are not socialists but are on the fucking platform that are like, let me click to see what's going on in the world. Let me see what's happening in the universe. Let me see, let me go and watch fucking Asmongold. Okay? You don't have to agree with me on this. Once again, that's why I'm sitting in the driver's seat and you're in the back seat. Okay? So stop backseat driving. YouTube chat was the exact same community as the Twitch chat and y'all are tribalist as fuck about it. This is some cringe Twitch victory. Please stop behaving like teenagers. Exactly. It was 100% the exact same community. It was just split between two places. And the reality of the matter is, if there is, 30K here, there's a higher likelihood of reaching 40K on Twitch rather than 20K here and 10K on YouTube means there is no likelihood of reaching a larger audience here. Okay? This is not just a market share for live broadcasting. This is not just about maxing out my viewership. This is about live broadcasting and market share of ideology. You didn't even tell us you were ending the YouTube stream? No. Dan Clancy made the boss call, huh? This whole time we thought you were in control of him? Yes, Dan Clancy actually made the boss call. Now, in most circumstances, people don't even give you all of this like additional over-explaining bullshit. I do. And the reason why I do is because I think transparency is the best policy. Now, of course, that doesn't stop people. That doesn't fucking stop people from, assuming, making assumptions. You're in the driver's seat because you know politics. This is a chopped ass take because you think your reach wouldn't be further on the largest video platform. No, my reach would probably be further if I just streamed on YouTube exclusively and Twitch was my secondary platform. But Twitch is my primary platform. That's it. And no, I'm not just in the driver's seat because I know about politics. I'm in the driver's seat because I know about how to spread politics as well. There's a reason why I got to the place that I got to. I hope I can maintain some level of charitability from an audience that has been in here for a very long time, instead of just immediately assuming you know better than I do. I've heard a lot of takes on the internet of people being like, I'm an SEO marketing manager for small businesses in my hometown in Springfield, Ohio. And let me tell you, I work with many Chinese restaurants. I work with, I work with soul food restaurants, and I know that I was able to drive in 35 new customers to those restaurants every day. So let me give you my unsolicited advice. It's like, this is what I do. And I'm giving you all of the reasons as to why I'm doing it. I don't know why everyone is like trying to fucking debate me into a submission here. You were still 30K here. You'd also have 20K there. If you were split, you'd cap at 15K to 20K here, and that's not the case. That is the case. That literally happened yesterday. Okay? As far as memberships goes, I'm planning on refeeding the broadcast and dual streaming to members only on YouTube. So if you want that convenience, I mean, we can potentially do it. Okay? You weren't on YouTube, so I came to Twitch. Problem solved. Anyway. I feel like the fan channels do a really good job on YouTube. Is actually your collab with Boy that put me onto your commentary. That's how you reach the YouTube audience. We don't watch live streams generally. Yeah. In any case, you're being completely reasonable, and I respect it. These shadows are brain rotted, better here than somewhere else. They're being maliciously exploited, in which you are not doing /Jen. Okay, so like I said, this doesn't mean that like the YouTube dual streaming experience is over. Okay. But you know, for the time being, especially due to DMCA considerations, I wanted to put a pause on it. Here are some of the additional advantages of live streaming on YouTube, though. Number one, a fuck ton of revenue. Okay, a fuck ton of revenue. Number two, the numbers actually weren't that bad overall for the live broadcast. 1.1 million, 420,000, 300,000, 190,000, and growing for all of the live broadcasts. Okay. Number three, and this is perhaps most interesting in this experiment, it actually ended up boosting the viewership of a whole bunch of other videos. So we started posting even more videos than we normally do, 2 a day, 3 a day, whatever. And it actually started boosting the viewership of all the other videos as well, except for the ones that are very clearly fucking blacklisted by YouTube, such as this one about Belal Khaled from Palestine, from Gaza. So it's actually a horrible financial decision to stop live broadcasting on YouTube. It's done exclusively. It's done exclusively so that I don't split the audience. Okay? Us corpos are going to miss you tomorrow when we go into the office tomorrow, Unc. Thank you for your service. Okay, first of all, you're a 39-month subscriber, so clearly you've been watching. I think the best thing to reach out to normies is still doing collabs and events. I was already at socials before I was even vaguely aware of you through the deprogram boys and would never actually clicked on your Twitch. I only came to check you out because I stumbled across your You on Austin's Name Your Price and thought, holy shit, I've never seen a guy with such a small head. Yeah. I don't know why people are so upset. There's fan accounts on YouTube. If you want to watch YouTube, you can catch those vids. Some of them upload the quickness and gives us some money so people can't afford college and shit. Exactly. Closed presents. Thank you for the 100 gifted subs. In any case, I know Twitch is blocked in some workplaces. Like I said, I'm going to potentially I'm going to see if I can do a members only live broadcast on YouTube. Okay? Definitely more clips on YouTube for sure. That's what I saw first. Yeah. My only preference for YouTube is that I feel too old to have Twitch installed and would never watch any other stream, but for you and the spirit of socialism, I shall endure. In any case, that's what it is. Yesterday was a different circumstance. Guys, it's not just yesterday, okay? Please stop. I don't know why you're... Yes, viewership overall is going to be lower because I'm fucking not at home, not doing live broadcasts at home, okay? I know. But like this is a trend. Why is it that I can't do anything new without like a million micromanagers fucking coming inside of my asshole? Pause. Why is it? Why is it that this is always like any sort of fucking minor tweak is instantly like the most consequential decision that rips apart your entire family? You're like, hey, Hasan, just tuning in for the first time on Twitch, was very excited for the past 7 days of live broadcasting. Love that you went, love that you did a week-long test on YouTube. My family is falling apart. I actually went to Walmart to purchase a gun, and I actually killed my whole family when I realized that your YouTube broadcast wasn't happening again. Just checking in on Twitch for the first and perhaps last time to let you know it's over for me. My life is done. Thank you. Anyway. I feel like it feels like you're presenting it very adversarially. It's like sharks and blood. I mean, I'm not. I'm just explaining to you what the reasoning is, and I think a lot of people are like, no, I don't think so. I think there's probably a secret reason. Like, I told you, or even better, people going, no, actually, I don't agree with your decision. You need to start live streaming on YouTube once again right now. So, anyway. So those are the reasons. I believe a lot of people view people who dual stream as trying to double dip or something, even though that is not the case. Maybe no. It does. It doesn't double dip. It just splits the viewership. That's it. That's it. It's like the primary problem. And because Twitch is my primary platform and it's very top heavy, that's the reason why a lot of people also choose to broadcast to one platform. As it stands currently, there's no like dual streamer that's at the top of either platform. So instead of fucking diminishing because a lot of people take for granted like how many new people are cycling in and out of this broadcast on Twitch. You don't understand how that works. And it's fine. It's understandable. You don't know how the sausage is made. Why should you? You're a watcher, right? Many of you are not streamers, you're stream watchers. And the problem here is there aren't that many dual casters that are at my size. Okay. The only one that I can think of is I Show Speed, who only recently started live streaming on Twitch, but his primary is YouTube, and he just uses Twitch as a secondary platform. And whoever watches on Twitch, and that's great. Okay. Do we have to leave soon? Oh, fuck. I didn't even realize. Okay. Well, instead of doing the news, basically spent all this time explaining to you what the reasons for dual casting was. And now we have to move out to go to this event, which we're going to be going to in a second. We're going to the DSA slate. Some of us have both streams up, but that's not realistically sustainable. Yeah, that's crazy. Open up your streams with audio of nails to chalkboard to filter out the rigid neurodivergence like me. Yeah, that's what I need to do. Anyway, let me blast off real quick. And then we will continue. Okay, hold on. Let me blast off. Okay, here. I'll do this. I'll do this. I'll do this. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, you can take the camera out now. Oops, wrong one. Oh yeah, that's fine. Never mind, it's the right one. I'm having two streams. I could be annoying when I'm timed out on one. Nice. Where was I? Oh yeah, let me blast off real quick. Yeah, apologies for first broadcasting on YouTube as well. You don't like dual casting? I don't. I don't like dual casting in general. Yes. Can you please start doing well thought out long form videos? Sure. Just smashed my TV in front of 30 guests at my party because no more Hasan YouTube streams. My wife just took over crying kids and said they're all spending the week at a hotel. The streamer has ruined my life and my party. I can't handle this anymore. Goodbye, Hasan. I'm no longer a fan. RIP to YouTube streams? No, I am going to figure out something. Okay. I am going to figure out something for the YouTube members. Potentially the live refeed of this broadcast will only be broadcasted on the live refeed on this broadcast might potentially only be broadcasted to members. Okay. So that if you want additional convenience, you can be watching as a member on YouTube. That's funny. The Tim Pool meme is funny. Okay, I'm using that too. Okay. What's up? What are you laughing at? What? You think it's lazy you can't read two chats at once? You sound entitled. The majority report does dual streams. More like lazy. Yes, that's what it is, guys. I'm lazy. You caught me. I'm so lazy. That's why I fucking do. That's why I do unlimited amounts of live broadcasting every fucking day. And you don't even have to subscribe here on Twitch. You can just watch. But if you want to subscribe, you can fund the Piker Broadcasting Service by subscribing. But that's the reason why I do it. Because I'm lazy. You caught me. Don't read the bait. Yeah. Falling for the easiest bait? Yeah. This is why he went live on YouTube when he was banned instead of throwing in the towel and waiting. Yeah, I know. Because I'm so lazy, I just like chose to fucking not broadcast on. Or chose to take 7 days off. I cut it down and also streamed throughout the entire process. and continue to stream while I'm, continue to stream endlessly while I am live everywhere around the world. Okay. Yeah, we're going to talk about Japan, but I'll talk about Japan on the way over there. Let me just call a Uber real quick. Hold on. You could technically combine the two chats together, but yeah, I agree with your other points. Hold on. You guys can be as annoying as you want to. Did you text me the address? Text me the address, and I will post it on here. You spoiled these people rotten. Got to take more time off, man. I know. Okay. Dude, that's... You sent me not the text message. You... Bro.
What? The address is in the text message.
That's crazy. That's the worst way to text me the address, bro. You texted me the address with like...
With all the directions?
With all of the additional shit. Hopefully it's the right one. Oh, yeah. We're going to have a little quick, short drive over there. But, yeah, here, I'll play some fucking music on here while I... Actually, I'll just play the...
But first, Japan's ultra-conservative Prime Minister Sanai Takaichi's ruling party is on course for a landslide victory in Sunday's lower house election. The Liberal Democratic Party and its coalition partner Ishin are projected to clinch more than two-thirds of the 465 seats in the lower house. Takaichi called the rare winter snap election to turn around the image of her party marred by recent corruption scandals. The win would pave the way for her to push through her right-wing agenda. Our correspondent Gavin Blair is standing by for us in Tokyo. Gavin, first of all, help us grasp just what a thunderous victory it's said to be for Takaichi.
Yeah, this certainly is a resounding victory. At the moment, the confirmed seats, we have 238 for the government and 33 for the opposition. Some people thought this was a gamble for Takaichi to call this election a snap election after just 3 months in power. If it ever was a gamble, it's paid off handsomely. The LDP has been winning with like 70 and 80% vote counts in single constituencies. Some big wigs from the opposition have lost their seats. As you mentioned, they may get 310 two-thirds majority, which would allow them to push through just almost any legislative package, and also attempt to change the constitution, which has always been an aim of the LDP. So this is shaping up to be the best results in probably 20 years. We won't have all the results in until morning, but it's looking like a very good night for Takaichi.
And why did the LDP do so well? I mean, is it purely the momentum from Takaichi's honeymoon period, or is there some blame there that could be attributed to the opposition as well?
So she really did make this a referendum about herself. Policy-wise, there isn't really a huge difference between the main parties. They were all promising some kinds of sales tax cuts on food. So this really did come across a lot. This did really depend a lot on her image and what she projected. And she's done that very well. She charmed President Trump when she was here. She had a very good summit with the South Korean Prime Minister. They were famously shown playing drums. And it's that kind of color that's really resonated with voters here. She doesn't come from a political dynasty. She comes from a relatively modest background. She occasionally slips into her native regional accent. All this has gone down very well after a procession of fairly grey leaders and prime ministers. She's a kind of splash of color. As for the opposition, frankly, they've been something of a mess. The main opposition party formed a new party with Komeito, who for 26 years were in a coalition with the government. Not all of those voters were happy. They had this new party, the Centrist Reform Alliance, formed a couple of days after the announcement, then went to the polls with the electorate not really knowing who they are, what they stood for, and it's backfired badly and just to the further advantage of Takeichi, who was already in a strong position.
Right, thank you for that, Gavin. That's Gavin Blair, our correspondent, reporting for us from Tokyo.
Developing news overnight in the search for Savannah Guthrie's mother, Nancy. The family posting a new video overnight with a plea for her safe return.
We received your message and we understand. We beg you now to return our mother to us so that we can celebrate with her. This is the only way we will have peace. This is very valuable to us, and we will pay.
It is just such a heartbreaking video, and we have new details here. They're also emerging about the investigation. Former FBI agent Brad Garrett will join us in a moment here, but first, ABC News chief investigative correspondent Aaron Katersky is live in...
All right, everybody.
So you told them that you're going to dual stream on Rumble, right?
Oh my God, you're so funny. Right as I went.
Oh shit, did you swap it, my bad?
Yeah. We're on the floor, you're on the floor. Okay, so we're on our way to an undisclosed location, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be broadcasting the DSA slate. I feel like they put this thing together just for us, low key. Low Kirk. And you know, we'll see how it goes, but I'm gonna be grilling them on how to implement woke Sharia in New York City, also now known as Memdanistan. On how to, for those of you who don't know, I got the big pants on.
In the floor of the car.
There's
Jesus
still
Christ, what's wrong with people?
What? What are they saying?
They're complaining about the floor being dirty. I'm just like,
that's crazy.
Fucking Uber, dude. Some crazy issue with the Guthrie kidnapping. I know. I'm going to cover that later. So today we're doing a quick like speed round, meeting the DSA slate, and then afterwards, I guess you could show it. Okay.
Yeah. All right. What's up, everybody? We're live. We're alive. We're on our way to an undisclosed location right now to meet up with the New York Democratic Socialists of America, sitting proudly, the DSA National is sitting proudly at 100,000 members as of 2 days ago. A impressive feat, an incredible accomplishment,
Insane.
making it currently the largest contemporary socialist party in the United States of America. And we're going to be there very shortly. We'll obviously hide the location when we get there, but I'm going to be asking them questions about like what the goal is, what the DSA's infiltration is going to be looking like. It's commie infiltration time, and you know, get a good feel for some of the candidates that are running. Introduce them to you guys as well. Is it cold today? Yes, it is.
Oh my God.
It is very cold today. It's not as cold as yesterday, but it's still very cold today. Mm-hmm. It's cold every day.
Yeah.
Let's be real.
What it's like
Also,
to not be cold.
March, show the people what you're wearing.
Why?
Because it's an insane fit that you have on for how cold it is.
Like it's not enough.
Dog, show chat.
Okay, here. I thought it looked great.
You do look great.
What's wrong? I got heat tech. Boom, boom.
That's not enough.
And I got the heat tech leggies too.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm warm. I don't intend on being outside.
Yeah. No, I understand. Well, I have the heat tech on.
It's funny.
I got this.
Minnesota like broke you.
Yeah,
You
I got the
live in
heat tech on.
constant fear.
I got this jacket and I got this shirt on. So, you know, I think I'm well
The cold
situated.
can't hurt you in here, man. It's not real.
I'm well situated, I think. The cold can hurt me. The cold has hurt me.
Yeah, I can tell.
It's not.
I can tell.
It's not even a can't or can. It's a definitely a thing that has happened already. L Japanese Engineering. Yeah. Speaking of L Japan.
Okay, yeah. Can you give me like a TLDR?
Yeah, Takaichi is, and I've been talking to my analysts in Japan for this as well. People who have been like, I've this is something that I've been aware of for a while now. Takaichi comes in to the basically single party that has run the country, Shinzo Abe's party as well. Takaichi comes into power. She's very conservative. She's more conservative than like even the past leadership. And one of the first things that she does is basically say, like, we're going to retake Taiwan, which is a massive, understandable sore spot for the Chinese. The Chinese government immediately responds very, very harshly with the strongest rebuke possible. But that wasn't the only thing that she did. She's like, her appeal for a lot of young Japanese especially, and she has a lot of appeal in Japan. She's like an incredibly popular by Japanese standards, because Japanese people by and large don't really give a shit, right? But by Japanese standards, she's been considered a incredibly popular figure, and the reasons for why, from what I understand, she's popular is because she's quirky. No, I'm not even kidding.
Are you fucking serious?
Yes. Young Japanese people consider Takaichi to be
quirked up,
like kind of quirky, kind of cute. She goes around, she like plays the drums with the South Korean president, and like and they're making like bobblehead toys of her, they're making like merchandise of her.
Oh my God.
And she has been able to literally coast to profound popularity and has revitalized the image of the main party LDP because of her singular popularity in Japan. So recognizing her own popularity, she gambled and wanted to call a snap election. Because of a sequence of controversies that the Communist Party's newspaper had actually exposed, which never yielded any electoral results for them, the positive electoral results for them, but had actually damaged the confidence that people have in the LDP. Basically, was chipping away at their majority and the Diet. Now, because of that, she wanted to restore the support for the party and banked on her own individual popularity to do so and call for a snap election. It was profoundly successful. The only party that's like gaining the only party that has had an upwards trajectory in Japan has basically been the what is it called? The orange one, chat. You guys probably know, right? The orange one that is, I'm blanking on the name, but like the MAGA Trump adjacent party that's like even more anti-immigrant than most of the other Japanese parties, which are all for the most part anti-immigrant. Japan, remember, 1% immigrant population, very xenophobic, so much so that it's actually hurting their overall population numbers. What?
Not us though. They'd let us.
Yeah, Sansaido. Thank you, Chatter. So Sansaido actually increased in its popularity, but outside of that, it was LDP that gained back their gained back more seats. I think the communists lost seats, and the saddest one is the other true left party that's even more leftist than the Japanese Communist Party, because the Japanese Communist Party is just communist in name only. They're more so like a social democratic party, as you guys know. We went to the headquarters. But the real left party was the Reiwa Party. The Reiwa Party is the Reiwa Party has a major figure. It's almost like singularly focused on the former Battle Royale actor. He's a fantastic guy. I really like him. But apparently due to health complications, he's actually no longer in the running, and they actually lost all of their seats, but I think they're going to gain 2 seats back. But they will have a total of, I think, 6 seats that they lost.
6 or 7 seats?
Yeah. Communist Party lost half of their seats. Reiwa now only has 1 seat. Oh, thank you, sir.
Thanks. Okay. Somebody should be meeting us. Let me text
Which
that.
side is it? Okay, hold on. Oh, there he is.
Okay. So we're still live, like the mic and stuff is still.
We're not showing.
Yeah. And I can also mute if you need me to, but.
Oh, you?
Thank you.
Oh my God, the wind is so strong.
Almost slammed the door in my face.
Thanks, Heather.
So we're having secret meetings with the cadre, cadres. This is like this is some real hush hush secret socialism happening.
You know it.
Okay. Well, they can hear us, by the way. This part, at least.
All right.
I'm joking for the chatters who are listening.
Hello, chatters.
Yeah. Open presence versus closed presence. Thank you.
Is it two different people?
I think so. There are two dueling. Not showing any. Don't worry.
Actually, not been up here yet. I'm playing videos on here.
Wait, where are we going?
Somewhere here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can we? Is there a place where I can like show the camera? No.
We'll be very shortly.
Okay.
Sorry. I can just follow those.
Okay. It's a big secret, guys.
There we go. There we are. Hello.
She's like.
Can they get somewhere where there's no
Branding.
Yeah.
To the candidates. Probably back here. Are we taking them to?
Yeah. There it is. Here they are. We're going to be able to film where the candidates are.
Yeah, we will bring them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jeremy, I think we met election day. Briefly.
Oh, the mayor. Yeah. It's a great night.
Uh-oh.
Look who it is.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Let us.
We can film in here?
How are we doing?
Yeah, where's Sam?
Yeah,
there's a backdrop for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then we could use any part of this setup we want. Are you packing up and we're just using this area? Or?
So I don't point anywhere.
Yeah.
We'll see. I'm live right now.
I know. Yeah.
Are you guys done?
Let's get you.
So we're just going to use the red background.
Is that the case? Hello? We're using the red background, Robka? Is this the move?
Ask Isabel. Wait, actually, let's Isabel, can you? Are we? What are we? Do you want to come? Isabel, sure, the videographer who is working here with you.
Hello, hi.
Hi.
My name is Isabel. Big fan.
Hi,
Good to
nice
meet
to
you.
meet you.
We're trying to get people to come, thousands of people to Albany on February 25th.
But
I think just a
wait,
question about,
hold on.
like,
Right now, wait,
Oh, I don't know.
we
That's
are
why
live streaming right now. We're live currently, but they told us don't show anything, so we're trying to figure out.
Yes, use the space. Do whatever you need.
Can we use the background?
Oh, this wall's fine. This wall's fine.
Can we use the background?
Okay.
Great.
So we'll point in this direction.
You want to point in that direction.
If that's cool with
Alright,
you.
the answer is you can use.
So not the red.
Even not the red, the wall first.
What is it? Whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
So prompt for the answer.
He's overstimmed.
Hey, what up?
Hello.
How are you?
Good to see you.
I don't want to ruin anything, but okay, but none of that. Okay, let's try to. If we flip it, we'll just like.
I will be mindful of this.
This is fine.
Yeah, I think we go this way.
What about all this stuff over here, though?
Well,
All right, let's just. This is fine. This is fine
Yeah.
back here. All right, let's just do it here. You can turn it on
Okay.
now. All right.
Sorry, flashbang. Okay, we're good.
Okay. Okay, everybody, we're back. We are in a nondescript location in, I don't want to dox ourselves, but we're in New York City, in the state of New York. We are inside of Manhattan, and yeah, we're here. We're going to meet some of the DSA slate. and hopefully, get to understand how we're doing communist infiltration in America, doing fifth column style communist infiltration, woke Sharia, Taqiyya, all of that good stuff. This is one of those meetings. This is a Taqiyya meeting where, we're going to be talking about how we hide our true purpose and hide it by saying that we're democratic socialists of America. But, yeah. So shouts out to the New York Post reporters that are tuning in live to the broadcast. Shouts out to the Jewish Insider reporters tuning in live to the broadcast to see, to write that down, okay?
Don't forget your CIA handler.
Yeah, so, yeah, apparently they don't want to show the boxes there as well, but...
So, yeah, that's why I'm literally not moving the camera.
Okay, yeah, don't move the fucking camera no matter what you do. Now, that's not working, man. I don't think that's working. You're okay. You're trying though. It's good.
Do you want to use this stuff or do you want to
The lighting would be great.
Okay.
These 2 seats, for instance.
So is it going to be like a one-on-one and people just like come in?
Just rotate whatever you want to do. We can bring in everybody at the same time and then do one-on-one.
Okay.
Let's push it further back if possible.
Can you help me? Hey, Dan, can you help me move this table back?
Oh, that's way heavier than it looks.
Yeah,
it's a heavy one.
Okay, well, Dan, you can also introduce yourself to the audience as well. Dan has a tenacity that I think is probably very good for being an organizer and fighting for contracts and things like that. And in this circumstance, that tenacity is the reason why we're here today, because he was, I don't have any pleasant way of putting it, up my ass about making sure that every single DSA slate got a moment in front of the camera to be introduced to this audience and to, like I said, talk about how we're going to implement woke Sharia. I also brought Noah and Alex here as well. You guys want to come up and say what up?
Yeah, I would pan to you, but I can't do that.
You got to get in.
Hi, everybody. Hi, audience.
Put this here.
I was explicitly informed to not move the camera.
Yeah, okay. This is very awkward, but I think
we can, shoot this way.
Yeah, let's just move it this way.
Yeah.
Side by side, yeah.
I don't even know why we need the desk, but
I don't know.
I mean, it looks nice. It's nice.
Make it official.
Okay. Yeah, we can do it like that.
Okay, great.
Okay.
Cool. All right. Should we move the slate in so get everybody behind you, or like behind? Meet everybody.
How many people am I going to meet?
I think there's 8 of us.
Okay.
Okay.
It's like a third of a jubilee.
What?
A third of a jubilee.
Okay, yeah. That's what we're gonna do. This is the format. It's gonna be Jubilee style. I'm gonna be interrogating everyone one by one.
Okay. Give just like 38 seconds about why state slate matters, why it's cool for Zoran, why it's been our strategy, and then start going through.
Let's do it. Well, I was going to ask that question. Yeah. What am I doing here? I mean,
Fed your lines.
What the hell's going on?
Where's the teleprompter?
Yeah. So
on the sides, just
okay. So let's start from the beginning. For those of for the people that are tuning in. What is the Democratic Socialists of America? What's the mission? I'm not even joking. So you start
day one.
Yeah. Start start with like all of that.
I mean, Democratic Socialists of America has been around for a while, since the 80s, but like really took off after Bernie Sanders ran. And people joined who believed in his platform of empowering working people, of fighting against corporate elites, fighting against the 1%, justice on the international stage, justice for working people, all that stuff. And we're a membership-based organization. We have actually nationally just hit over 100,000 members, first time in DSA history, and I think like a milestone in the history of the American left as a whole. And NYC DSA, where we are in New York City right now, is the biggest chapter in the whole country. We are almost at 14,000 members just in NYC alone.
Mm-hmm.
Which is
and what are some of the things that the Democratic Socialists of America, specifically in New York, do?
So we fight on the streets for things that matter. We get out there to fight against ICE occupation. We get there. Yeah, exactly. Well, okay. protests. Okay. Talk to our compliance people. We got to be careful. Okay. We stand up for what's right, in the streets, in our workplaces, support union organizing. There's a big nurses strike in New York. We send people out to support the nurses. We do stuff. We fight for legislation to tax the rich, which you're going to hear a lot about today. Legislation to keep people in their homes and expand tenant rights radically in New York State, to build social housing, to actually do something about climate change, unlike do-nothing Democrats. All that kind of stuff. And we elect people, which is maybe where we've made kind of our biggest splashes. Obviously most prominent, well, maybe starting with AOC 2018, a campaign we were involved in, all the way to Zohran Mamdani 2025, which is
all right.
Pretty cool.
I know those people. That's cool. So you elect candidates, you push for legislation. You push for legislation both at the local level, but you also push for legislation at the national level as well, to the best of your ability, right? But there's is there a difference between a candidate that is endorsed versus a candidate that comes from the DSA?
I think over the years, we really have worked to develop candidates who have experience. We look for candidates with movement experience, generally. People who have led, who aren't just boy, I really think I'd be a great politician. I've dreamed of being president since I was 5 years old. But people who are who have come from the movement, who have had leadership positions, who have led masses of people to change the world in some way. And DSA as a movement organization is one of those key things. And we know people who've had, who've come up through the organization, who've been leaderships in campaigns, who've been leaderships on leadership in the organization, have a commitment to our core ideals. They think of themselves as part of a collective project rather than just a rando individual who would make a great politician. And that, I think, we need a lot more of that. In the United States, our system is so fucking centered on individuals, on these candidates, on, they're beautiful, lovely people, they are charismatic, whatever, rather than thinking of how do we empower thousands, millions of people to take their own destinies into their own hands.
Let's say I've heard about socialism for the first time, but I feel like it's a boogeyman. I've heard that it means bread lines and the USSR. And I don't think it's cool. I'm scared of the USSR because some people think it's cool. Not me, of course. I don't know. Maybe. I'm curious about what it is. What do you recommend? Can I join the DSA? Can I go to the meetings? Are the meetings always held in a secret, undisclosed location like this one? Or are there places that I could go and join?
Yeah, please do check it out. DSAUSA.org/join. Check out socialist.nyc, New York City DSA's website, and it's super easy to join. We ask everybody chip in, you pay some dues, it can be as low as $5 a month, less than a cup of coffee, and really less than a cup of coffee, that's depressing.
Yeah. But the cup of coffee's gone up a lot, the price of it. It's massive inflation crisis. Okay, let's say I am I've read a lot of theory. And I'm a Maoist third worldist, coming from the peasant class in Iowa, which also I hear is Xi Jinping's favorite state in New York City, in the entire United States of America. That's real, by the way. Look it up. Can I still join DSA, or are they counter-revolutionary and therefore a revisionist party that is simply cutting the revolutionary potential of the American vanguard?
I think, it's funny, I think a lot of us who joined around Bernie time maybe had views like that, and one of the things for me that was so important was seeing these huge electoral efforts, these mass movement efforts that the left has done, have not, as some ideologies would predict, shrunk the movement, made it, pushed it into normal channels, but actually have massively expanded the movement over the last years. So I think there's a lot of agreement.
Do I have a caucus for annoying people?
There are many caucuses.
I've heard that there are caucuses within the DSA structure. What is a caucus? Let's start there.
So basically, a caucus is a group of people who are aligned around kind of an ideology, like maybe the one you described, or a particular way of thinking about the world, and they like organize together in DSA to shape it to
Mao's third world is
policies.
Gonzalo thought.
Yeah. There used to be a dolphin-related caucus in New York City. I'm trying to remember what it was called. It was Posadists. Yes,
Posadists. Nuclear
about space dolphins.
Okay, well, I'm a Posadist as well, so that's good. It's good to know. I am in favor of nuclear proliferation for all countries, except for Lithuania, but that's a totally separate thing.
But I think if I can just
you
say,
can even be a Posadist.
Yeah, I mean, I think what's important in DSA, a big thing is like a lot of the left, it's been for a long time, like you have to agree on what utopia looks like 300 years from now to be in my club, and that's why there's only 2 people in my club. DSA is really focused on like, do you agree how we build power over the next 5-10 years? And we might have a lot of disagreements about what 200 years look like, but like 5-10 years, we're gonna do elections, we're gonna fight in the state, we're gonna do mobilizations, fight outside the state, fight in our workplaces. If you agree with that, you should be joining DSA.
Okay, cool. All right, so let's get to why we're here today. Okay, I'm convinced this DSA stuff seems pretty good.
Welcome, Hasan.
Yeah, even though you know, like I said, when you sold me on the DSA stuff, when you said you can be a Posadist and still have a caucus, specifically around dolphins and nuclear arms for all. But we're here to meet what is known as the DSA slate. What is the DSA slate?
So, you know, as I was saying, we do stuff collectively here, and it's not about any individual alone. And this guy is Zoran Mamdani, who everybody everywhere in the world knows. Yeah, who is that guy?
Who is that guy?
You know, he came out of a collective thing. In 2020, he ran with 3 other socialists.
What caucus was he a part of?
He wasn't in a caucus.
Wow.
Yeah. Smart guy, honestly.
I can't map out his ideological tendencies, so I can't trust him. Anyway.
And all the caucuses thought that he was in their caucus, so he was good at that. Yeah.
Yeah, no wonder he actually won the race. That's like very good politicking. Okay.
But yeah, so he was part of a slate that ran for state government in New York State. The state government in most states in the country has an immense amount of power that affects working class people's lives. They're usually the ones with the taxation power. They're the ones with the housing policy power. They're the ones who do energy policy. They're like so many key things that affect ordinary New Yorkers are formed in the state capitals, not actually in your own city government. So Zoran and many others went to Albany to change that and to fight to tax the rich, to fight for massive tenant reforms, to fight for public renewables, to fight for immigration rights on the state level. Especially important too when you have like a batshit reactionary administration on a federal level, like here's a place you can do stuff. So, you know, Zoran did that, and now he needs allies in the state government to push his agenda to make sure we can raise taxes on the rich, do childcare, etc. So a whole bunch of people, amazing human beings, have stepped up to, you know, do that and to run against most of the time shitty corporate nonsense Democrats who are not doing their job, and to, you know, to fight the power.
All right, well, on that note, let's bring him in.
Let's do it.
A speed round of the DSA slate.
Thanks, Hasan.
Oh, it's on this side. Okay. We can do the whole group. I don't know how we're gonna do that. Will you just like get behind me? Is that what you? Normally I just get up and walk.
Photo.
I can't pan.
Yeah. Get over here at the kitchen side so we can maybe pan to you guys like this, right? And then this is fine, right?
Yeah.
This is fine. Okay. What is that link? You're posting. You're putting up a link. Okay, so.
What up, chat?
Okay, so who are you guys? Every single one of you, get in here.
Get on in here, friends.
Yeah. Who are you guys?
We're still coming up with a tagline right now. So we don't. We're tax the rich 10 perhaps, but we are committed to doing that. But we do not have an official name yet.
Okay.
Chat, maybe you want to vote on it.
All right. Oh no, they will come up with disastrous names. It will be horrible. Okay. But what I mean is like, who are you guys? You're the DSA slate. what are you doing here? And I'll obviously get to learn about you one by one in a second, but just broadly.
We're running to change New York.
Candidates for Assembly and Congress.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're not everyone, but mostly running against establishment Democrats and trying to put more socialists in office in Albany.
Okay. And why is that important?
Well,
can't establishment Democrats also play ball with Zohran Mamdani's agenda?
No, we've seen that already.
Yeah.
We've tried that. Yeah. We're here because of that failure.
We're in this moment because establishment has done nothing and has actually brought us to this moment. And so, for all of us, I think it's about making sure that we're putting forth a politic that actually resonates with people, and we know that will actually win the things that people want, need, and deserve.
Okay. How many state assembly seats are there in New York?
Total.
150.
Yeah.
115. Okay.
150.
Or 150. Wow, that's a lot of state assembly seats.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have 8 so far, and then if you add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 plus 8.
Okay. Perfect. 14.
Chat, let us know your math.
More like ideas, people.
As far as being able to develop a caucus, I'm sure there's still people who are not officially a part of the DSA slate that are still sympathetic figures within the state assembly structure, right?
There's some progressives, but they still don't measure up to what DSA is offering. But we're happy to have them as allies.
Yeah, but it's good to have at least a total of, what would you say, 14 total? 14 total DSA slate official endorsed DSA candidates or DSA state assembly members means that you will have a lot more bargaining power and that you can all get together and move in a certain direction, and then hopefully be able to command the rest of the state assembly members to a certain degree, or at least caucus alongside them to get on board with certain initiatives like taxing the rich.
Yeah, I think a lot of those corporate Democrats that you're talking about go whichever way the wind is blowing.
Yeah.
And so our job is to dictate which way the wind blows.
Yeah.
So those folks in the middle move in that direction.
Oh, I know. Yeah. I always say this, but they are regime defenders. They are loyalists to whatever the Democratic Party is saying, whatever the output is, and therefore, they're some of the they're bigger Zohran supporters than me now. They yell at me if I have a disagreement with Zohran. I'm like, I don't know if this is.
Don't talk about our brother like that.
No, I have 50 Chuck Schumer Stan account placeholders in my replies, being like, "Fuck you, you betrayed the revolutionary cause," and I'm like, okay, I didn't realize it was like that. So yes, you're right. I do think that there is a lot of opportunity to not only push New York State politics in a positive direction, but also a lot of opportunity where I think you will see other progressive adjacent or even surprisingly establishment figures come on board, because they also want to first and foremost maintain their seats. And when there is this base of support that is demanding more and more, and they get to see success in action, hopefully with not only Zohran but with all of you. They go, people that go out and vote for their assembly members go, why can't mine do this? Wait a minute, mine didn't actually vote for this. So this time it's 16, next time it could be 50 or even a larger number.
When Zoran's seat was vacated, our comrade and friend Diana just got elected last week. Oh, you met, of course.
Yeah.
And so there were 7 when Zoran vacated, and there were 7 of us, and now there's the potential to increase by 100% the number of socialists in office we have. So if you just imagine what kind of message it would send to the rest of the state and the rest of the world, really, if we increase the number of socialists in office in New York by 100% in just 1 year. Think about how amazing that would be.
Hell yeah. All right, well, let's do it one by one, right? Is that how we're going to do it now?
Let's get into it.
Okay, I'm going to sit down. You guys come in, and you'll introduce yourselves.
Okay. All right, so I can start joining.
Sorry if there's an ethereal voice from off camera. I just want to remind the candidates that we have a handy link where you can donate to all the candidates in one easy click. So if you want to...
bit.ly/NYDSA26. Yeah. Wait, what does this say on the top? Does this say caps up top?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, all caps, NYDSA26.
Thank you. You've covered all your bases. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah.
No calls, okay.
All right, what's up, man? All right, what's your name?
Ian Huntley.
Okay, Ian Huntley. So
Yes.
you're, what are we doing here today?
I am a candidate for Assembly District 56 in beautiful Bed-Stuy and Crown Heights. Shout out to Brooklyn.
Cool. So how did you, walk me through your process? Like, how did you encounter socialism?
I'm a millennial. I'm 41 years old. I've experienced a lot of disappointment like many people have. And in 2016, a lot of the things that I was carrying as personal failings I realized were structural failings and part of a system that was rigged against us. And part of what helped me to realize that was, a little known man from Vermont called Bernie Sanders. And that was really what opened my eyes to DSA, but it was AOC's win and also Julio Salazar's win that in New York that really was what brought me to DSA.
Mm-hmm. Okay, socialism, but you have drip. What's that about?
I'm glad you appreciate that.
You're wearing the Jock Moose Nike collab, and I feel like everyone keeps saying that's unacceptable.
Oh, hell no. If you check out my my personal account, I work in fashion. I was a fashion designer before.
Oh, that's doubly unethical. Okay.
Yeah, hey, but I'm on the right side of things. I'm using the master's tools to deconstruct that. And in fact, fashion is so much a part of what I do that we've got these great, also anime. I'm also a huge anime and manga fan.
That's triply bad.
Okay, so we've got these great shirts, the Huntley x Huntley shirts that is available for anyone that signs up to canvas for us. And you can rep.
Wait, Hunter?
Huntley x Huntley, yeah, bro. And these are, look at this. These are very special kind of merch. We're trying to make sure that the merch game is never the same. And we tried to do that with the last campaign, 2024. I'm actually returning as a candidate, and this is the continued efforts.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and one's for you.
Oh wow.
Well, you have to decide what. I don't know what size will work for you, but
what size do you have?
We got large. Oh, maybe extra large.
Yeah, extra large.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah. You're a proletariat, so
Yeah.
You gotta,
well, this is a large. You give me a large one.
We'll just give you a placeholder.
Okay. I'll wear a large one. It'll be slutty, but.
There we go. I'm all about slutty vibes too.
Yeah. Okay. So drip is important, is what you're saying.
I
thought socialism was about being like the most antisocial person you can be, and being as off-putting as possible. Because that's the only way that you can show people how moral you are.
I think that leading a good
mixed signals.
Oh, honestly, I feel like that socialism has been going under a rebranding in some ways with Zoran and the excitement that showed. And I think that people want, they're inspired and love when their politicians look fly in some ways. They love the relatability. They don't want the same old. And I think that also putting forward an image of a good life that is also about a good politics, but also visually good, is also a great message.
Mm-hmm. It kind of feels like you're telling me it's not about, being appealing or unappealing, but more so about what you do, what your goals are, what you're trying to accomplish in terms of organizing, in terms of running and securing power, rather than aesthetic appeals one way or another.
It is, but I do think the aesthetics are important. When you think about the Black Panthers, you cannot disentangle the iconography. Yes, and I'm very much inspired by that, not only in the political aesthetics of how they operated, but also in their visual aesthetics.
Okay, how many people do you think were like, oh man, this Cuba stuff, I'm a little worried. They're communist, I think that's scary. Khrushchev might have put nukes there, but also Che Guevara looks like he fucks.
Yes.
And I think I'm on board with that as a movement. And Fidel Castro too.
I mean, there is something to be said about that. I think about the way that the love for Kennedy and other politicians and even Obama, there's something to be said about charismatic and strong visuals. And I think every political movement that has had strong visual imagery has also been a successful movement.
Yeah, Marxist-Leninist clavicular socialism. Yeah. You always have to stay mogging your opponent.
100%.
Who's your opponent?
Oh, I'm mogging her, so there's
hell yeah.
She's a do-nothing dem, someone that.
Let me look her up real quick.
Someone that,
What's your
Stephanie Zinnerman. Assembly District 56. This is a situation where we have someone who's very representative of the status quo, of the politics that we're done with. That's the politics they're telling us to accept less and do more with it. And we know that we deserve more. And that this is what this slate is about, and this is what my campaign is about as well.
Okay, she looks like she has some drip. I'm not gonna lie, but you might have her beat. You might have her beat, but like she does have some drip.
To be clear, if you're from Brooklyn, there's some element of drip that you have, but it's levels to this. Okay. And she's not seeing me.
Okay, but aside from drip, which is obviously important,
Yes.
What are some of the ideological differences that you represent in comparison to Stephanie?
Well, I mean, she's not someone that's at all talked about green social housing. She's someone that is not committed fully to taxing the rich in order to fund what we need. She's someone that's not committed to the main issues that we're running on to make New York more affordable. Someone that takes money from the real estate lobby and special interests, the most corrupting force in New York politics.
Yeah.
And so like we don't have the kind of housing progress that we all need and deserve because of candidates and because of politicians like her.
Okay. All right, perfect. So let's go.
And chat, please hit that link. NYC DSA 26.
bit.ly/NYDSA 26.
Bit.ly NYC DSA 26. All caps. NYC DSA. NYDSA 26. I just wanted to make sure you were listening. Yes, you're getting it right.
They're spamming it. Don't worry. Okay. Hello, hi.
I'm Samantha.
Samantha, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
All right, so tell us about what you're doing here today.
Yes. Thanks, Dan.
Again,
I am
very
here.
persistent. Dan is.
It's important. We got to fundraise.
Yeah.
I am running for Assembly in Assembly District 37 in Queens. I'm running in an open seat to hopefully succeed Claire when she wins her congressional race.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have okay? Let's start with what your ideological journey looked like.
Yeah. I feel like I circled around getting interested in socialism growing up, but then specifically I went to urban planning school for grad school, and that sort of cemented for me that the frameworks that we're sort of meant to operate within and like the boundaries that we're supposed to work within in planning and like politics are neoliberal, and they're not going to get the working class what we need. So after studying planning, I decided I wanted to be more of an organizer and work with housing justice, and started doing that in New York in like 2014. I've worked with like social housing, so limited equity housing co-ops. I've been a tenant organizer for years. And then specifically after 2016, I got involved in the Bernie campaign a little bit and wanted to join a long-term political project and join DSA, and sort of have been on the DSA journey for almost 10 years.
Wow, hell yeah. So what are some of the reasons why like having someone like yourself occupy this seat is important? Because there's this guy Zoran they keep talking about.
Yeah.
And he won the mayor, and the mayor in New York City, I think, has a lot more power than even other mayoral positions actually hold. Mm-hmm. It's a centralized operation. However, there are still a lot of setbacks to accomplish an agenda, especially one that is as ambitious as Zoran Mamdani's agenda. What do you like? What will electing someone like yourself into an assembly member position do to advance Zoran Mamdani's agenda?
Yeah, I think an important thing that DSA is good at is elevating people to run who have like movement organizing experience. So I think everyone on this slate is familiar with the fact that you don't just like show up and decide how to vote on a bill like the day of the vote. You spend many hours, many months in advance, like building up pressure so that the vote goes the way
I like
you
to
want
close
it to
my
go.
eyes and just land on it.
Some people do that.
Yeah. Or I have a better idea. I go out there and I'm like, whoever gives me the most money, I will vote in favor of.
I mean, that's totally, yeah.
You're not
That's
doing
a way
that.
to approach it too. No, I think we're just very.
But you can make a lot of money if you did that.
Yeah.
Also,
You figured it out.
Also, you could put your kids in really cool schools.
Yep. Lots of
or if you have
benefits
like a
to that.
partner, you could get them a job at Goldman Sachs.
Totally.
This is something that you haven't considered.
Yeah, the only downside is that you're selling out the working class by doing that.
Okay, but have you met the working class? Some of them are very mean. I'm just saying, some of them are very mean. Like you get on a bus, especially teenagers.
Yeah.
They're so mean to me.
We are not a monolith.
They will
It's
say,
true,
"You have
it's
the
true."
biggest pants I've ever seen. Why do you have so much fabric?" And I'm like, "Well, this is cool. This is drip." They're like, "Unc,
Wait,
you're
they don't
34.
know?
You're
Yeah.
34. What do you mean drip? Build a family." That's
Yeah.
what they say to me.
Yeah.
And then that's when I think like, okay, fuck the working class.
Yeah.
You know, like I'm like, oh, you're never gonna own a home, and that's good for me. That's like, it makes me feel better. So when you're organizing around like tenants' rights, for example, do you ever factor in that some of the tenants' vibes might be bad?
Some of the vibes are bad. I mean, this is a great point because thank you for this. With housing organizing, like you can't you're meeting people where they're at.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes the only thing people have in common is that they hate their landlord.
Yeah.
Their political ideologies are across, the whole spectrum.
Mm-hmm.
So you do get good at drawing out the self-interest that people have in common when you're building a tenant association or doing other kinds of organizing. And I think that's what you end up having to do in Albany as a legislator is finding the one little thing, oh, this person likes Prince. And so I'm going to talk with him about Prince when we hang out and bring, build a relationship and hopefully use that to build power over time.
Mm-hmm. So as an organizer, you also have a policy of not being as annoying as possible. I'm getting mixed signals once again. I feel like everything I learned on the internet was wrong, but okay. Well, thank you so much. What do you want to promote before I let you go? Okay.
bit.ly, NYDSA.
They're spamming the link in the chat.
Samantha Catt, community organizer, Democratic Socialist, running for New York State Assembly District 37. Oh.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. I'm Dara Lisa.
Dara Lisa.
I'm running for Congress, actually, not the state assembly.
Okay.
But running for Congress in New York 13.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What's the difference between Congress and state assembly?
It's a little bit of a different body.
Mm-hmm.
So this isn't the federal government.
Mm-hmm.
So Congress legislates.
What's the federal government? I'm kidding. Go on.
Yeah, so legislation, and that's the body that does that kind of work.
Mm-hmm.
But it's really important because a lot of what happens in Washington dictates what folks here in the state level and in the city level can do, and the funding that they get for that.
Mm-hmm. What was your journey towards socialism? How did you find out about socialism?
Yeah, so I actually just was organizing from a really young age. Socialism was the language that was being used in those organizing spaces. I was doing a lot of work, around immigration justice, around Palestine, around, policing and over-policing our communities, and really talking about, what have been historically the solutions that people have fought for around these issues. And time again, it was talking about a socialist politic. And more often than not, I was doing a lot.
So not establishment Democrats.
No, not at all.
But I've been told voting blue for establishment Democrats is going to bring about social justice. I'm waiting for it. I vote every time.
Yeah.
I vote illegally. I'm voting everywhere all at once just to get the chances. I voted for Kamala Harris. I would say around approximately 15,000 times with my mules. I don't know if you're familiar with this process. That's how we got Joe Biden in office. And it was a little disappointing because, I voted for Joe Biden illegally a lot. And he had a first 100 days of immigration policy. I normally don't know how to read, but someone dictated it to me. Someone read it to me. They told me first 100 days amnesty, right? Reversing all the things that the Trump administration had done. So I waited. And on the 99th day, I was like, okay, what the fuck? None of these things happened. Actually, I saw a bunch of Haitian immigrants in the border of Texas getting whipped by Border Patrol. That's the opposite. Yeah. So you're saying that you represent something different.
Absolutely, yeah. I think the establishment has gotten us to this crisis. Mm-hmm. They have not only done nothing about it, but have made it so that folks feel that they can't identify with the Democratic Party. And so, part of why I'm running is because if we are serious about taking back power for everyday people, we have to make the Democratic Party a party that people actually identify with and resonate with. And those values are socialist values. Those are the things that people actually want to see. And so, you know, the person I'm running against is one of these Democrats. He's an incumbent who's been in office in Congress. This is, you know.
What's his name?
His name is Adriano Spayat.
Mm-hmm.
So he's been in office generally for about 30 years. He was first in the state assembly, then in the state senate, and now he's in Congress. And he has fought for, he's been in like caucuses and things such as like housing, and yet it costs $4,000 for a 2-bedroom in Harlem and Washington Heights, which does not make sense in the second poorest district in the state.
Okay, Adriano has no drip either.
Oh, no, he's not.
Yeah, he's dripless. He's also 71 years old. And I feel like that's too young for congressional office. I think we could go older.
Yeah. You know, my thing with that is I was also like, if I could trust that he was actually representing our values, I wouldn't be running. Like you know, when I was asked to consider this, like I was working on my dissertation, working on my job. I had things that I was working on that I felt really good about, and I was doing a lot of organizing as well. So for me, it really was about like seizing the moment where we're recognizing that people have felt abandoned, and what we need to be doing is like taking the risk of like representing what people need and want right now.
And the neighborhoods that you'd be representing would be Harlem and right?
So Uptown and parts of the Northwest Bronx. So
okay.
from Harlem, Washington Heights, Inwood, University Heights, Kingsbridge, out in the Bronx.
Cool. What are some of the things that he's done that you were like, I could do that better, or I could actually, you know, follow through on an agenda? What are some things that he's done that make you feel like you might be compromised?
Well, for one thing, his biggest funders are the very institutions that are making life hard for us. So his biggest donors are APAC, you know, the real estate corporations.
Love those guys.
Yeah, the real estate.
Big fan.
The real estate corporations that are pricing us out.
Also, who's going to look out for the landlord?
Yeah, exactly. And
which is a thing that I say all the time.
It's like his $4,000 for a 2-bedroom is just actually a little too low.
Yeah, it makes me grind harder.
Yeah.
When the rent goes up, I want to grind harder. That's Sigma Grind set. So you want to take that away from people. You want to lift some of that burden.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
what if they don't work hard though?
You know, I don't think that's the problem.
Okay.
Generally, I think people are generally hard workers, and even if they weren't, I think people deserve a dignified life, and like housing should not be a thing that that is scarce. It shouldn't be a thing that we have to work so hard and spend so much of our paychecks to be able to afford. And
I'm a small business owner and a small mom and pop landlord. Yeah. I have 600 properties in Manhattan. And, you know, they keep calling me and they keep saying, hey, my heater is broken and it's minus 15 degrees today with wind chill. And I'm like, can I paint white over the heater and then that will be the solution? And they're like, I'm going to not rent. I mean, I'm not going to pay rent anymore, which I think should be illegal. Would you arrest the tenants?
I would never arrest the tenants.
Okay, that's...
You know, I think actually we should make it more accessible to folks to know who their landlord is, so that they can...
I don't want them to know who I am. I'm very...
Oh no, we're going to find you.
Okay, I'm very shy. Yeah. So, okay, that's good to know. So, all right, so you're like housing justice is a big part of your initiative. Can we talk a little bit about that as well? I know that there's other candidates that are going to come on as well, but this is something that I want to talk about. One issue, in my opinion, even with the progressive side of things in the Democratic Party, is that there is a genuine lack of initiatives that they're backing around housing. I'm a big advocate for socialized housing, public housing. There is a public housing system that exists in New York, but unfortunately it's in a state of dire disrepair because it's underfunded. And there is this attitude around public housing in America, kind of reactionary, in the same vein as like, you know, being anti-Medicare for all, where people think, oh, this is going to be bad, this is not going to be a good thing. What are some of the initiatives that you guys are working on as far as housing justice goes? Yeah. And also, how would you present that? Like, how would you defend, you know, housing justice in general?
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you. I think we need to be reinvesting in public housing. NYCHA is an incredibly important part of that. In my district, 80% of the NYCHA buildings in Manhattan are in the district. And I spend a lot of time in these buildings through my day job. every single time I walk into them, I can feel the abandonment, right? The state has abandoned these buildings, these tenants. Folks are living with lead paint, roaches, rats, just really horrible conditions. And these are things that we have the solutions for. We just lack the political will. We need folks who see the struggle that people in NYCHA live through, who are invested and committed in like funding NYCHA so that the repairs that need to happen, not politicians who are trying to privatize NYCHA and sell it off in bits and pieces to these like private landlords and pricing people out of the city.
Okay, but what if BlackRock wanted to make better returns on their investment and then they wanted to diversify their portfolio?
This is something elsewhere, but it won't be
this is something you're not considering, it feels like. Okay, I have a suggestion. We give it to BlackRock, and then also, instead of all the funds that could go to NYCHA, we could give it to Israel. I'm floating this idea by you.
Actually, you know, my platform is actually Babies Not Bombs platform, where instead of giving money to Israel to bomb children abroad.
Who's going to kill children, because someone has to kill the children abroad.
I don't know that we have to do that.
Okay, that's...
I think we could invest in the babies here.
I am the Democratic Party, and we have to continue the baby murder.
I just think there are not enough babies who wear Tims. Okay. And it's like we need more babies in Tims and Jordans. Okay. Like, there's just not enough of them.
All right. Well, thank you so much. You know, you wanna plug your district and where you're running for. Obviously, NYDSA 26. bit.ly/NYDSA 26 in all caps.
And
so what? You wanna give like a last?
And I'm Dairy Lisa. I'm running in New York 13, Upper Manhattan, in the Bronx. And you can visit our website at dairylisaforcongress.com. So thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dairy.
Dairy Lisa says no to baby murder.
Yes, absolutely. No baby murder.
Is not endorsing baby murder. I feel like it's a little anti-Semitic, but what are you gonna do? You know, just a little.
What up?
What's going on, man?
How you living? What's good?
What's good?
How you living?
I'm doing all right. In this undisclosed location in New York City.
That is correct.
All right. All right. Let's get it started.
All right. Let's get it popping.
Who are you and what are you running for?
I'm Conrad Blackburn. I'm running for State Assembly, New York State Assembly, and Assembly District 70 in Harlem.
Okay.
Central Harlem, that is.
Hell yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So what was your journey, your ideological journey towards socialism?
Man, you got to go way back. So actually, I grew up in the projects. And from a very young age, I was deemed smart by America's education system. Mm-hmm. So I was in the gifted classes with a lot of white kids. You know, for some reason in this country, there's a strong correlation between income and your level of education and access to education. Mm-hmm. So I was in class with a lot of white kids. You know, I'd go home, I'd go to their houses sometimes to do homework, and my mom wanted to keep me out the street, so she just let me go. You know, I'd go to their homes and see how they lived. They had everything under the sun, and then I'd come home and, you know, my community didn't have food. You know, our houses were disrepaired. We had roaches and rats in our living spaces, and so I always wanted to figure out what the answer to that question was. And at the age of 14, somebody said you should read this guy named Karl Marx. So I started reading Marx at like 14 years old, and
you were a whole ass nerd.
I was a whole ass nerd. Yes.
God damn.
Yes, living up to the name, you know.
Yeah. So you encountered Karl Marx at the age of 14.
Yep.
And that's what started your process. How did you join DSA?
So I joined DSA actually because I was recruited to run for this position. Mm-hmm. But when I moved to New York in 2018, I stayed with my aunt in East Flatbush, like a good Jamaican, for a summer to study for the bar. I'm a lawyer. And Julia Salazar was running for state senate for the first time then, and I canvassed for her, not knowing anyone in New York, just because, you know, I believe in socialist politics. I wanted the socialists to win, and so that's how I got plugged in. As I was on the DSA listservs. But I didn't join. I was always adjacent. Didn't join until I got recruited to run this year.
So you were a public defender.
Mm-hmm. Still am.
Or you are a public defender.
Yep.
Why do you want to keep criminals on the street?
Well, I want to keep working class people on the street because the more we take working class people off the street, the more we're dividing the working class's power. And so, you know, putting people in cages and having these corporations profit off of people's bodies is one, not a good thing. Two, I'm a black dude, and as we know, most people in jail and prisons are black and brown people, and I just, I don't agree with people constraining us and putting us in cages and then using our labor and profiting off of our labor.
Okay, what if someone scares me? Should they not
You're a big guy. Who's gonna scare you?
Okay,
you gotta square up.
Okay, imagine me as a much smaller person.
Okay.
And I'm walking down the street. I don't like the vibes of someone.
Oh yeah.
Cops arrest them. Shouldn't they stay in prison?
I would say no, because.
Okay, that's a radical idea.
It's a radical idea.
Okay.
Because whatever scares you about that person, them going into a jail cell is not going to change that, right? What's going to change that is somehow making you feel more comfortable. I don't know. They got to dress differently or something. I don't know what it was that scared you, but
yes, I'm very racist.
I didn't say
it's
that,
not going to work. I get scared too easily.
Well, we had to pretend like you're smaller, but you're not actually smaller. You just got to square up next time.
Yeah.
Or as we say in New York, you just mind your own business.
And if I go to jail, you will be my public defender.
100%. Yeah, I'll pull up. I'll be like, free my guy. Like, what's going on?
Okay. Moving on from that, who are you running against in your district?
Yeah, I'll be trying not to say his name. His name is Jordan Wright. He is a Nepo baby.
Okay.
He is the son.
Okay, well that's. Sometimes people are Nepo babies, and that's fine. Maybe their uncle had a YouTube channel and they started working there because there was no job opportunities elsewhere. I'm just saying. No, okay, go ahead. So how was he
you weren't in a political dynasty, and you didn't think a seat was beneath to you.
Well, have you heard of the Young Turks? It's a dynastic name.
I have heard of the Young Turks. I used to watch. But yeah, no, that's who he is.
Well, he now would probably be like, you are keeping criminals on the streets. So.
I mean,
but he's had a different.
He would say something like that.
But that's different. That's fine. Go on.
But yeah, no, he's just.
What was his dynastic? Is his parents also in New York?
Yeah,
politics?
his dad held this seat for a long time, and then his dad ran against Adriano Espaillat, who our friend Ari Lisa is running against, and lost to Espaillat. And his dad now is the head of Manhattan Democrats, and so it's just a family legacy for them.
Love those guys.
Yeah, love them. It's a family legacy for them, and so this is just more about conglomerating power for their family instead of doing what it takes to bring power back to people of power.
What are some policy differences between yourself and?
You got the pick of the litter. The main one I could say is I could say free Palestine, and he can't. Right?
Why doesn't he want to free Palestine?
No, he takes Solidarity PAC money.
Wow.
Which is state level APAC.
Okay.
So he can't say that unless he wants to keep his funding, because he doesn't want it.
I saw my favorite politician, Malinowski. He was running in Essex County in New Jersey, New Jersey 11. And he had the audacity to say that he would condition aid to Israel sometimes.
Oh, wow.
Even though he's super pro-Israel.
Yeah.
And then luckily AIPAC struck him down.
Oh, wow.
So now there's a Bernie crash.
Lightning or like what?
Pretty much
came out of the sky?
Yeah. That's what I call the lightning strike, which happens to be like $3.9 million in ad spend.
Got it.
In a special election.
There's electricity going on there.
Yeah. And so he lost. There was an upset victory for a Bernie-crat who does say free Palestine, which it made me very sad, but it is what it is.
I mean, the other difference is I'm running to fully support the Invest in Our New York package, which is all the tax-the-rich bills. He's not on any of the tax-the-rich bills because people don't want to tax themselves.
Why do a lot of these New York Democrats not want to tax the rich? What's up with that?
They're the rich.
They're rich.
They're part of the rich.
They're part of the rich. Okay.
So
well, they're more productive with their money and more moral because they're wealthy.
Some would say.
I think I would say that.
Some would say there's a connection between morality and money. Some would say.
Okay.
I think inverse relation, but it is what it is.
Okay. Well,
Hey man, listen, no shade to you.
No, you're right. I meet a lot of rich people. They're fucking assholes. I'm an asshole too, but I try to be an asshole in a good way.
You're a nice guy.
Okay, so you're running. You want to tax the rich.
Yes, I do.
What's the realistic hurdle in front of that? That's my last question for you. As far as the state assembly, what can a state assembly position do in terms of advancing this agenda?
Well, we do control the power of the purse in the state assembly, so we have the power to really change the tax code. But I think what it's going to take is using our platform to really educate the public about just how much of our wealth is being extracted and exploited by the super rich in New York. You know, billionaires pay the same amount of taxes as people with almost like $275,000, right? And so, like, people need to know this. People need to know that the super rich are escaping their taxes.
What if they escape New York?
The super rich,
all of my friends in the group chat.
You can never escape New York.
All of my friends in the group chat, they all left.
New York never leaves you. Once it's inside, it never leaves you.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, they keep saying they're gonna leave New York, but they're still here.
They're still
and
here.
I'm like, when are you leaving New York?
Their businesses are here.
I know.
Right?
I want to buy.
Are they gonna pull their business out of New York?
I want to buy your brownstone. Leave New York. You said you were gonna leave. It's woke Sharia time. Why haven't you left New York? I keep texting them.
We need reverse gentrification. That's what we need. Yeah.
I keep texting them photos of Zoran Mamdani with a big beard, and I'm like, that's your mayor.
Lord, not Big Z, not the Big
I'm like, that's your mayor. He's doing taqiyya. Do you know what taqiyya is?
I don't know what taqiyya is.
It's an Islamic tradition for Shia Muslims. Zoran is Shia. I'm Sunni, so there's a little bit of friction there as well.
Y'all got beef?
Yeah, we have a little bit of friction for that reason, and it's a Shia tradition where you hide how actually radical you are. Yeah. So I keep texting them that. I keep telling them what taqiyya is, and they're like, I don't know what this is. Like, is this like a Mexican food? Like, what are you talking about?
Sick.
And the reason why I'm saying that is so they leave the brownstone so I can buy it.
Okay.
But they haven't left yet.
I hear that. And you probably shouldn't put big beards on Zora.
No, yeah, that's we
need the cute face,
only if you want to get the racists to leave, right? Like,
that's true. That's true. It's
like I just
for some reason that scares them away, a beard.
Yeah.
I have a beard too. So.
Yeah, sometimes I do as well. I shave it down sometimes, but okay. So you're wearing Kai Cenat's Vivette. What is
this is Young LA.
He's Young LA.
It's a brand for people who like to lift.
Okay, Ice did that for a clip.
Yeah,
that'll definitely go viral. Sorry, I had to do that.
You know, it's okay. It's okay. Hopefully they give your boy some free clothes. Yeah, your boy needs new clothes because I'll be outside in the cold.
So Kai Cenat, get this man some drip.
Please, chat.
Nice to meet you.
I appreciate you. Y'all click the link. It's really hard to say.
Breaking news. Better link just dropped. It's DSA.NYC/.
New link, chat.
Just happened.
Chat. I appreciate you.
Somebody gave me
we're working.
DSA.NYC/.
Click it, chat. Click it.
Thank you so much. It's Conrad Blackburn.
Appreciate you, brother.
Thank you.
What's going on?
What's up, man?
Good to meet you. How
I'm
you doing?
beginning to notice a trend here where every single person is dripped out. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it. Like I said, I can't. It feels like you guys are.
Do you want us to loan you some clothes?
This is. Are you saying I'm not dripped out?
No. I didn't mean it like that.
No,
I just like it's on the table.
I like. What's up with the ring? It's a riot ring. Okay, I like it. All right. Who are you and what are you running for?
My name's Christian Celeste Tate. I'm running for State Assembly in District 54. That's Bushwick in East New York.
Cool. All right. So, what was your ideological process? How did you encounter socialism and then DSA?
Yeah. So I heard this saying once that socialist organizers especially organize out of hate and out of love. And I think for me it started early. Right. I grew up in a working class family. Grew up watching my parents struggle making ends meet. And that gave me that hate, honestly. I grew up navigating wealth inequality, watching other people have things I didn't have. And then I moved to Bushwick and developed a really strong love for my community. And so it's where that hate, that anger, and that love meet each other. That's what brought me to socialism.
Cool. When did you join DSA?
I started organizing with DSA in 2024 and started giving them my money last year.
Okay, cool. So who are you running against?
So Eric DeLon, corporate potato out in Bushwick in East New York. Another Nepo baby. Been holding on to that seat for about 20 years. Half his money comes from
Shouldn't he go for another 20?
I mean, he's gonna try. Left to his own devices. Man can't help himself.
Okay.
We beat his dad.
What?
We beat his dad in 2018.
Oh, we beat his dad. We beat fisticuffs. Like physically beat his ass. Okay. There is, oh my God, I didn't realize how fucking nepotistic New York politics was.
Oh yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Deep. It's deep.
They're like, okay, your dad sucked, so you're gonna suck in the same way, so you should take the seat is kind of what I'm picking up on. Like that's the modus operandi of the New York Democratic Party, it seems.
Until the Democratic Socialists step in.
Okay. All right. So what are some policy differences that you have with him?
So we can talk policy, but I think really what it is presence and accountability. The man has no constituent affairs. People out here are looking for help. They're asking for support. And I've spoken to people who have had the cops called on them for visiting his office and staying too long. That's what people are finding in this district.
That's crazy.
It's wild.
Okay.
And that happens because of the accountability piece.
Were their vibes bad? You think that's why?
It might have been. I didn't try victim blaming, but next time someone says that to me, I'll give that a go.
All right. So you're not going to victim blame your constituents when they have issues.
That's not the plan, no.
Okay. Let's talk about ICE.
Okay.
They're protecting the American borders, and they're a profoundly important institution. So young, 23. 23, good age, good year. Just still going through the growing pains. Why do you want to combat ICE?
Yeah, so I don't want to combat ICE. I want to abolish ICE.
Okay, that's even scarier.
Yeah,
I want to reform. I'm a Democrat. I want to reform ICE.
Yeah. That's good to hear.
So that they do better mass deportations.
Look, the reality is that entire communities are afraid to go outside right now. That's not normal. And that does not have to be the way that we live. We're choosing to live that way because we are propping up a system that is not working for working people. We need to abolish ICE. And, at the state level, there are things that we can and must do to put up layers of protection for New Yorkers while our federal representatives work to abolish ICE.
Mm-hmm. What are some of the things that you guys can do?
Yeah, so there's a package of bills that are in front of the legislature. New York for All, which would ban state and local police from collaborating with ICE. Dignity Not Detention would ban the operation of detention facilities in New York. The MELT Act would make it illegal for federal agents to mask themselves.
What if they're ugly?
I think there might be a carve out in the bill.
Let's say let's say you have a cold sore, you're really shy that day, you want to put.
We're not unreasonable people, right?
Okay.
We got. There are special circumstances.
They still want to do racialized deportations.
Well,
but
now that's where you lose.
They're having,
but
they want to
racialized deportations.
Okay.
I heard you say in the last segment you're a big racist, but I didn't. But that was
the biggest. So unmasking them.
Yeah, so unmasking them. Access to representation was the last of the four, which would guarantee a lawyer to anybody in New York in a deportation hearing. That package of bills represents the bare minimum that I think New York State has to act on.
Yeah. Now. How many of those policy provisions is your opponent on board with?
So he has signed on to one as of last week, I believe it was.
Oh, so your mere presence is already, or the mere presence of socialism in New York has caused them to be oh, maybe we should be a little bit more woke about this stuff.
Yeah, look, like I said earlier when you were talking to all of us together, right? Corporate Democrats go where the wind blows, and our job is to blow the wind. And we are setting the tone, and there are some folks that are going to come along, but it's too little too late.
Okay. Wait, is this your opponent's name? Is it Dylan?
Dylan.
Oh, Dylan? Someone in my chat said Dylan illegally acquired an affordable housing unit for which he exceeded the allowable income to qualify because of his connections in the real estate industry.
Right now.
He was punished with a $9,000 fine in January 2015.
Yeah, keep Googling, chat.
That's
keep Googling. Don't stop.
Do you feel like the nanny state came after Dylan, who was just an enterprising individual?
He was just being scrappy.
Yeah.
But what's a $10,000 fine to someone just being scrappy?
Yeah.
He came back. He didn't stop.
That was while his dad was in office.
Yes.
Oh my God.
That probably made it easier for him to think he was untouchable.
Right.
Yeah. As a nepotism recipient myself, I'm very familiar with this process. Okay, so he came on board with one of the bills. Which one was it?
New York for All.
New York for All. Okay. But as far as abolish ICE or any positions like that,
he's just not using his platform. He's silent until he takes action. So when the wind blows strong enough, you'll see some action. But until that point, you won't hear anything.
I'm beginning to feel like a lot of these positions are occupied by people who are just no one's going to come after it. I'm fine. I'm cozy in my spot, and I feel like that basically calcifies the rot in these institutions.
For sure. There are a lot of offices all across the country really that go unopposed year after year, cycle after cycle. And I think part of what we need to be doing, one thing that Zoran did really beautifully is running on movement building, right? Part of our assignment is encouraging folks everywhere to feel their own agency in our political process and to stand up when that time comes. Because if you're not getting what you deserve from somebody who you are paying to do their job, it's time for them to go.
I agree. All right, well, thank you so much.
I appreciate you.
Who's next? Also, let's do in the beginning, name and what you're running for, and then at the end of the conversation, name and what you're running for as well. All right.
You're so big.
Oh, thank you. I'm trying to cut down.
You're
on
like
it.
busting out of this shirt.
I'm trying to cut down on it, but thank you.
You're visiting New York? You should go shopping.
I have been trying to go shopping. I got yelled at. I met a hater in the wild. A lot of fans in New York. I went to Uniqlo to go and get heat. I went to Uniqlo to get heat tech because it was so
This is not
cold.
sponsored by Heat Tech, the most reliable installation in New York City.
Okay, you're an enterprising individual as well, it seems. But basically, what I was gonna say is I went to Uniqlo and then it was so cold that I just like kept ducking into different stores in between.
It's bad. You picked a really good time.
Yeah, it's just Minneapolis, New York. It's just.
I find it to be invigorating. Every day I'm like, who needs to go to the ocean and do a cold plunge? I'm just like going outside, feeling the brace of reality confronting me.
So who are you and what are you running for?
Oh, that's a great question. Who am I? I'm David Orkin. I'm running for Assembly in District 38, which is Ridgewood, Glendale, Woodhaven, Richmond Hill, and Ozone Park.
Cool. And you're a workers' rights attorney.
Yeah, I'm an immigrant workers' rights attorney. So all of my clients are low-wage immigrant workers, mostly Latino. And I have a very interesting perspective on the district because most of my clients are also my neighbors. I live and work in the same place, so I've really gotten to know the district through the eyes of the people that I work with.
I assume the person that you're running against.
You know her?
No, I do not. You wanna give me a little bit of details about her?
What's to say, really? Chat, could you look up Jennifer Rajkumar, 1N, and just kind of like let us know what you
They
find.
will do that for sure.
Look up some all-time favorites of mine. Look up Jennifer Rajkumar Earthquake. That's really good. Jennifer Rajkumar Vegan. That one's really good.
Okay, I'm looking up the vegan one. Let's see if I. I probably didn't write the name correctly. Okay.
She posted a photo that's just like a plate of mealy tomatoes and cucumbers, like another vegan dinner. And if you know the statistics about how much time she spent with our former mayor, you would be asking yourself, what are you doing eating vegan dinner, girl?
I'm a vegetarian, and she's not even vegan, she's a vegetarian. And I present to you my current meal, the Bean Burger, an Albany delicacy, #plant-based, #plant-powered, with a total 123 likes. This really banged on the timeline.
Yeah, there's some that's not even in the Hall of Fame.
Can't all be this
That's not even the Hall of Fame, yeah.
So she's a vegetarian, not a vegan.
She's a vegetarian.
What do you say to you immediately started smearing her?
No, you asked. It's hard when you have so much material. It's not. She's, what's there to say, really? She's very closely associated with our former mayor. That's what I was trying to get at.
Mm-hmm.
In 139 days, she appeared with Eric Adams 151 times.
Okay. I'm Turkish. I just want to reveal this. And therefore, I do have a conflict of interest. I do have a fondness towards the former mayor Eric Adams, especially because I tried.
He's the only person that went to Turkey and came back bald.
Yeah.
What's up with that?
I tried to tell Zoran.
I was like, if I was getting bribed by the Turkish government, y'all would know. Like, I would be like filling.
You would have you would have one head. Like
I would have it straight across.
Yeah.
Bloody. You would know.
But that's how you know he was in it for the love of the game.
For sure.
Yeah, which is the love of the game, which is Turkish Airlines.
Of course.
The best
Well,
in the
I've
business.
heard great meals.
Yeah.
Not that I would know officially.
Okay, so she's very connected.
Yeah. So the question now is like, why is she spending so much time with the mayor of New York City when she should be in Albany, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's. Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. But like the difference.
A very corrupt mayor is what the fake news media presented him as when they were attacking him unjustifiably.
Right, and she also just hasn't done the basics for what the district needs. I mean, the district is 50% immigrant. She only signed on to New York for All when I started running, and she knew that she had to do something. She started changing her talking points because she knows that I'm an immigrant advocate, that I've literally won hundreds of thousands of dollars in back wages for people who live in the district, that I have, my neighbors are the people who are being discriminated against at work, who've had their wages stolen from them, who are being sexually harassed at work, who are being fired for no reason, and I'm the guy in the neighborhood that they go to get that shit fixed, right? And it was only until I entered the conversation that she started changing her talking points, try to take the wind out of my sails. But we know what she's up to, which is not much.
Yeah, and bean burgers.
Well, I love a bean burger.
So, what are some of the major policy disagreements that you have with her? The reason why I say this though is like it kind of feels like she doesn't have much policy at all.
Yeah.
And is just kind of coasting along in the assembly seat. So, if you could identify some of the major areas, like you've talked about, obviously advocacy for immigrants.
Right. I mean, she hasn't really passed that much. She hasn't really done that much, and it's really interesting getting to know people in district because she really hasn't done much for us. What I'm really focused on is taxing the rich and making sure we can fund the affordability agenda, which I do think is one of the most important political projects of our time, to show that we do have the ability to have a life in New York City that doesn't involve suffering, right? That we can have basic things and all we need to do is raise a little bit of tax on the most wealthy people. None of us, right? Number two is...
You don't think they deserve it?
All the money?
All the money? Like more of it?
That they've stolen from us?
Yeah. More of it, I think.
I would like a little bit more too.
They know how to use it better.
Right.
Because you give it to the average guy, what's he gonna pay? Rent.
Heat tech? No.
Yeah. Rent, right?
Rent.
I mean,
yeah. Who needs it? Right?
Come on. Or I don't know, school supplies. The fuck? It's fine. Just use your
groceries,
brain.
Right?
Yeah,
groceries. An apple costs $3.
Groceries. You don't need that.
You don't need
right?
that.
What we need is higher profits for the super wealthy.
What we need to do is create shareholder value.
Yes,
that's something that I'm interested in.
Thank you.
Yes.
Okay, now
something
you sound
that
like
actually I'm interested in.
Now you sound like a New York Democrat. Yeah.
And that's why you need to go get some heat tech.
Yeah, you're very blue pill.
Yeah.
Okay. So she's not on board with.
She's not on board with that. Yeah, I mean, I think that she just signed on to New York for All last week, as I said. I agree with my comrade and friend Christian that the suite of ICE protection bills that we're trying to pass right now, New York for All, Dignity Not Detentions, and the MELT Act are really the starting point. Something that I'm really trying to think about when I'm crafting legislation is how can we think about the immigration system as a bunch of interlocking cogs, and how can we as legislators, as politicians, as people in community who are organizing, try to put wrenches in those cogs to make sure that we slow down the deportation machine. So one thing I'm really thinking a lot about is data privacy, right? It's not just the DMV and the police who are giving our personal data to ICE agents and the federal government. It's also private corporations which are scanning our license plate on the highway every time we go over a toll bridge. The phone, all of our phones, sorry for y'all who are on your phones right now, but they're tracking your movement and selling that to the federal government via the data brokers. So thinking about the collection of data, slowing that down, because that actually is an immigration issue.
Yeah.
And then the final thing I'm really thinking about is these big tech companies have redefined employment. Right? You don't have a boss. You're an independent contractor.
Jeff Bezos.
Jeff Bezos is your boss.
He's my boss.
The big man.
Yeah.
Not as big as you, I've heard.
Yeah,
but,
I love him. No, he is big. He's been doing
He's
HGH.
big?
Yeah, he got hit with the Dominican ray. And him and Mark Zuckerberg both, they're brolic now.
Yeah.
Anyway, go on. I like it. I think. Oh yeah, that's true. Jeff Bezos is cute.
You're making me blush.
Anyway, go on.
Yeah, so we're thinking about how big tech has exploited the labor laws that were passed in the 40s and have not been updated. They've redefined employment and been classifying all the workers in this country as independent contractors.
Yeah.
I represented them. I was representing a group of 700 workers who were misclassified as independent contractors. They were delivery drivers. That was a class action that I was involved in recently. And this is just the way that our economy is growing. And there are so few protections for these vulnerable workers. If you imagine, in my district, there's a huge Bangladeshi community, one of the largest, fastest growing immigrant communities in New York City, and 1/5 of all delivery drivers in New York City are Bangladeshi, and those are people who are being forced into these extremely precarious labor conditions where they have to pay for gas, pay for tolls, pay for their car, and really the company that's employing them should be paying for those costs, right? So
with no benefits whatsoever.
No bennies, no beignets, no. And then I'm also really thinking about the intersection of those things. Like I am a huge advocate for the Empire Act, which I'm actually going up to Albany tomorrow to lobby for. If you're a legislator watching this, which I doubt there are many of you.
You don't know that. You don't know that. All the legislators are in here.
Yeah, I'm coming for you tomorrow in Albany. It is the only legislation that we're talking about right now that is protecting people against employer retaliation. You're like, yo, you haven't paid me in a month. I have to pay rent. Where's my money at? Or like, you're not paying me the minimum wage. And the guy says, well, I'm going to call ICE on you because you complained, right? Like, there's no law right now that we're talking about to protect people in that situation.
Yeah.
And the Empire Act is one that we're trying to push forward to make sure that those people are protected.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize that, but
Jeff Bezos is calling you that too.
Well,
Jeff Bezos is threatening you.
No. Well, Laura Loomer's trying to get me denaturalized all the time.
Laura Loomer's trying to do a lot of things.
Yeah, but no. What I was gonna say is yes. ICE is used as a vehicle to basically keep driving wages down to the best of their ability. I mean, it's historically always been used like.
People in the community are just like I know we've been joking a lot, and I'm going to bring it down for a second, but like people are really fucking scared right now. Like my clients, people I'm in community with, are afraid to leave their house. I have a client, we were supposed to have a court appearance in Manhattan. He was afraid to take the train from Brooklyn to Manhattan because of the pervasive fear of ICE right now. And I went and I met him and we took a car together because that's just like kind of the level where things are at right now. So it's like people are going to work or they're skipping work. That's what you're seeing in Minneapolis. Really afraid, and I just feel like the disconnect between that fear that's so pervasive in our community and our representatives is exactly why I'm stepping in to try to run for office.
Yeah, and this is New York. It's like the history of the city is it's comprised of immigrants. Like this is where immigrants first came in.
It's the history, it's our present, and it's our future.
Exactly. All right. Well, thank you so much.
Can you give me like a big squeeze?
Sure.
And then my friend Ruby wanted to say caucus again.
Okay, caucus.
That's for you.
Yeah.
All right, I'm your last one.
Oh, you're the last one. Okay, perfect.
Do you need a
we're
stretch?
making.
Do you need a drink?
No. I'm fine.
We can do a walk and talk if you want. If
we can't because
you literally can't.
We can't show anything here.
Fine. You want to switch seats? You're good.
No,
you
I'm
like
good.
This angle.
I'm good. All right. Hello.
Abir.
Nice to meet you. Who are you? What are you running for?
Hey everyone. My name is Abir Kawas, and I'm running for State Assembly in Assembly District 34. That represents parts of Jackson Heights, East Elmhurst, Woodside, Corona, and Astoria. And you walked through Astoria with Tehran. You remember?
I did, yeah.
Okay, so
it was beautiful.
so remember that like street that was like the Little Egypt or like all the Arab shops were? There was like a little bridge. You cross that bridge, we're the other side of Astoria.
Okay. Yeah. How many more Yemeni coffee shops can we open in the same area?
Listen, I think that Kahwa House is in my district, and I feel like that was the first one in Astoria before all the ones that you visited opened up. So we're like the OGs.
I don't want to come across like Nick Shirley, but how do they make money? It's all in the same place. They're all packed all the time.
Have you bought coffee? It costs a lot for the coffee, you know what I'm saying? Like one of the things we're gonna run on is like, lower the price of Yemeni chai. Okay. We're like,
you're gonna lose all your small business back.
No, it's equal opportunity when we're talking about that, affordability.
All right. So what are some of the things that you're running on? Also, is this the Irish flag keffiyeh? That's sick. I've never seen that before.
Yeah. I'm Palestinian, and like people always pay attention to that, so I feel like I need like a rotation of keffiyehs.
Yeah.
So I have them all different colors.
I love
but
it.
I love this one a lot.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
So you're Palestinian.
Yes.
I'm a little scared when I hear that because I am.
I think you're more scary to people.
I love. This is true. I am.
Actually, our association now.
Yeah. I'm a big advocate for the beautiful nation state of Israel. I assume that you're not.
What? Well, I can tell you.
You are wearing a scary keffiyeh, which I've been told is much scarier than a Nazi armband.
This is like a friendly keffiyeh, but what I can say is you're asking me like who I am, why I'm running.
It's doubly scary. It's an Irish one, and those are the most anti-Semitic.
No, listen. So
sorry.
You've been asking people what brought you all to like DSA, what brought you all to running. So, I've been involved in community organizing across New York City for a long time. I've been working with like mostly Muslim and Arab communities. But what kind of entered me into DSA is I was one of the people who was part of building the Not on Our Dime coalition.
Oh.
So have you heard of Not on Our Dime?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
It's great.
So for those who don't know.
No, sorry, it's very bad.
What?
Yes on Our Dime is the one that I wanted to present.
No.
Which is more money. We should take more money from social funds and give it to Israel.
This is like really bad propaganda.
That's what. Okay, well.
All right, let's go.
I've
back
been
to
trying.
what
Ever since Rabbi Shmuley got canceled, I've been trying to take on the mantle, and they won't give it to me.
I mean, try harder.
Okay.
Tell me, do you know about Not on Our Dime? Should I tell you a little bit about it?
You should explain what Not on Our Dime.
So Not on Our Dime is a bill that was introduced to the New York State legislator. Zahran was actually the person who sponsored it on the assembly side, and then our other socialist in office, Jabari Brisport, sponsored it on the Senate side. And really what it means is that we found out that there were nonprofits across New York State that were raising millions of dollars to send settlers to go and steal Palestinian land. And we developed a bill that said, hey, that should not happen, right?
Well, I feel like it's illegal to do that.
Well, it should be illegal to do that, and I think that organizations that also get tax cuts for doing that should be shut down, and that's what the Not on Our Dime bill advocates for. And that's kind of how I entered into organizing with the DSA, and I came in through like a Palestine coalition, brought that, into the space, and it was also one of the first bills that actually brought Palestine and the Palestinian issue into the policy space. I mean, you know this. When we talk about Palestine, most people hit the streets in the thousands and the millions, right, to call out, against the occupation of Palestine. And yet you don't really see elected officials talk about it. Actually, as an advocate for many years, like people don't even want to say the word Palestine.
Yeah.
And so when we introduced this bill, what we were trying to say is that, hey, all of your constituents on the ground are out here hitting the streets every single day protesting a genocide, and there's a bill that you can act on that addresses this issue. And yet we actually only have a handful of state legislators who've signed on. They're all our socialists in office. So, I think that says something, and I think it says something that people have still not signed on to this bill post 2 years and more of a genocide. And so that's kind of like what brought me into organizing, but also, I entered into all of this because I'm somebody who grew up as a working class New York kid, grew up with undocumented parents, like parents who went through the immigration system. And so for me, I believe that when we're talking about Palestine, right, I don't just need to talk about Palestine because I'm a Palestinian. I think that it actually relates to the every single day, issues that people talk about and what our government is investing money in and not investing money in. And I think that's what Not on Our Dime represents, but it's also what I'm running on. It's actually pushing for us to invest in working class communities, people of color, people who are living in poverty, and divest from giving our money to billionaires, giving our money, people sending millions of dollars to Israel, so on and so forth.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Why do you want to make buses fast and free?
Well, I will tell you that. I'm a New York City kid.
Shouldn't they?
No.
They'll compete too much.
Did you grow up taking the bus? Wait, where did you grow up?
I grew up in Turkey.
Okay.
I did. Take
Oh,
the
you
bus.
have a lot of public transportation.
There's a lot of
I was
public
just in Istanbul.
transportation.
Yeah, so you have a lot, but you've had a day where you've been waiting for the train or the bus and it's raining and and I think that there's a lot of New Yorkers who have days like that where it's freezing like it is outside, it's raining, it's super hot, and you actually don't have enough money to pay for an alternative. You can't say, hey, I gotta wait 40 minutes for this bus, let me call an Uber. Most people don't actually have that money. I grew up with many instances of feeling really stuck and seeing people like my mom and people in my family just honestly go through really horrific experiences, right? For what? For not being able to afford a bus fare. So I think that while people say that it's impossible for us to sponsor free transportation, I actually think it's something that is really dignifying the lives of everyday people, and it's possible. They say everything's not possible, but that's why we're running, to make it possible.
Okay. All right, I
What
love
else?
that.
Yeah? I don't know your whole background, so I don't know if you've had to wait for a bus or you could have called the Uber.
No, I mean I grew up pretty.
You could have called the taxi.
I grew up pretty affluent, but I did take the bus because.
Yeah, we all know the feeling.
Because that's no. That's one of at least my advocacies is it's good to have public transit because it creates a sense of community. This is something that New Yorkers actually I think take for granted as well. In a lot of other places when you now I live in Los Angeles and there is basically no public transit whatsoever. There is public transit, but it is not reliable.
Yes.
And reliability and I think the frequency and the routes that exist is a major component in whether you have like a real robust public transit system or not.
Sure.
We don't even have sidewalks in most places.
Oh yeah, I actually have done the LA trip where like I'm like a New Yorker who didn't learn to drive till I was 30, so like I've done all the buses. But you're right, and also shout out to my district. We actually have that issue in my district where we have like very little train stations in the district, so people rely on buses. But there's also a lot of homeowners in the district who drive, and so the buses are very slow in our district. And the reason that buses go faster, we say fast and free, because one, it's freaking $3 to pay to get on the bus these days, but also when you don't have to pay, that whole line just gets on the bus and the bus moves.
Yeah. But yeah, the secondary component, I think, of like being able to get, like, aside from being able to get to places with this like reliable, affordable, or even free alternative, like I said, is that you have you are mixed income inside of the public transit system because it's the most efficient version. And there are many instances in New York where, like, I will take the subway because it's faster. It's just genuinely faster to get somewhere than an Uber, and I think a lot of people don't understand that this is one way to build what right wingers like to call high trust communities, high trust societies. Is like when you're constantly surrounded by people of all different backgrounds.
I think that's right. I think that a lot of other places in the country and even like outside of the country, the way that you can see class inequality is actually through transportation. Who has to walk, who has to take the bus, right? Who can drive a car. And so New York City is really special because you actually sometimes do have the millionaires that we need to tax sitting on the train with us, who are just like working class people who are just like going paycheck to paycheck.
Yeah. And if it's a nicer process overall, they would much rather take the metro. Like,
listen,
it's just,
that's why
or
we
take
have
the
a lot
buses.
of people. Don't we have like the highest rate of people who like are actually like we had a lot of people voting for Zahran who are like high income. Right?
Yeah.
I think it's because they're riding the trains with us. You know, we're like all on the train together.
Yeah. No, for sure. Or even high income people are like, yeah, man, this shit's fucked up.
Well, yes. Exactly. I think that you don't need to be somebody who's struggling or poor to be a socialist. I mean, you say this all the time.
Yeah.
You don't need to be somebody who like is struggling. You actually just like need to like believe that the government should be, investing in communities, that should be providing services for communities, and like all our money is just going to private corporations to be providing public services. And I think that's a major issue that we're trying to fix.
Yeah, I want to take the profit incentive out of these necessary functions of government, because I grew up in Turkey. It's a much poorer country overall, but there was more competent governance in many respects because there was more government in general. So I understood the importance of having a nationalized healthcare system. There was private healthcare on top of that, but like there was at least this like robust nationalized healthcare system, free college education, and all these things that
free college education, like what?
I took for granted. Basically, I never realized like the importance of it until I came to America, and I was like, oh my God, this shit is awful here.
Yeah.
And
it doesn't need to be.
Yeah, I think it doesn't matter what your income level is. At the end of the day, a lot of rich people, they travel around the world and they're like, oh my God, I went to Japan, it's so awesome. Or I went to Europe, it's so sick. And it's like, yeah, because they do have, modest social democratic reforms as opposed to like the insane system that we have here.
That's, this more than anyone. Like social democracy is something that exists in many forms all across the globe. And like the idea that it's a fringe thing in the United States is really ridiculous. And actually like that's what the movement of DSA represents. Like it is pretty big tent, right? But like,
well, we want to go beyond social democracy.
Well, listen, but like the idea that the political establishment wants to make us feel like we're fringe.
Yeah.
And what's really cool about our movement is that we've been able to flip districts or win districts because there's hundreds and thousands of people who will like knock on doors, and it's just showing what the people on the streets want.
Yeah. Who are you running against? Like, what are some major policy differences that you have?
Okay, that's a great question. I really don't think about who I'm running against. I more so think about what I'm running for, right? I think that right now, all across New York City, especially after Zahran won, there has been like a huge influx of people interested in running, and what I'm really interested in is actually like, I like got recruited by DSA and I'm running with DSA. And I think that's really important because I think the thing that we are trying to do is we're pushing everything forward because we bring in a movement with us. So for example, I use this a lot. You know, Zahran, he ran on 3 platforms, right? So he like ran on fast and free buses, free to rent, and then universal childcare. And universal childcare, do you think Zahran invented that? No. Right, Zahran did not invent it. So universal childcare got introduced in 2021, actually also by another socialist in office, Jabari Brisport, and it wasn't something that people were talking about, right? It was like you didn't see every single politician across New York State saying, I need to fight for universal childcare, and you also just didn't see it being like talked about on the streets, even though it's always been a possibility. Now, every single like progressive politician who runs will say, oh yeah, I support universal childcare, I support taxing the rich. And the reason that they're saying that is a win of our movement, because we are showing that there are like hundreds and thousands of people who will elect somebody who will say that. And so I'm really running because I think right now, and I like really believe this as a Palestinian, you know, after witnessing 2 years and more of a genocide, after like, you know, witnessing over 100 years of the occupation of our people, you know, like I was thinking, I'm not somebody who like wanted to run for office. I don't like the politicians very much. You know, I'm not someone who is interested in any of this. And I'm just looking at the system and going, it's not like we need to go in to reform it. Like this whole thing needs to change. And I think it changes by electing like elected officials who are actually connected to the movement. Like we're bringing the people into the legislature. We're not just, you know, showing up as individuals.
Yeah. It's much easier when you're the one who is putting the pressure on the politicians initially, and then you become the elected representative.
You become
instead.
the elected, yeah. And like when we built Not on Our Dime with Zahran, you know, we worked with his team to build it, and we like had a system of co-governance. He was like an organizer who became an elected official, and you know, we kind of were like, is he still our homie? You know? But then he actually helped
I think that all the time.
Well, listen.
If he doesn't text me back in like an hour, I'm like, oh, it's over.
He's not even, no, he's not answering anyone's text. He's answering your text before he answers our text.
Yeah,
but,
just, well, you know. Sometimes he's like, oh, I'm too busy. Like, oh my God. I'm like, you know. I'm like plowing snow outside. I'm like, bro, like,
just shoveling.
Don't forget your homies.
Did you see how the New York Post wrote an article about how like his shoveling posture? Yeah, like that's like the level that they're on.
Yeah.
But the point is,
I know New York Post very intimately.
Listen.
Yeah.
We're in the same boat, and it's gonna be worse now. But what I can say is like Zahran was an organizer, and like. When I was an organizer, like I would look at the state legislature and be like, I don't understand this thing. This is like a very sanitized body. I don't know these people. I don't know what they do. But he brought us in and was like, okay, here are our targets. Here's who's movable. Here's how we can move this. Here's where we need to go to raise awareness on this. And so it actually strengthens our movement to have people who are like actually acting as politicians, but they're not acting as politicians because they want to be famous. They want, you know, like a position. They're actually going in and running for office, and trust me, like lots of us who you just spoke to, this is like not our cup of tea. You know, we'd rather just be like out here on the streets, you know, organizing protests, but we're like doing this because we actually think it's going to overall benefit our movement, and it's going to create a reciprocal relationship. I think that's a transformation that U.S. politics needs.
Hell yeah. That was incredible. Thank you so much.
You're so welcome. Yeah, let's hang again.
All right.
Before you go, I actually have a gift.
Oh, you have a gift for me.
Listen, can I put in a plug?
Yeah.
Capital S, chat.
All right. DSA.NYC/slate. And I want to say something about like us going into politics. I've never run for office, never wanted to, but I did learn that you have to raise a lot of money to run for office. And the reason that people go in and compromise is because to raise that money, they're going to get corporate lobbyists and all these kinds of people who are going to give them money, right, so that they can make concessions and deals when they are in office. We are a grassroots people power movement, which means that we are funded by the people. And that's really important because then we can just be accountable to the people who get us in. We're just accountable to those who are just giving us $5, $20, $25 donations. So even if it's honestly like $5, you know, or more, like whatever it is, this is what keeps us strong. This is what keeps us from not compromising. This is what keeps us values aligned. This is what keeps us from being able to say Free Palestine in the halls of Albany. So please donate to the entire slate.
Thank you. That's what I tell my audience all the time.
Is it okay I did a donation? You know,
well, no,
actually everyone did it. Everyone did it, right?
No,
okay.
Of course.
Hey,
tonight is very cold out there, so we just wanted to give you a NYC DSA hoodie.
Oh wow! Hell yeah!
And hat. You don't have to put it on right now unless you want to. And a
dope.
Zoran.
This is fired.
Better New York City is possible. I think we did it though. Zoran for mayor.
Okay.
Bunch more in there.
I hope there's a beanie in there. No beanies.
We'll get you a clear beanie.
Okay. All right. This is sick. Whoa. This is so sick. No, it's all mine. Yeah.
Ooh.
Democratic Socialist Soccer
League. We played against the Cuban delegation. We have a
Oh
league in New
wow,
York.
that's sick. Okay, thank you so much, guys.
Thank you, sir. We
All right.
appreciate this.
Okay.
Thanks, y'all.
Just a quick note for all the single issue voters out there. There's one issue that really matters in New York. It's Midtown magic. Midtown's not just the best place in New York, it's the best place in America, it's the best place in the world. 15 years ago, Midtown was for everybody, it was for working class people. Now only the oligarchs get to hang out in Midtown.
We did so well and then he ruined.
Freeze the rent, tax the rich, bring back Mars 2112, bring back buybacks.
All right.
Covering the thing up, or
we're gonna
I got
pull
it.
out.
Awesome.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep streaming. We have.
Where are you watching the Super Bowl?
I'm not.
Oh, you're not at all?
I'm not watching
Hell
the
yeah.
Super Bowl.
You're not
Well, I'm going to be streaming it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Counter programming it.
Yeah.
I'm going to be counter programming. I'm not going to be watching the Super Bowl because the Bad Bunny is an immigrant, and I'm going to be watching the Real America's Super Bowl, Turning Point USA.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you were inviting Felix and Pablo over to watch.
I am. Yeah.
Okay.
They're coming over to do that.
Plans. I just figured I'd watch it with you guys, but if he's not really.
Yeah, I feel bad. I thought this would be more of like a conversational thing for everybody.
I know. That's
and it didn't turn out to be that way, but it was really good. It was really productive, I
cool.
think.
I'm glad I came.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was great.
Okay.
You did good.
Thank you.
Really? In spite of my
In spite of thinking it would be really boring and
unorthodox style of questioning.
I think it's good. I wish people understood you're trying to set them up to actually get
I think they understood that.
I know, but
Not my chat. My chat was super autistic the entire
Oh,
time.
really?
They were like, "What are you doing? Why are you? What the fuck are you doing?" Like they were freak. I would look at the
About
chat every
what?
now and then.
For what?
No, they were freaking out because they thought that I was like.
They don't understand sarcasm.
Yeah, they were like, "Oh,
even though
how
they
dare
watch
you make?"
Hasan every day.
They were like, "How dare you make jokes?"
Oh, I see.
Okay, I'm gonna go incognito.
Yeah, let's
Hey,
do
also,
it. I'm
we
gonna
haven't
call
actually
it.
met. I'm Alex
Okay,
Perez.
chat.
We have
You're going
friends.
You're going to the
Yeah.
dark place.
Let me. I wanted a Zoran beanie. I never got one. I'll take a Claire Valdez one.
But I
You know?
live here,
Come back.
so.
We can make.
Was that good? Were we too intense?
No,
That was
that was
fantastic.
perfect. You guys
Yeah.
were amazing.
Chat loved you, by the way.
I'm gonna be honest. Like I thought it was gonna be a little boring, but it wasn't. It wasn't at all.
Okay.
It was
No,
actually
it was,
very.
moving.
It was very good.
And by the way, my day job is I work on Mahmoud's legal team as an advocacy person. So I'm looking at a bunch of chats with you.
Yeah.
But this was not on my radar. I didn't think we were
Yeah.
gonna see you today because we've been talking about other.
Yeah, I'm seeing him tomorrow. Yeah. At 7 p.m. I'm gonna see Mahmoud tomorrow. We're gonna be hanging out.
Well, I know that, but I didn't.
Yeah. No, of course promoting it.
Thank you for coming through.
Of course.
Shall we?
Yeah. Yeah, we shall.
I'm just gonna.
For sure. Actually, I can't though. See, that would have gotten me. That would have gotten me. I'm not risking it.
Everyone warned me. Yeah, he cornered me.
In the dark place now, chat.
No, he cornered me
Here's
at
what
the fucking
happens.
election night party and the after party, and he's like, "Listen, we gotta
Always
slate
be
of candidates."
closing, dude.
Yeah, and everyone after we talked, everyone was like, "Listen, he can be a little intense, but he's a really good organizer."
That's how it gets done.
But no, it is how it's done.
Yeah.
Usually casual. That'll be a pretty intense moment in my life.
Yeah, I mean, election night victory.
Yeah, my man was wheeling and dealing at the election
He was
night
like, I
after
just took
party.
power. All right, Hasan, you're doing this.
Yeah.
And Zoran, you're doing that.
Apparently there is a beanie in the bag somewhere.
Oh, there is? Hell yeah.
I'm not sure.
I'm jealous of the Ian Huntley shirt. That's great.
Listen,
The
you want
Huntley X Huntley?
you want some
Yeah,
of this?
what do
You
I
want
get?
some of this drip? You get nothing. Okay, I don't give my workers anything. What are you, crazy? What am I, a socialist?
Labubu broke, so.
Oh yeah, the groundwork Labubu. It did break.
And then we are making new.
That's caucus. No caucuses.
Can I have one of these things?
Caucus Labubu.
Okay, well, don't. Oh, I don't. Thank
They're all gonna
you.
be so big. I don't want to steal this because are you ever gonna wear Ian's shirt or can I steal it?
It's a large. You can take it.
Yeah,
It's the only Labubu that we have. Yeah,
He's running in my district.
What do I get?
Really? Oh well, you're gonna.
I'll be wearing it while I'm
anyway.
canvassing.
What is this?
It's a margaret.
Do they have safe passage through guidelines?
I want definitely the soccer
Yeah,
shirt.
the soccer shirt's cool.
I want the hat. These are so dope. Oh my god. Thank you so much, guys. Holy shit. And we got the DSA beanie. Let's go. Okay. Because I got this random beanie at a restaurant because it was so fucking cold. I was with Noah.
2XL,
and I was like, I
this
might as
will
well.
fit you, unfortunately.
I'm shocked they're making 2XL.
NYC DSA lifting chat. We can arrange a gym trip. We do
Oh
that
yeah,
for
that'd be
folks who come
great.
down.
I would love to do that. I would love to do that. That would
Dude,
be
you
awesome.
you should have somebody who really needs fundraising, like just go to the gym with Hasan as like a fundraising outing.
Summer Candidates Forum could be working.
I
on that.
won't
We could
attend
see
that.
Oh, you mean Zoran?
He's my friend.
Yeah, he's frail. Let's be real. Unfortunately, I mean, I think he's in remarkable shape as a walker. Yeah, it's a different type of he's more cardio focused. It's fine.
Okay, Chad, you're going to the dark place now.
Let's do it.
I was gonna say that.
Well, yeah, make sure.
Which way?
Guys, wrong way.
I'm holding you, chat. I'm holding you so close. I'm squeezing you.
Cool. Thank you.
I'm gonna keep you nice and warm, chat. I'm gonna keep you in my little pocket forever.
Oh wow.
You're never gonna leave my pocket. I'm never gonna get out.
Thank you.
No, you're good.
New York is LA. Appreciate it. Have a good one.
Bye, y'all.
Also, I think we first met long ago at Hasan's birthday, probably. Back when I was staying at his place in LA, 3 years ago?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Well, it's
you
nice
were
to
the
see you
camera,
again.
you were the video person, I think, back then.
Oh, okay. Sounds right.
Sounds true.
Guess I've been doing this for a minute.
So, I know, we're all getting old, dude.
Whoa.
This is great.
Thank you so much.
This
I
was
really,
so awesome.
really appreciate
Seriously.
it. This is very much.
I hope I was able to help out in some way.
And I wish we were even more prepped, so it was more like
No.
television for you.
I had one, it was like awkward for 2 minutes as it was unclear how the setup was gonna work, but that was good.
Because it's revealing. Yeah. Thank you.
Hmm?
Really appreciate it.
Chat, when we go down, is it this?
Yeah.
Ooh. That bag is so fun. I'm Miranda and I'm voting for Cindy.
I love her. She's great. For Samantha Katana, I want to get I'm a Samantha, and I'm voting for Samantha.
Oh, that's
for
good.
the more bad boys and girls out there. I mean, I'm a Miranda, but we're all a Samantha. We're all a dichotomy. Right? All right, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Have they called Lily yet?
Is the car here?
I think so. I mean, she's only picked up. I don't know if she actually. Wait.
Alright, I guess I can hop back on the train and go home then. Not really watching.
Oh, God.
I called it.
Okay, we can wait inside, maybe? Okay. Oh, God.
Uh-oh.
I grabbed you a yellow, too, if it's I keep driving back.
No, it's fine. It's, hold on.
Just cancel it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna cancel it. They come pretty fast.
What if we waited inside?
It's okay to take it.
Hold on.
Dude, I mean, but it's I always forget that.
Alright, well, I gotta go take care of Hey, good seeing you again. Bye.
It was great, yeah. Oh, nice, the camera's turned around.
Yeah, you're being a bad boy.
Yeah.
I can't even cancel. Can you call?
Okay. Boomer tries to figure out Uber.
No, it's literally not letting me cancel because it's like he's at the location. Fuck. Oh, it's ride requested. Cancel ride.
I'll go with him to the thing. I'll go home. I live in Lower Manhattan, so.
I'm trying to call him.
I just been seeing Kid Rock's probably not better.
He looks like ass. He looks like shit. Like it's.
Ooh, it's cold.
Like turning like
So
that's part of what I don't get about like why him is like there has to be another.
Who? Tom McDonald?
I mean,
fucking Forgiato blow. They don't have anybody. They still don't have anybody. You called it right.
Trying.
Yeah, exactly.
3 minutes.
Like, literally, like. Although I think
Daddy Yankee.
Although I think the truth is that they don't. What they really don't know is they don't know people who have like good representation or bad representation, but are also famous. Because obviously Nike's people are like, you do this and you will never get to do the actual Super Bowl again. Whereas for Kid Rock, like,
true.
Unless like we go through like another like 4 or 5 like turns of the culture war cycle, like we're not getting Bob with the Baba at halftime.
We'll get like a different pamphlet. It'd be like a pod or something. Like
I cannot believe how much cultural capital they thought they fucking had in the beginning when it was like unbearable. Everything was like, oh, we're gonna.
Well, yeah, when they were like doging everything, they were like, oh, haha, like cutting AIDS medication in space.
Yeah,
like,
or they were doing like tallow fries or whatever.
Oh my god, these doors are heavy.
Yeah, they were doing like beef tallow fries and shit, and it's like, yeah, we're still live. We're just not showing.
No, that's great.
He's not moving. He's doing the thing where he's not moving.
Uh-oh. Should I call another one just for safety?
Yeah.
That's good.
I have to go to a French Romanian in order to watch halftime. Are you coming? Are you going to this thing? I'll come to this thing, yeah.
What else are you guys doing in New York?
Just during the primary.
We're meeting up with Mahmoud Khalil tomorrow.
Nice. What a sweet human being. It's the gentlest person I've ever met in my entire life.
Yeah, he's incredible. All right, I called one too, just to be safe.
Okay.
I can cancel it if necessary.
We going?
We're gonna walk. All right.
Let's do it.
See you.
Bye. See ya.
Bye.
You don't have to wait for us. Fine.
That'd be good. Close it out.
We're fine as our faces.
Get in the cab.
Oh yeah, wait, no. What are we saying? They're gonna get rush hour 4.
What?
That's I forgot. That's their big culture.
Yeah. It's fucking. They're at their pick of the litter off of all the rapists on. I mean, they're using Brett Ratner for that too, as well as the Melania documentary, right? It's the same thing.
Yeah. Well, it's because like, that's like
3 minutes.
He's moving now.
Oh,
I mean, I assume that like anybody who was in the originals will do the 4th one because the check would be huge. But it would be really funny if Jackie Chan's like, no.
Yeah.
But they messed up not engaging Daddy Yankee. You don't know about this? He's not MAGA. He's a lifelong Republican surrogate. He was doing events for like John McCain in 2008.
Oh, wait, that's the obvious one.
Yeah,
That's
right. Daddy Yankee, Bad Bunny would have been easy.
But no, but like you can't do it in today's like race war.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's too Latino.
Like yeah, exactly. Like oh, you can't see it.
What do you mean? Bad Bunny's the
They literally just
Bad Bunny's the
deported-
only Hispanic man who's not in ICE.
Dude, they do. They deported the Cuban.
The Cuban "Yo voy a votar por Donald Trump" guy. Yeah. That is. I mean, I love that song. Like unironic, I played it so much.
Best song ever.
People were saying that I'm responsible for his victory for that reason because I played it so much.
I learned to play it on the piano, and I kept singing to myself about Zoran, but I was like, should I post it, or is this going to be problematic? You know? But like in my house, I was like, Yo voy a votar por Mamdani, you know?
I think that's him back there, yeah.
Yo voy a votar por Mamdani. That's awesome.
Going on that side now? Right across. Goodbye. Oh no. He's over there.
Across?
Why is he going that way? What's happening?
Oh, you fucking called it the wrong spot. Call him now. Call him now.
Is he posting up? Is that him?
No, he's.
I think that's him. I can't tell. Let's just walk over there.
Okay, fuck it. Go.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, he's right there.
Yeah. Chat, it's fucking cold. I'm dying. I know you guys can't see anything. There's snow everywhere.
There's snow and ice everywhere. Zoran Mamdani, bad mayor. Bad mayor.
Oh, fuck, my hands are frozen.
Yeah. Yeah, legally I voted.
Please.
Hold on. Oh God, running makes it worse.
Or he does make it
Running
worse.
makes it so. All right.
Oh, crap. Hold on.
Don't say anything though. Don't say the name of the place we're going to, please. Thank you.
Okay.
You want more? No, it's fine. We'll get there. Oh, my fingertips.
Yeah, my fingers are frozen.
Tips.
My fingers are frozen.
Oh, thank God I told them 6 p.m. I hope I told them 6 p.m. Actually. Pablo and Felix. Because if they're there, it's gonna be fucked up. Yeah. We gotta flip the couch because we have too many guests.
Flip the couch.
Flip the couch.
Behind the seats in the room.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I did bring you a couple things back.
Okay, here you can show.
Yeah, so I got this Cubans Love Baseball.
I know that.
And so I know you don't because you're,
But I love
less
Cuba.
developed, but you love Cuba. So I got that. And then in Bogota, they have these stores that are run by people, survivors of the Civil War. And as part of like the demobilization, they have in these stores, part of what they do is they sell different pieces of art, gifts, clothes, designs, whatever. Like they have like handcrafted portraits of famous Latin American heroes, Simon Bolivar, Victor Jara, and they also had these handmade Palestine flag bracelets.
Oh hell yeah!
But yeah,
that's sick. That's dope. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Noah.
You're welcome.
Okay. Ooh. What a day. What a day.
What a freaking day.
What a day it's been, huh?
And Kawhi scores 40?
That I don't. Well, we got. Wait, where?
Who did he do it? Who's he doing it to? Who are they playing? They are doing it on
Chad,
Minnesota. Damn.
Chad, did you guys enjoy that? Did you like that?
I believe they did.
By the way, the interviews were great and entertaining. Are you guys driving to finally do the coveted Michael Rappaport collab? Yeah, that's where we're going. We're going to see Michael Rappaport. Chat, don't lie. Amazing. Hell yeah. All right, I was very stoked on it. I thought it was really good. And there was no issues with the audio. So, that's always a bonus.
Also, everybody was dressed real good.
Yeah, everyone was dripped out the wazoo.
No suits yet, though.
What?
Nobody was copying the Zoran thing of like wearing a suit.
Yeah, that comes after.
That's true. That's post primary.
Yeah, I mean Zoran when we met was he not only was he not wearing the suit, he was still wearing the I don't know what it's called, like the garb.
The ethnic garb.
Yeah. Well, he was just transitioning into the suit at that point.
Nobody cared who he was until he put on the suit.
Yeah. Okay. I like Zoran's custom car art. Okay, don't bring that up. Okay, as a sore subject for me. I think it's bullshit. Okay, either
where's your custom car
either
art?
fucking release it so everyone can buy it, or don't show it. What is this socialism shit? Where like, oh, dear leader gets all the cool drip. We're not socializing the cool drip. Yeah, I'm still jealous. I'm still jealous. Shut the fuck up. I'm jealous. Fuck you. Get back on YouTube, dude. Rewind the VOD to see the reasons as to why I'm not dual streaming and I'm streaming just on Twitch today. If you wanna understand what that was about. What's next, Hasan? So we're going back. We're going back to the regular broadcast. I'm gonna get back to the desktop stream now. And I'm gonna have Felix Biederman, Pablo Torre, Noah Colwyn on as well, and we're just gonna chop it up. We're gonna watch the Turning Point USA halftime show, which I'm very excited about. You know, real American style.
Where are they streaming that?
I have no idea. We'll figure it out. But yeah, W stream, W desktop stream. You already know what it is. Car ain't that great a company anyway, to be quite honest. Okay, bro. My cousin got arrested last night. I was kicked in the chest by the sheriff's department here in Minneapolis, bro. God damn. Or Minnesota. Sorry to hear that, chatter. Yeah, Benito Bowl. Yeah, a lot of people are watching the Benito Bowl. I, on the other hand, will be watching Kid Diddler Rock. Who is my goat.
Christ.
He is. He's Kid Diddler Rock. It's Kid Rock with a D in the middle, and the D is for Diddler. It's all the fashion. It's all the rage in the Republican side nowadays. HasanAbi, I just want to say, as a former right-wing chud from Mississippi, thank you for helping me turn into a socialist. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, he did. He wrote a song about statutory rape where he said, "You call it statutory, I call it mandatory." That's a actual bar.
That's not good, man.
You know?
It's real lame.
Will you be returning memberships? Low-key actually high-key lame without live streams? I feel like half of the people, first of all, you can, there's a returning process. I don't know how to do it, but I will literally work you through the steps if you want to. Secondly, my plan is to give the members access to a dual stream capability that's like behind paywall if you really, really want to watch it on YouTube. And last but not least, I think half the people that say that shit are just saying that to be like, oh, you fucking, you scam me. It's like, brother, are you even a fucking YouTube member? Like, you're in the chat right now.
What do you have to say to those people, Hasan?
What?
Stop.
Yeah, stop. Like, people make it seem like I've just, you know, I've betrayed them. I've betrayed them because they were like, you know.
But you do betray them.
You do betray them. Yeah, I was about to say.
Real reason for me to go to YouTube is that Twitch is really bad on my network connection for some reason. 5G too. Yeah, I know that there's like a lot of convenience reasons, but the reason why I'm doing a single stream is because, let's be real, like, yeah, there's 24,000 people watching today, but if we were doing dual streaming, this would be a 10K stream right now.
Also, I'm doubling up.
Yeah, all right. This would be a 10K stream on Twitch and like a fucking 4K 5K stream on YouTube. Like, even today on a Sunday, when we started off with IRL, doing interviews, there's more people in here than yesterday. That is because the audience is not separated.
I will ball.
Thank you. Mother Nature's showing off for the 5 get the subs. Free us, you can't. Free us, you can't. Bro, couldn't even stick to YouTube for a weekly grows YouTube audience? Oh my god. Brother, how about you fucking build socialism on YouTube, okay? I'm gonna leave it to you, big dog. You got this, okay? I laid the groundwork.
1 second, 1 second. 1 second.
Alright. Thank you.
You just got this way.
Yeah. I'll just get out.
How you doing?
Hello. Oh, I'm so hungry.
Do you have a key on you?
I have a key. I don't know if I have. Oh, actually, I don't. I think I just dropped it in the car.
I found it. Alright, we're getting in the elevator. I'm gonna just swamp it.
Yeah, you might as well.
I should just swamp it.
Where they jump and they go as far as
I've
they
seen
can.
it, yeah.
I've got a
There's
friend
place
that
in
does
the
that.
Upper Peninsula that do it there.
Really?
Yeah, I've seen it there.
Well, there's a massive controversy rocking the world of distance ski jumping, and that is that ski jumpers are constantly trying to get their wingsuit, the suit that they wear, as big as possible to create more air drag. So they have a bunch of athletes injecting their penises with acid. Go ahead and pull that up,
Shut
Marsh.
the fuck up. No,
Yes.
that's not
Yes,
real,
yes,
bro.
it's real.
No.
Wait, what is the acid? What is the acid supposed to do to their penis?
Enlarge their penis. They're putting whatever they can to enlarge their penis so they can get a bigger measurement on their wingsuit to create more air drag.
No, they aren't.
This is a real controversy.
Are they getting
Wait,
hard?
so they're pitching a tent? Like, is that what it is?
No, they're just packing their dick full of matter to make it larger.
That can't be healthy.
Wait,
No.
but
Whoa.
Type
But, like,
in
doesn't that
Olympic
break
ski
your
jumping
dick?
controversy? There you go. Ski jumping scandal. There you go.
wait, this is like fresh off the presses,
this is
bro.
real.
This is on ESPN.
Bringing you hot goss.
Norway's man
Somebody
wearing
died?
manipulated suits was resolved when 3 team officials were banned for 18 months Thursday.
Yes.
The case tarnished Norway's hosting of the Nordic Ski World Championships
Yes.
last March and the country's wider reputation for fair play. Yo, you have to zoom in. I can't read this shit. Please zoom in more. Okay. Athletes were helped to fly further by increasing the size of suits that are pre-approved and microchipped by FIS. The manipulation could be confirmed only by tearing apart the seams of the crotch area on the Norwegian. Wait, but they're not. Where's the acid on the dick?
Well, he has to do more research, but that is what people that is what people are now saying is that these athletes packed their cocks full of various supplements
Like the opposite
to.
of the
I don't understand the logistics. I just don't understand the logistics of this. Like, what?
If you have a big fat hog,
Why don't you increase the seam?
But
Of
why
like,
don't you-
I
why
guess
don't
you get a longer
Yes.
seam.
Why don't you just get hard?
they are gonna notice that, Austin.
Also, it's cold.
Yeah.
Are they? So if you're like not a, if you're not a shower, then you're kind of at
the guy
disadvantage.
measuring the ski suit is not gonna notice if your
connected?
dick is rock hard.
But yeah, but is he gonna ask about
Yeah.
it? He does. He's gonna see
Yes.
the.
But
He's
I
gonna
think
see
they
the.
want more like they.
All right, we're back. Also, this was a moment of utter vindication for Will Neff. He was 100% right. Yeah, it's punched out is probably better because there's gonna be more people coming in a second. So, but moment of absolute vindication and glory for Will Eber Savage Neff. Here, yeah, you just pull up for now. And then let me and I'll crank up the audio on this side so that we're doing both. Boom.
I mean, if you,
does it double audio, chat, or is it fine? Here, Noah, speak.
I'm speaking right now.
Oh, hell yeah. You can hear both of us perfectly. Like, I can speak into the microphone, and you can be heard off of that mic as well. Let's see what the audio sounds like, though. Is it double?
Fine. Double, 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 double. Sounds like ass. Double, double.
yours is double because they're hearing you on 2 mics.
Yeah.
Noah sounds fine.
How about now? How about now,
How
Chad?
about now? How about now?
All right, we'll just not use this microphone then.
Which is fine.
You are doubled. Noah's fine. Okay. Yeah, we just won't use this then. We'll just use this. And it'll be fine, and it'll be good, and everything will be. Only good happen. Nothing bad can happen.
Only good will happen.
Okay. Is double but not delayed? I like the way the 2 mics sounded.
I like the.
Is there? Oh, there's white noise. What's that background hissing sound? It's your mom. It's your mother's pussy getting fucking wet. Okay, suck my dick. Okay. I hear ocean waves. Why is that happening?
They're hearing the laptop fan.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're most likely hearing the laptop. That's all.
I can do this. Try this just a little bit.
That noise that you're hearing is definitely the laptop.
Mm-hmm.
Did you notice the white noise? No, you didn't. My laptop is so loud, chat. It's fucking crazy loud. Oh, ay. Damn, our last HasanAbi Gets Banned live on camera shit did not do that well.
Tomorrow should be good.
193. Big ass laptop. Yeah, it's a big ass laptop. It has to be.
Watch Fear and Tomorrow.
Fear and Tomorrow is gonna be awesome. It's the same noise as yesterday and people didn't complain. Yeah. Have you seen this clip?
Is it the fucking noise gate? I'm gonna kill myself. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself with a gun in a video game.
It doesn't even show on the audio side. Okay, someone link me the fucking clip. Sorry. Someone link me a clip of Felix getting noise gated. If they're not noise gated, I'm just gonna fucking shut the. Okay. Every time I have a guest this week, Chad has been fucking insufferable. Oh yeah, that is bad. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, that's fair. Damn it.
All right.
That's awesome. I broke the mic stand. I broke my mic stand. I had to get it fixed today, which is what I was doing this morning. But I broke my mic stand. I spilled an entire full thing of coffee on myself and on the ground, just everywhere. It was a disaster. It was an absolute fucking disaster. I was just like...
Fucking gross ass motherfucker.
Yeah, I was like, I don't want to fucking do this anymore. I'm done. I'm fucking done. I never want to do this ever again. I'm quitting streaming. It's just... They couldn't... Like, the clip itself doesn't do it justice. It was so much worse. It was so much worse. But now they have no noise gate, so at least we solved it. It's so embarrassing.
Your body language is so funny.
I don't even know if you guys can hear me. I did it. I finally did it. I just fucking broke the microphone.
Killed the car, dude.
Completely broken. I hate this. You couldn't see, but it was the most comical way that it could have happened. I was like already annoyed with the mic. I was like moving the mic arm, and it's been like kind of wonky to begin with. And then the lady at the door is like trying to do turn down service. I don't care about this turn down service at all. So it was like for something so silly. And I got up and I knocked the mic off of its fucking arm completely, knocked the entire coffee. You solved the noise gate by breaking. Yeah, there's gonna be an echo. There's gonna be an echo. You're gonna hear an echo. Shut the fuck up. There's gonna be an echo all day on myself. When I play stuff, there's gonna be an echo because there's no noise gate. You're gonna. Oh my god.
Every day.
Oh my god. I just I had such a good time earlier with the DSA guys, and I think a big part of that wasn't just because like, oh, it's allyship, it's solidarity, it's comrades, it's like-minded people that are doing their very best in a totally unjust system.
You're also trying your best in unjust system.
No,
because you've got.
It was none of those. It was because I didn't read chat.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
you're in an unjust system of people yelling at you all day.
It's just like I didn't have fucking 24,000 of the most autistic people on the planet like congregating in one area where their hyperfixation is to notice the minor changes that take place on stream and then fucking lose their minds. You know what I mean? Like, what is going on? Anyway, fuck. Okay. All right. We can take it off emo mode. It's fine. It doesn't matter. All right, we're back. Have you been following this Japan shit at all?
I mean, it's the same thing as ever. Wait, you're telling me the Liberal Democratic Party won an election in Japan?
Yeah, I mean, it's a one-party state, but
I know it was down to the wire.
Of course it wasn't, but the unique component of the snap election is because the lady is like, they love her.
Yeah. She's like, they're already doing the like Trump comparisons.
Yeah, they love her. And young Japanese people by and large not very invested in politics. Why would they be?
Also not that young.
Yeah. Well, the youngest Japanese people, like I'm talking, 68 years old, right?
Right.
They're not necessarily very invested in politics in general. But this is funny. The Japanese are spiritually British in many ways, nostalgia for empire, love of pedophilia, etc. And the decades-long insistence on destroying any hope of economic growth or dynamism is right up there. This is a pretty solid assessment.
That's about right.
Is now a bad time to tell you I'm like 24 seconds delayed? There's 0% chance. Are you guys, how delayed is the chat? Oh my god. Okay, chat is not that delayed. Y'all are fucking... Okay, chat is just on mobile. Okay, let's just...
Japan's ultra-conservative Prime Minister Sanai Takaichi's ruling party is on course for a landslide victory in Sunday's lower house election. The Liberal Democratic Party and its coalition partner Ishin are projected to clinch more than two-thirds of the 465 seats in the lower house. Takaichi called the rare winter snap election to turn around the image of her party marred by recent corruption scandals. The win would pave the way for her to push through her right-wing agenda. Our correspondent Gavin Blair is standing by for us in Tokyo. Gavin, first of all, help us grasp just what a thunderous victory it's said to be for Takaichi.
Yeah, this certainly is a resounding victory. At the moment, the confirmed seats, we have 238 for the government and 33 for the opposition. Some people thought this was a gamble for Takaichi to call this election a snap election after just 3 months in power. If it ever was a gamble, it's paid off handsomely.
50% participation rate, by the way. I mean, like I said, it's fucking...
She promoted...
Oh, yeah. Takaichi once promoted a pro-Hitler book.
Friendships die hard.
I mean, honestly, I have noticed something. Like, a lot of the fucking fascists with motion are usually... Well, one, they're still... rabid neoliberals. They're not like they're not like OG fascists in the way that like OG fascism was like still in its inception like considered like a revolutionary movement, right? A radical change from liberalism. They just become liberals. But what I've also noticed is that a lot of the fascists nowadays with like any motion, they're all women. What the fuck's going on with that? You got Le Pen, you got Meloni, you got Takaichi. Like these are the ones that have a big impact. I feel like they're lady fascism. Woke fascism.
I mean, it's not the first time that we've had, I mean, like, you know, Margaret Thatcher, there was something very libidinal about that. I know that she's not in favor now, but like the lady, when AFD in Germany began its rise, it was like that chemist.
The woman from AFD, yeah. She's also, and also half of them are lesbian.
I mean, my genuine answer to that is just that it's like, well, look at, like when you look at the rates of like, all right, who goes to college more, men or women? Women. Who's like, you know, who reads books, men or more, men or women? Women. Who like, who knows?
Kamala Lethal Military Harris.
I mean, who knows the alphabet better, men or women? Women. Like, women are just, you know.
These are the important things for
I mean,
it's
well, yeah, exactly. These are the kind of the things that are important to succeed in politics, and I hate to say it.
Mostly women out there.
Yeah, they're kind of cleaning up. So
yeah, the boys were right. The incels were right. Women do have it.
I mean, it's true in like the you know, like the progressive movement in America. Like pretty much everybody of note that's not named Bernie Sanders is a woman.
Oh my God, you're fucking right.
It's just the way, like, you know.
Zoran did it for us boys. He did it for the men.
That's true. It's like kind of just him.
Yeah. Also,
Wayne Plattner.
Also, yeah. Well, that's
he's like a distinctly masculine figure.
Yeah, my goat. No, he's doing it. He's doing it for the stupids out there, big time,
holding it down.
Yeah, I think. I mean, it is kind of funny that like out of all of the like the bulwark of progressivism in this country, though, like. He is outflanking most of the old guard with his commentary so far, and he's a fucking, you know, he was a mercenary. Like, that's a little crazy.
It's a little nuts.
Like,
I'm curious. Well, so this is back to the Japan thing. I do think that it is like kind of interesting to see how, you know, I mean, it's like it's. There are all of these governments, and it's not just Japan. I mean, I think in like the recent election in Argentina, where Trump jammed his thumb on the finger by bailing out their government, essentially. Like, it does seem that a lot of what is also going on in a lot of other, at least not every country, obviously, but in a lot of other countries, they like see somebody who can have a strong relationship with Donald Trump, and they're like, good. Like, considering he's the one fucking everything up and the one setting the agenda for what the world has to deal with now.
Yeah.
Like, that seems to be a pretty prized quality in leaders now.
Claudius Junior says the LDP has never won a supermajority alone before. This is the first time they will be able to govern with over 67% of the parliament and be able to change the constitution on their own. It's pretty bleak. The left was reduced to under 5%. Yeah. So that's what I was going to say, is that Takaichi basically came in and was insanely popular among the youth that is normally not even remotely invested in politics at all in Japan, because it's a one-party state, right? Like, who gives a fuck? It's like, yeah, they build coalitions and whatever, but like, it's just LDP. And what's really interesting about it is, when asked why they fuck with her, they have no policy. Like, it's just because she's cute. It is like, Japanese politics is so blackpilling. Like, I talk about American politics all the time.
It's like the fifth of them are Aiden Ross.
Yeah, no, they literally are just like, she's cute, she's kawaii des. And she goes around and, you know, she meets with all these other world leaders. And first of all, she ain't even fucking, she looks like one of the Titans. So I don't ever understand like why they're saying she looks cute, but I guess to each their own. But I think you can't separate her popularity from economic promises. When she says she'll do big things to fix the economy, more people believe her because she doesn't look like the usual stale LDP man in a suit. Her agenda also hasn't been tested. So easier to imagine lofty results.
I mean,
no, I don't think that's it.
No, but like to your point though, like the thing that I don't agree with all of that, but like the thing that is true in that he's responding to that you were just bringing up, which is that it's like, oh, Kawhi, all this stuff, and it's like, yeah, well, she doesn't look like Shinzo Abe, You know, like that's not a small thing, I suppose, or at least eventually it was like something that some politician would eventually be in a position to take advantage of there. I mean, you know, it's not that dissimilar from Donald Trump, where it was like all he had to do in 2016 was essentially establish as much difference as possible between him and what people perceived as like the convention or the establishment.
Also, almost every single party was running on suicidal policy of abolishing basically every single tax in a country where their debt is 260% of their GDP. Yeah, except, I mean, even the Communist Party, which is not a communist party at all, obviously it's just a communist in name only. Like a big part of their push is always like abolishing taxes. Like the Japanese Communist Party wants to, I think they want to like take out the sales tax or something. Like they're not, like that's every single party down to the left party. The Japanese, the Communist Party in Japan also is like seen as a conservative party by the youth, because like, even though their policies are actually radically progressive in comparison to the rest of the Japanese parties, with the exception of what was it, Reiwa. But the reason why they think it's an old guard conservative party is because like it's just associated with communism, and they see it as like an old politics.
Yeah, I mean, communism is like a century plus old political movement. There, it's not. I mean, like, set aside the radical content of it, I could totally imagine how it's perceived as like old and fusty.
Yeah, it's the oldest party in the country. Reiwa Shinsengumi is the other party that's led by the really cool guy who was the actor in Battle Royale. That guy's fucking awesome.
Great movie too.
However, apparently, like, that party lost almost all their seats except for one. Japanese Communist Party lost all their seats. Like, they halved it. It's fucking disastrous. They are bouldering in the direction of like this very weird ultra right wing neoliberal system, not recognizing that virtually all of their problems revolve around the fact that this same calcified institution that has run the country since America wrote its Constitution post-World War II, that's the reason why you're fucking experiencing the anxieties you're experiencing.
Well, you know what's going to get them out of it.
But they don't even see it.
You know what's going to get them out of it.
What, more right?
Like, like just what every country that wants to build a better life for its citizen does, which is invest a lot of money in a military.
Oh yeah, well that's coming too.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like,
but it's unconstitutional. They don't. They'll
not
change it. Now it's not.
Yeah, it's gonna be not the case soon.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, because if anything, that'll surely bring about a better world to be. I also think one of the other things that is like, I don't know the extent of it and the extent to which it like consciously influences Japanese politics, but surely the Japanese political establishment we see is responding pretty negatively to a rising China.
Yeah.
And like,
but all of the big businesses are entangled with China.
Well, that's why it's like,
so LDP,
it's exactly why I said like, I don't know.
LDP on the messaging front is very anti-China.
Yeah.
LDP in policy is very pro-China.
Well, it's their largest trade partner by like a long shot.
Yeah, so it's like interesting that like all the LDP affiliated business owners are actually fucking, they love China. They're like, oh, don't fuck up the bag, please. But it's really interesting. Like JCP, super anti-China.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. It's so bleak because Japan needs to raise interest rates to deal with the once in a 40 years inflation, but they can't do that because to service that debt at anything over 0 to 1% interest would be fiscally impossible. Japan is essentially fucked.
Well, this is where it's also like Japan has been a very similar. I mean, like the thing we grew up with, that like our generation was aware of, is like in the 90s what they call like the lost decade in Japan, and now it's sort of come on to like, I guess like we're at 3 decades of this now, where they're in this like incredibly constrained like fiscal position. But also now they're like, I mean, look, there's one way that international bond markets will not like ding you, even though you're investing in a bunch of stuff that doesn't have an amazing return on capital, and that is if you put a bunch of fucking money into your military. And you know,
what could go wrong?
Yeah, well,
Japan remilitarizing, Germany remilitarizing. The next wave of industrialization that will take place in these Axis powers will be rapid industrial growth. Only in the field of military, only in the military
and also while like cost of living crises, you know, like multiply. And you know, look, all of this is still happening, by the way, in the context of like, we're not in a global recession. You know, we're not in a financial crash. We're not in, you know, we've not actually arrived at a period where there is like another like shock to the system that like produces like mass unemployment for whatever reason, whether it's like a bubble in AI or crypto popping or, you know, something akin to '08, I guess. But to me, that's sort of where it feels like, yeah, like when these are the people in power and these are the kinds of answers that they're reaching for in this situation, what the fuck is going to happen when all of a sudden they're staring at like 10, 15% unemployment month over month? Like that to me is a very like, that's what scares me a little bit is like,
well, then you got to use that military.
Well, and it's also, I mean, the other piece of it is like, you know, one of the points of comparison to people, you know, because everybody is these days very understandably reaching for points of comparison between us and like Weimar Germany in the period before like the rise and consolidation of the Nazi Party and they assumed power. And, you know, one of the great qualities of life in that country and time that we haven't experienced yet is like constant economic calamity of like a degree that like, yes, there's obviously pain and suffering and vast inequality today, but like we do not have like a lot of the torment of the 1920s that they had in Berlin or something. And so there is now this question of it's like, all right, well, now we've like set policy on these rails heading in this direction. What happens if like everything goes kind of bluey? And it doesn't seem like the money that's going to be spent at the Keynesian intervention here is going to be, you know, for fucking good social welfare. Like it sort of seems we know what they want to spend it on.
I 100% believe Japan is a mirror into the future of the West. Birth rates falling to zero, massive debts, flat to negative interest rates, where everyone is legally required to buy debt, social isolation, and the U.S. has far less social cohesion than Japan. They are our future. They even had far-right internet culture before we did. Yeah, we're more cooked than they are in that regard.
Yeah, like we got some.
At least
we have a bunch of stuff that they don't have. We have guns. We have fucked healthcare.
Yeah. Like their collectivist attitude that stems from like, I mean, this is like, you know, not very materialist, but they do. They have a like that. Japan would have, in my opinion, a society like Japan shouldn't exist. Like it doesn't make any sense. They're hyper capitalist, but they have tremendous safeguards that have been held together by like their collectivist principles. And I think there is like a cultural force there that just like keeps it together to a certain degree. Look at their fucking healthcare system. Like they have private insurance. They have a completely privatized system, and yet it's affordable. Why is it affordable? Because the government has like tremendous checks on it, right? Under normal circumstances, a country that is that hyper capitalist should literally just let it fly in the same way that they do in America.
I mean, really looking at it like
because there's no pressure. There is no there's no labor pressure that is like supposed to keep it in check. It's just purely built around these politicians that are unironically thinking, okay, we got to do something for the overall good of society. Same with the completely privatized infrastructure surrounding public transit. They have like 17 different companies, and yet all of those routes are entangled with one another and work in perfect cohesion. It makes no sense. If you go to the Western world, when you have a similar process with like rapid privatization that has taken place like after Thatcher in the UK, none of those fucking public transit systems actually communicate with one another adequately. And there are a shit ton of problems. Yes, JR used to be public, but my point is, like, they have been able to at least like hold on to some kind of social cohesion, and therefore been able to hold like capitalism together, even though it's very clearly suicidal.
Well, and they also had like in the exact period when like America was experiencing like incredible deindustrialization, or at least like the peak of it, like because American deindustrialization really began in the 1960s. A little secret they don't want you to know, but like it obviously like crescendos quite dramatically in the late 70s and into the 1980s, which is the exact period at which like Japanese, you know, exports, and in the US, Japanese imports end up having this incredible effect. Meaning that like, yes, there's all the social cohesion, but part of what that social cohesion was bound up was in a quite material thing, which was that like they had large, successful, industrial, high-tech concerns.
Well, I mean, I'm talking post-90s, like, because like up until the 90s, it was fantastic. They were killing.
Well, I mean, they had, and then it like slows and it complicates another, you know,
and then the American government's like.
Well, and also like other countries figured out how to manufacture TVs. I mean, I'm being glib, obviously, but the thing that is also now kind of interesting, at least to me, is it's that like when you run out of like for their like for example, let's say the social cohesion thing, like take that as like a describe it as like a discrete category or some part of like the glue, you know, like a.
The reason why I say that is this.
But I'll just to say is that like. It also means that like there are things that they're incredibly resistant towards that like have been huge advantages in the United States that allow our economy to have grown and like remain vibrant in ways that there's maybe is restricted in some parts, namely immigration. You know, so there is like the trade-offs piece of it ain't nothing,
which is also again killing them, like literally.
Yeah, and so it says, but like what's crazy is right, despite like the seeming vast differences in our cultures, despite these differences in cohesiveness, we are arriving at like the same like bottom of the barrel like thing, which is okay. Well, we can't spend money on social welfare, so time to just like put our chips all in on like forever war. Like everywhere, all the time, prepare for it. In their case, you know.
The other reason why I say cultural pressures, like weirdly enough, once again, not very materialist analysis here, but the reason why I say cultural pressures play a role is because like in the workforce they have this. Normally, if you're a business owner, your job is to cut inefficiencies, right? They have incredibly inefficient business practices from a purely Western capitalist framework. Right? For example, when they got old people, like they don't have a process of firing people. That is like tremendous workplace protections technically when you think about it, right? Like that's so much so that it like you've maxed out on your workplace protection. You get a job, you stay at the company permanently, okay? And because they don't have any sort of like culture surrounding like firing people rapidly or whatever, and that might be changing now, but to a certain degree there's this like the process of seniority, and like they don't really fire you at all. They just literally let you keep the job and they isolate you. So if you don't actually fucking feel the pressure of isolation, you just sit there and you maintain your position, you keep getting paid. Now, to me, that makes no sense. Like from a Western capitalist framework, that makes no sense. What do you mean you don't fucking fire anybody? What's holding that together? It's not labor policy. There is no rule in the rule book that says you can't fucking fire someone for being a bad employee. Like that, it's just they just don't do it. That's what I'm talking about when I say like it's almost like this cultural force that like holds that shit together.
Yeah, I'm thinking about. Did you see the movie? Did you see Cloud?
No.
The Japanese, the new Kiyoshi. I want to make sure it was him. Kiyoshi Kurosawa movie.
No.
So like, it's about this guy who, he's like he works at a factory, industrial setting, and then but he's like he makes his side gig, his side hustle is like essentially drop shipping, not drop shipping, reselling. So he like buys stuff in bulk cheap, like anime figurines, certain Italian shoes. He buys them at a discount from people who then he then resells it online. And he's usually buying out people for them at a loss, etc. But one of the sort of conceits the movie that like reveals itself, and I'm only spoiling something a little bit, is that when he quits this job, his like desire to strike out on his own is like part of what animates one of the movie's like big antagonists. That like you had this job, you were part of our thing, but you wanted something different. You wanted to be like an individual. Like as an entrepreneur apart from the system.
So the criticism of that cultural aspect, is that what you're saying?
I mean, it's more like criticism or not. It's sort of like it's simply identifying the dynamic you're describing. Like it's still something like that they're making movies. They're making like international movie thrillers about.
Yeah.
Because in this case, it's about like this boss has an incredible resentment that like somebody in this firm would seek out something outside that context for themselves.
Extreme Islam as a political movement is absolutely dangerous, and you should be afraid. Using the term Islamophobia, it doesn't make sense. It isn't an irrational fear. This guy in the chat is trying to have like fucking 2014 era r/atheism edgy anti-Islam commentary. It's so funny watching movies from the 80s where the future was predicted to be Japan dominating the world. If you watch Back to the Future 2, for instance, the entire economy has been taken over by Japanese multinationals. That was the common belief until the bubble popped in the early 90s and the Japanese tech missed the personal computing boom. It is striking to go to Japan and then to see that they're still maintaining paper receipts. Like, it's just like, what are you doing? This doesn't make any fucking sense. Everything is.
Do you remember when Elon bought Twitter and he like learned that like a huge chunk of Twitter is just people in Japan, and he, like, and then he learned, like, you see him learn these things in real time, that he learned that it's actually not that valuable to their business.
Yeah, but I did know that, and I was very fearful of what kind of like ramifications that would have, and we're kind of seeing that already. Sunsaido is this like even more anti-immigrant party, which is crazy. Like being the more anti-immigrant party in Japan is like being the we need to privatize healthcare further party in America. You know what I mean? It's like it's already private, man. What the fuck do you want? And it's like,
well, but they're also but this is like where, like, it's also like Japan is like Italianizing itself a little bit, in that, like, I don't know about you, but everybody and their mother who I know is like traveling to Japan these days. Like the tourism business there is fucking booming.
Yeah, they don't like that either.
No, so it's like, but it's like, okay, like for them it's not immigration. It's that they, you know, like it's easy to see how it's like a society of different resentments that can just be channeled into the, you know, the most familiar suspects ever.
But yeah, speaking of what you were talking about with respect to Trump, the potential of our alliance is limitless. Japanese Prime Minister Takaichi, after her party won a big victory in today's general election, Abe-era legal changes limited Japan's ability to aid allies to what would be considered a survival-threatening situation for Japan. Takaichi says, I'm sincerely grateful to President J. Trump. They're talking about unshackling the Japanese
I look forward
military.
to visiting the White House this spring and to continuing our work together to further strengthen the Japanese-U.S. alliance. Our alliance and friendship with the United States of America are built on deep trust and close, strong cooperation. The potential of our alliance is Bradley Cooper's limitless. Let us work together to ensure that our alliance continues to bring peace and prosperity to our two nations and beyond. Okay, that is really funny to do, and beyond. I'm sure maybe this isn't what it reads as in Japanese, but in English it really does make you think of Buzz Lightyear. So thank you, Prime Minister Toy Story.
I'm gonna take my clothes off real quick. Sorry, you keep them occupied, Noah.
Well, let me see what what's the full Trump thing? The great country of Japan is having a very important legislative... Oh, so it's already the... She will not let the people... I mean, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
I mean, Trump is... I will say something that, like... Okay. Progressives, like...
What's the coffee machine?
Oh, fuck yeah. Thank God.
You want coffee too?
Yeah, I want coffee.
I should just call it in there.
One of the things that, like, I think Trump is so good at is, like, even if it's the people around him, just, like, cultivating the international, like, the sense of an international project among the reactionaries here. When Brandon and I went to Colombia, I mean, that was, like, that was something... We're trying to see people organize that sort of sentiment among, you know, Latin American governments, trying to identify axes of self-interest amongst those governments. But it's tough, man. Especially because so many of like affluent and Western countries have these middle classes that are just like
so reactionary.
Yeah, and you can't. I mean, we just don't live in a time when like the capacity to like, you know, identify and isolate like, you know, positive change agents within those classes are there, because working classes are. I mean, in this particular moment, it's a fact, man. Working classes have been taking a lot of L's.
I mean, it's also historically the same. I mean, small business was the backbone of fascism.
Totally, but it's like this.
And what do we have more in abundance than anything else in America is fucking small businesses.
Well, and like, you know, the ideological piece of it, where it's like you convince or get a lot of people to identify mentally with like the small like, you know, like the capitalist class, because you know, everybody, we want to make them somebody who wins the asset investment lottery, whether it's on crypto or in the stock market or whatever. And then also just like straight up technological changes and forms of like legal assault have also made it so that like the working class's power has just like been straight up diminished in the jobs that they pursue. Like there are more people who drive cars for other people for a living than like ever before. And they have less power than ever before. And part of that is because of like how the tech, like, you know, the corporations that control...
There's no assembly line structure, and it makes it impossible to organize, especially with, you know, the gigification of the economy.
And so, and that's, you know, and again, the rich
What
have...
kind of coffee do you want?
Just a coffee with milk.
Cappuccino?
Yeah, fine. Cappuccino, good. There's no. It's not like a no hope thing. I'm not saying that. It's just that like, the rich have never been richer. The working class is at a particularly weak point right now. A lot of. Yeah, it's like, I hate to, there's a lot of, I was in here the other day talking about the horrors of going on in Cuba. It's just such a, like, I don't think you can be honest and look around at the world right now and be like, oh, trust me, like a big red tide is about to hit us any day now.
Nope.
No.
Nope. But you never know. Spontaneous revolution, baby. People are just gonna fucking one day wake up and be like, "Hey, this shit sucks."
It is really. Part of something I take some comfort in, and I really will call this comfort, right? Is like, so now we're seeing like every country in the world is dealing with the like, oh, our birth rates are like falling off a cliff. Who's gonna like take care of our old people? And it does kind of remind you like that, similar to the climate crisis. It's like we are all in this boat together. And like, yes, it will be felt unevenly, richer nations and poorer nations, I know. But it is like, like there are consequences like to all this stuff, even if we're living like, even if we're in a phase of like fucking around, like there will be finding out.
Yeah.
We just may also be the ones finding out as well.
I think we are going to be the ones that are finding out. Unfortunately, I just don't know.
Oh yeah, somebody's saying it's like the movie Children of Men. That I was talking with my old roommate today. Was doing court watching, and he did like an ICE court watch, and he was saying that it's like in Lower Manhattan. He was saying it's like when you first get into the camp in Children of Men.
Oh yeah,
like we are. It is like
no. I got to rewatch it again. I rewatched it like a couple years ago, and it felt. It felt prophetic.
It's
when you first watch it. When you first watch it, you're like, this is an exaggeration.
And then now you watch it, and you're like gun. Like get me out of here.
This is literally the fucking same. This is what's going on currently. It's awesome. Children of Men is just what the UK already is, to be honest. Yeah, it's everywhere.
Yeah, that's the thing I will say. Like that movie positions it, and like perhaps you can see more of it in the UK at that time because it's also it's literally set there, whatever. But I don't think you can watch that movie now and think like, oh yeah, that's just restricted to that blighted isle. It's like no, we're living that shit too.
For Japan to hate China and Chinese tourism is peak hater energy. All they did to China in the past, they're mad that a country they see as inferior is doing better than them. Haters are the waiters of the table of Xi's success.
It is.
Them hating China is so funny because, like, again, they are heavily reliant on Chinese the Chinese industrial base. Their businesses are heavily reliant on China. They're a major trade partner, and they're a major fucking tourism. Like Chinese tourists are a huge part of the fucking Japanese economy.
Not to mention also that it's not 1935 anymore. Like there's no amount of military investment. It's similar to like the Germany-Russia thing. Like there's no amount of military investment that you can do that like lets you win this thing straight up.
Especially against China. Like
come on,
God.
Man.
You're Japan against China? Get the fuck out of here.
China's like laying down more concrete in a year than like you guys have done in decades. Like this isn't a real, like it's the things that are indicative of a capacity to wage war. Like there's no country that can effectuate a turnaround that would allow them to seriously compete.
They're also constantly losing China on trade in the region. Indonesia used to import Japanese trains. Now it's replacing some of them with Chinese trains made by the CRRCC fund. Which beat out Japanese and Korean business for Jakarta's commuter line. Yeah.
Well, and now you also like, it's the thing with the other countries in East Asia is pretty important. Like if you look at Cambodia and Vietnam, Vietnam is a very interesting case because they have like historically, like in the last 25, 30 years, Vietnam is like is pivoted to the United States, and now in the last year they have like very substantially had to sort of adjust and start playing both sides a bit more. And of course that means that like the weight of it means that they're now spending more time playing up the relationship with China. And I think we're going to be able to see that, and we're going to see that a lot of, again, more Western facing Asian governments that have like meaningful development budgets and strategy and central planning and so forth, Like they're not going to find partners in the West to be reliable or all that good at it. And I don't think it means that like Chinese aid is like or that Chinese like deal making is like aid or something. It's that they're just getting better terms that no other government can compete, no other country's firms can compete with.
Okay, so breaking news: Portugal elects socialist Antonio José Seguro as president in a landslide. Now, here's my theory. I think it's not about the assembly line. It's not about the productive forces in the country. Because a lot of people will say, oh, well, you know, the third world developing nations are the only places where you can actually have a real revolutionary movement because, you know, the labor aristocracy is too comfortable in places like America, and that can't happen. Now, I have a different school of thought. I think chill countries. Have we considered that countries that have a culture surrounding being chill, siesta culture? Okay, now he's not a socialist; he's an EU socialist. So obviously, all the Euro communists are all fucking.
Don't worry, the U.S. will keep its air base in the Azores.
Yeah, but would you, perhaps, maybe, socialism in its development in the Western world is around, is only going to happen in places like Spain, places like Portugal. If we were to assume that these are real socialists,
I mean,
which they are not.
Which they're not. But riffing for a second. I mean, it's what the facts suggest.
Mexico,
right now. Yeah.
Mexico, Spain, Portugal. Fuck it, throw Lula in there. Brazil. Why not? We're expanding on the concept anyway.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, it's it's important to recognize that there are some exceptions to these rules. Like Greece isn't a particularly like they're in like a they're very Zionist right now, for example.
Oh yeah.
Like they're not chill.
They're not. But they've also had a pretty robust socialist movement historically. It's just been put down aggressively through fascists.
A period after suppression.
Yeah. Deutsche Welle, center-left socialist candidate. Oh, God.
Well, he won over a thumping victory.
Over hard-right populist André Ventura in Portugal's runoff presidential election, according to official results, with 99% of votes counted. What? That CIA propaganda from settlers? Stop spreading that shit? What? What is that? Greece is being real Zionist right now? Is that what you're saying is settlers propaganda? I mean, the Greek politics is. That's not a lie. Seguro's a centrist. Ugh.
I mean, there is also, for what it's worth, like one reason why like it's important to support leftist movements in places like Portugal, which, by the way, are not just like chill European countries, but also former imperial rulers. Like Portugal has meaningful relationships with its former colonies, especially Angola and Brazil, and a lot of those countries, the educated people who come from places like Angola, or particularly, let's say Angola, stick with Angola for a minute. What was true 60, 70 years ago still has some truth today, which is that the people who form the nucleus of what becomes successful left-wing political movements, they spend time and are able to best interface with lots of people, both in their own course of their own education, but also in building meaningful connections abroad when they spend time in these, former colonial powers. It's not the same for every country, and certainly not the same for every country and its former colonizer. But yeah, I mean, it's always it's typically good when the country it's like typically good when colonial nostalgists are not in charge of ex-colonizers, just typically speaking.
Talk about the DPRK. People need to know what we did to Korea. Blowback.
Season 3.
Season 3.
That was season 3.
Yeah.
We did a genocide.
We did do a genocide, yes.
We did a no growth.
Portugal's the most washed country. They gave all our gold to the Brits.
That is an awesome. Abroad is sexist facts.
Also, Lula is very far from any socialist. I know, I was joking. I don't think that any fucking... there's no real socialism being developed anywhere. Okay, let's be real. Except, the places that it already existed. But even then, they do weird shit like Vietnam. Vietnam sometimes, moves in a weird way where I'm like, the fuck are you doing? Like when they joined the Gaza Peace Corps.
I mean, but this is where it's like, I'm sure Vietnam, because also the Vietnamese government has issued a zillion states in solidarity, like a Vietnam government which does business with Israel, but has also like issued a bunch of statements in solidarity with Palestine. Like Vietnam, as part of what I was saying earlier about like it's the fact that it's spent the last 2 to 3 decades building this like very ornate, developed, and deep trade relationship with the United States, means that like the Trump tariff stuff like does threaten to like it threatens to fuck up their economy quite badly. And so say what one will, like again, I'm an American, I'm really not in a position to start like saying like, oh, like the Vietnamese aren't doing enough for international solidarity. Like we did a genocide in Korea, like we did a fucking genocide in
we're
like,
doing a genocide in Gaza.
Like look up the Phoenix program. I
feel deep shame when I do analysis of that sort where I'm like, what would I demand if I put myself in the shoes of like a communist in Vietnam? Like what would I be expecting from my government? But then I think like I'm sure there's a similar level of pressure in Vietnam that is hard to overcome in the way that like it's virtually impossible for us to make any sort of meaningful change here in America.
And like a lot of these countries are also like they're still. I mean, Vietnam less so. It's moving into a middle income sort of status, like year after year. But like take Cambodia for example, which has also joined the Board of Peace. That's a poor fucking country that still has live munitions from a war started by Americans. In parts of that territory. I think it's not like this is not to me. It's just not a. I don't think one can reflect. Like I think like everybody can feel disappointed, feel sad, reflect that we live in a world in which like solidarity isn't seem like a particularly viable avenue of developing foreign policy strategy for your country. But on the other hand, like I do get it. Like we live in a world where America can like shut the lights off in your country if they want. If they want to take your country's leadership, if they want to take the people who run finance in your country and they want to say they all have sanctions now and nobody's allowed to do business with them, then like they can do it. And these are things that in developing responses for and developing resiliencies like create and compound further problems for yourself. In that they fuel division and inequality within your country, and so like it's just like it's not simple as much as I may personally feel like saddened and dismayed by these developments.
Let's see the British coverage on the Japan election favorite that China can't stand.
Quite a stir. Drum playing, Trump hugging, China provoking.
Japan toward eternal. What the fuck was that image?
Her vision for Japan is controversial. It involves a lurch to the right, and some say she is seriously destabilizing this region. She might be about to secure a sizable majority. So who is Sanae Takaichi, and why does China hate her so much?
I don't know, maybe because she fucking postured in a way where she would like re-invade Taiwan. I feel like that's a pretty wild.
Actually, wait, all right, put this on Kalshi. Japan invades Taiwan before China.
I mean, first of all, China's not invading Taiwan. It's more China. They're not invading more China.
That's true. Sorry, let me rephrase then. Japan invades Taiwan before China
reunifies.
Exactly.
Or actualizes the one China.
Actually, this is that's the Chinese provocation. They want this to happen so that Japan makes a move.
I think that they would. Yeah, I think they would just want everyone to fucking chill out, probably, so they can.
Yeah, they want to do deals. They want everybody to mellow out.
They want everyone to see, including the Taiwanese population, the Chinese Taipei population. Sorry, to realize that China is a much more reliable partner, and that they are one nation after all, as opposed to what like Western interference has shown them.
I mean, Takaichi is going to be singing a very different tune when the America decline like starts to take full. I mean, that's one of the things I'm counting on for what it's worth is that like a lot of like Argentina, for example, like Trump can just like push a button and it like stabilizes their economy for a few months and it's like fine. That's not how it works with Japan, and it doesn't seem to me that like as America like continues to do its like rabid dying raccoon, shtick.
I do genuinely think that Trump is going to use Japan, or America in general is going to use Japan like a fucking cum sleeve against China.
Well, yeah, man.
They already are.
But what is Okinawa? I mean,
no, but I'm not talking about those like missile bases that they're already building. I'm not talking about like reindustrializing or like developing a robust military industrial complex in Japan. I mean, like they're gonna be like, all right, go to Taiwan. Fuck shit up. In a way that will dramatically change the world, I think. Because I was there when Takaichi was like, yeah, we'll go and fucking invade Taiwan to defend Taiwan from China. And that was an insane thing that was insane. Like the way that they did not, like the Chinese government did not perceive that as a minor slight at all, which is understandable. It's like, it's crazy like these guys not that long ago did the fucking Holocaust to the Chinese. Like they just straight up did identical shit, in some instances even worse shit, like mechanized death, all of the rape of the Chinese population. So for them to just like only half a century or almost a century later to turn around and be like, yeah, we're back to our old ways, actually, we're gonna do that again. Yeah, I'd feel some type of way.
Well, and also, like, every other government around there is, like, a lot stronger than they were a century ago. I mean, like, Vietnam, for one. And also, like, Koreans are not going to necessarily feel all that happy about it.
Yeah.
Particularly, and obviously...
Another country that Japan also raped.
And so you're going to now have, like... And by the way, like, it's not just one Korea that's going to be mad at Japan in a quiet way. With South Korea, it's going to be both countries. The whole thing is not... I mean, but this is part of what I was saying earlier.
Yeah, like South Korea is cucked, right?
It's why like these military things, these buildups are such fucking dead ends, because it's like, okay, who are you going to project power against? Like fucking like some Polynesian islands? I mean, seriously, that's what Indonesia's up to in West Papua. Like, there's frankly like not a lot of it's part of what makes this stuff both very scary, because it means that like we're dealing with like war among very powerful states in very like densely populated civilian areas. But on the other hand, it does feel like, again, kind of like roads to nowhere, the kinds of promises that you make, because, like, again, you've hit you are like hitting the bottom of the fucking barrel, and that sound you hear is like a rasping can.
I didn't forget to get Noah coffee. I ordered it. It's coming up in a second. I didn't want him to drink the shitty coffee. There's like good coffee coming right now. Yeah, we'll see. Let's see why China doesn't like Japan's unconventional election frontrunner. Like, if China, as a major foreign adversary to the West, because it's presented as such, used language that is even as militant as Takaichi, we'd be talking about like a nuclear first strike policy. Like, we'd be like, oh, well, we got to nuke them, right? The Three Gorges Dam, we got to nuke it. Something's got to get nuked. I mean, they're talking like they're going to fucking invade everything.
Sometimes I think that like when we see like China, it's like China has built another 60 bridges, and it's like, all right, well maybe they're just
what cost?
Well, it's like maybe they're throwing some of those up so that it's like, yeah, well when the Americans like flip out and they finally bomb us, like we got some extras.
Yeah. I don't think that'll happen, but
duh.
In the small city of Nara, the battle bus is out. This is Takaichi's hometown, a good place to come if you want to try and understand her. It's a rural, traditional sort of place.
Guys, Japan is just a small island, the size of New Jersey. We can't be violent. Yeah. Guys, mainland China was promised to Japan 3,000 years ago. Okay?
Yeah, it's like they're Israel.
Yeah. Well, Taiwan, but at least according to Mao Zedong, but... You guys missed the Green Day concert? Yeah.
We know that she likes Hitler. She said anything about Japanese people.
So
they love Jews in that creepy way.
Yeah, no, everyone in that, like, not to generalize here, but a lot of Eastern Asian culture looks at Jews as magic money people. Like,
I'm gonna be honest, it is everywhere. My old roommate, like I was telling you about, Jacob.
Yeah.
He visited in-laws in Latin America, and like, you know, they have a family business in like I think Argentina, and they like hear like, oh, like our Jewish cousin is coming, and he's a union organizer, and he like sits down to visit, and they immediately show him the books for the family business. They're like, can you help us? Like, it is everywhere, dude.
That's
like
funny.
you know, and you know, that's the good kind of anti-Semitism.
Yeah,
that's like the properly calibrated.
That's the Trump anti-Semitism.
Yeah,
yeah. They're money guys. They're lawyers. Yeah, but in I think in Korea they have like a copy of the Talmud in like fucking every home because it brings prosperity. They think that it brings like prosperity to businesses. If you learn from the money Jew. Yeah.
Well, you know they call.
Tell you, and nobody's talking about goy slap over there, okay?
Well,
they're not.
That would actually, I would love to be like. I'm just speaking this into existence, but like, you know that like some like Nick Fuentes dickhead is gonna like, when he gets the first chance to ask Taiki a question about it, it's like, will you ban the importation of goy slop into Japan?
And they're gonna be like, no, excuse me, we want to be goy cattle. We are goy cattle. We want the. I mean, that's my favorite story. Like the Russians sending the protocols of the Elder Zion to the Japanese, and then they're like, wait, they literally were like, wait a minute, you guys have this access to the magic money people? And
yeah,
you're killing
I know.
them?
It's awesome.
You're killing them? Give them to us.
There's like a story about, I think it's like the Jewish community in Shanghai, where
in Nanjing. Like
where like the Japanese authorities were like, so why shouldn't we send you to Hitler? And it's because, and then like the rabbi's like, it's because the Jews are Japanese.
Yeah, no, like
no,
they wanted to build Israel in Japanese occupied China. In Nanjing, they wanted to make that be Israel because they were like, they couldn't understand why the Germans were, you know, killing all these Jews. They were like, you're wasting the magic money people. Give them to us and we'll place them in China, which we currently occupy, so that they can have their land there.
Well, and also like the Jews
or Manchuria,
like yes, like Jewish slave labor was used like in the Nazi war machine. You know, we all know about the V2 rockets and so forth.
Yeah.
However, like, you do get the impression, just like from like the 30,000 foot high view of it, that like the Japanese strategy of like, well, no, what if we created like a mini Ruhr Valley in Manchuria, and just like and we concentrated all there and made super industry out of it.
Yeah,
like that was probably more effective in the whole, even if it did become a battleground for like the Chinese, like essentially a staging ground for Chinese and Korean communists to fight Japan, but still.
Yeah. Stop calling Jewish people magic money people.
I mean,
I'm not calling Jewish people magic money people. I'm saying that's the overall prevailing attitude in like East Asian cultures.
Well, you know that because like China, there are like Chinese ethnic minorities like distributed like all across Southeast Asia, and like Chinese are like called like the Jew as like a merchant class. They're called the Jews of Southeast Asia.
Yeah. They are everywhere, except unlike the Jewish population, the Chinese population is very large.
That's true, and they have like an actual like the stuff with their like Han chauvinism or whatever. Kind of like it just doesn't really hold a candle.
Oh my God, this person is getting mad.
Zionism.
Noah, this person is mad. I'm sorry, good kind of anti-Semitism. Who's magic money people? Stop calling Jewish people magic money people. You are not. I must be deaf.
It's not the only thing you are.
First of all, he said the good kind of anti-Semitism, not me. Okay, as a Muslim, with my ancient anti-Semitism baked into my DNA, I would never say that. Okay, Noah, on the other hand, is Jewish. Chatter. I hope that you can feel a little bit more comfortable now. Probably not. It seems like you're
probably a little embarrassed, actually.
Yeah.
If actually you're probably feeling really embarrassed, like wow, I fucked up.
What else am I? Wait, I didn't even say anything about it.
What else are you?
I didn't say anything about it.
Oh, no, I was saying that you're also dumb. Sorry. That's what the implication was there. You did say... Yes, he was saying that other people say that. That was the...
Okay, take a day off, okay, Chatter? No need for hysterics right now. Brendan knows the deep lore. King Rama, the six called Chinese Jews of Asia and wanted to do them. It's not Brendan. This is Noah. That's so funny. It just
we look the same.
Everyone thinks all of my New York friends are the same person.
I mean, it is a lot of bearded Jewish guys.
Yeah, it's like variants of one another.
Yeah, like it's you know, like a few different misaligned experiments.
Yo, this is Osmosis Jones. Yeah, this is the song I was talking about. Yes, Osmosis Jones.
A song where he says mandatory.
You call it statutory. I call it mandatory. The fuck? Maybe it's Felix. Could be Felix. Could be Pablo. Oh no, it's just turned on service. Never mind.
No problem.
Another judo Nippon lore drop. Japanese Jewish common ancestry theory. Dude, Japanese people love doing this shit. There is a common ancestry theory in Japan with Turks. And like the initial the Ottoman, like the first constitution was like formative in Japan.
I mean, some of this is like obviously like it's cool and interesting to learn about in the sense of it's like it reflects if Noah is Jewish, why does he wear so? That's a good question.
It's Andrew.
It's
true.
It's
true.
I think the other like it comes out of like a mutual respect and appreciation, but on the other hand, like it does always feel a little bit that like these theories become most popular at a moment of like when nationalist self-respect is at a low or something, and they're looking for like who's got a cheat code, who can help us out of our rut, and being like the Rothschilds is considered a viable like a way to game shark national development.
Yeah. For some reason, Sun Saito and the NHK party are super anti-Semitic. I don't know where this comes from. Because Sun Saito is a Western party. Like, it's more... It's funny to say it's a Western party. It's fucking Japan. They're all the parties are, like, hyper-Western. But Sun Saito literally has, like, a white, bald Trump guy as their primary consultant. Sun Saito has, like, actually come up in this last Japanese election and the one prior as well. I actually saw them when I was out there where they were doing a rally, and it's fascinating. They are even more anti-immigrant than the rest of the Japanese parties, which is very, I mean, it's just like a weird thing, but they're Sansaiyo, what? Isn't it Sansaito? While campaigning for Sun Saito in the 2022 Japanese House of Councilors election, Kamiya told the crowd that Sun Saito would not sell out Japan to Jewish capital. A remark that was greeted with applause at the time, but later resulted in an international media coverage and condemnation.
When Kamiya appeared on a televised interview on August 18th, 2022.
They blew up during COVID.
He said, "It is true that Jewish capital is involved, but I think it was wrong to write it in such a way that it could be interpreted as if it were all done by Jews. So I'll have to correct it in the future." So he hedges.
He said not all capital.
Not all the capital. Just some of it is Jewish.
Yeah. So,
I mean, I do think like there is like it's
power harassment.
She committed suicide. So
what power harassment? What is that like?
I assume that's just like
it's
when
just
you're
extra harassment.
Well, no, it's just like being I assume it's like being like it's like Scott Rudening, you know.
Hello? Yes, you can bring him up. Thank you. All right, Pablo's here. We can tell him about our Jewish theories.
Oh yeah, wait, that would be
Have you
great.
met Pablo before?
I haven't met him, but we know each other. But I do think that would actually be a great first thing to bring him into.
Yeah.
So Pablo, what Jewish theories you got?
Yeah. Considering that you do a lot of investigations into major business owners.
Well, I want to ask him about. You saw the Jordan shirt today. Bill Belichick's girlfriend.
Bill Belichick's 25-year-old girlfriend.
Yes, his is completely age-appropriate girlfriend.
Yeah.
Look up the shirt she was wearing. If you don't know about it, look it up. That'll be a good thing to
Yeah, Pablo's about to find out, okay? He's about to find out about a lot of things.
He's about to find out about... Pablo finds out about the Jews.
Yeah. On this episode.
On this episode.
Bill Belichick girlfriend shirt. T-shirt tied to Kraft. Wait, Bill Belichick's girlfriend appears to take vicious shot at Patriots owner Robert Kraft ahead of Super Bowl. What is she wearing?
So
Kawhi Leonard fucking hates this guy? Yeah, of course he hates this guy.
It's the
Oh my God! Is she wearing the fucking rub and tug?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's fucking awesome, dude.
Yo, what's up, dude? Pablo. Hey, good to meet you.
Yeah, come on in. I just was showing him when he said you got here. I was like, oh, well, did you see the Jordan?
Hey, what's up, brother?
Oh, yeah, the Orchids of Asia.
Nice to meet you. Okay, you're officially the tallest Filipino guy I've ever met. No
You know what?
disrespect.
You know what?
Do you get that a lot or no?
All the time.
Do people hit you with race science as soon as they meet you in person?
There's a lot of Yahoo answers about, like, how does this Mexican guy have a Chinese face?
Well, yeah.
So there's that. And then there's, but look, I'm a New York Filipino, man. We growing weird over here. Unusually.
I wanted to, since we were, we were doing a lot of race science already before you got
you
here.
were about to come into a conversation about the Jews.
Yeah.
That's what I was hoping for.
Yeah, Pablo finds out.
Can I dump this anywhere?
Yeah, put it on the bed or wherever you want it.
Yeah,
Put it on that chair back there.
Sweet.
On the cup chair.
Yes.
The Sneeko chair. You know what I'm gonna do?
Mm.
I'm gonna move this couch forward. I'm gonna move this out of the way because we don't need this.
Okay.
I'm also fucking starving. Are you guys hungry?
I could eat.
I feel like we should eat probably.
Yeah, because, the Super Bowl, you're supposed to do
That's
those.
what I was gonna say. Can I? What? You don't need my help to move anything, but
No.
if I can help.
Hey, no, get it. I think we just get it on the couch.
Yeah.
We just get on the.
Yeah, you're set.
We just sit on the couch like this,
go there.
like so.
Oh, sweet.
And then this way we can all be. Yeah, I think this is fine. This is all right. It's a little far away, but I don't know.
Yeah. There's the. I was pretty bold.
Oh yeah, so we were looking at Bill Belichick's age-appropriate girlfriend wearing this shirt.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw this already. It's breaking news.
I did.
Where's TMZ Sports says Bill Belichick's girlfriend wears shirt tied to Robert Kraft prostitution bust.
I mean, representation matters. She's representing for the Asian American community.
She's supporting a small business.
And we respect that.
Yeah.
We respect that.
Is the place still open?
I think it was rated federally, maybe even, and then it got shut down. And it's a good question.
I mean,
I would like to know if you can go to a reopened.
Yeah.
On the books.
Because I feel like that would be, that's really. I mean, it was a lot of free publicity they got.
Yeah, Jupiter, Florida, I believe. This is all. By the way, all this is happening within driving distance of Mar-a-Lago.
Yeah.
That's where all of this stuff was happening.
Yeah.
And I think, look, Jordan Hudson, who I've spent.
A lot of stuff was happening in driving distance in Mar-a-Lago that involved sex trafficking.
Yeah, so we've learned.
It is. It is. Kind of the epicenter of that sort of thing.
Yes. Jordan Hudson, by the way, is super, super, super online, and so she's aware of I don't know if Jordan Hudson has been on Gmail and searched through the Epstein files, but she absolutely knows that Bill Belichick, Bob Kraft, had his lawyer for this prostitution scandal recommended to him by Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah.
That's out there now. So
yeah, he was.
He's on the news.
What did they say? He said he's he's a real dog or something. He was he's a real shark. Very, very good lawyer. So that maybe that's why it's both the business is still intact and also Bill Belichick is fine. Or not Bill Belichick. Robert Kraft is fine. Did you see Robert Kraft go to fucking Israel? By the way, did you see that video?
No, sorry. I've been fixated on the anti-Semitism bullying.
The blue square?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's it. The commercial is...
Stop the hate, guys.
Maybe airing during the Super Bowl tonight?
Yes, it is. It
is.
I mean, it is one of the most, listen, it's been very, there's been a lot of shame in being, Jewish in the last couple of years. But
I haven't noticed.
Like the like mawkish anti-Semitism, the maudlin anti-Semitism shit is like truly like Robert Kraft recruiting every black celebrity he knows to be like, stop the hate, in the most like thinly veiled like, yeah, we think all the black people are the ones who are only anti-Semites now. Like that, like it's really like.
You think that's what it is, or you think it's like the cultural cachet that the Robert Kraft thinks like the black community has, and that's why he's like, well, let's make this cool. Let's make stopping anti-Semitism cool. Who's the coolest people?
Dos, man. It's fucking. He hates. I think it's a bit of the assumption that like black people are inherently anti-Semitic, and then another part of it is also exactly that, which is like, you know who's cool? Snoop Dogg. And you know who people want to hear speak out against anti-Semitism? Snoop Dogg.
I wanted to hear that. Shaq.
And so that was because that was the one last year, right?
Yeah, it was Shaq too. Yeah, I love that.
Oh my god.
Robert Kraft is like friends through Michael Rubin, the guy who runs Fanatics. Who's his own
another
character
world
in all of
savior.
this. Yes. He is like photographed with many, many, many rappers in the way that feels like he is trying. I don't know. I wouldn't say he's actively laundering an image, but it seems like he's very deliberate in terms of like young black people. You know who's cool?
Well, that's
Robert
what
Kraft.
Michael Rubin's doing the Alex Soros, where you look at his Instagram and it's like insert world leader here.
Dude, that was so.
Except with like black.
When he did the Zoran Momdani post, I was like, bro, you can't fucking. You can't wait a day? You can't wait one fucking day?
Listen, dude, I don't think you understand the social lift that comes from a Soros post, all right?
No, I was just like, well, I guess technically it could be good, like that, Zoran is wrapped up in the international Jewish conspiracy, like, which is most closely associated
he can't be
with
anti-Semitic.
Yeah. He's one of our guys.
Yeah, exactly.
He's one of our guys. But I was seeing that, I was like, dude, what the fuck? But I guess there is a benefit to it.
I mean, I think it is like what I just enjoy is that by now, like, this used to be a thing that was like whispered about, right? Like people, in like progressive circles were like, yeah, it's like kind of frustrating if you take OSF money or something, like, there's just like the risk that like, and if you have like a public profile, like this guy's gonna want to take a photo with you. And then now that's just out in the open, right? Like it's like, everybody knows it's like a joke about, like in the profiles, people make these jokes. And he's still committed to it anyway. He still does it, like Soros does it every time. Like Davos this year, like that hand was working overtime.
Yeah. I mean, I've been following Alex Soros on Instagram for years. I think he's a prolific poster.
Awesome.
And he has yet to approach me. And I don't know what that's about.
And that hurts.
Yeah, I'm not even kidding. I don't know if you can see like when you started following someone. I've been following Alex Soros on Instagram since like 2017.
Honestly, man, I think if the two of you stood next to each other, it would like undo all of the amazing work that he's done for himself with his profile, getting photos of guys. Because I'm really not sure how he stages a photo next to you.
But also, it's mutually beneficial in some ways because like that gives him the cool credit. Yeah, he's short.
Yeah, like it would be it would be like a Rogan thing.
He's not hype maxing like clavicular.
How does that? I mean, by the way, I've like now why do I have to know about him now? Why? Fuck you. I blame you, man. Why?
Bro,
why do I have to know about this new one?
Joe Bernstein went to Florida to embed with him.
Wait, I thought it was Arizona. He went to...
Or maybe it was Arizona when he was like fucking around. I don't know. But like he's embedded. He's doing like, war correspondence from the trenches of Phoenix.
He has a press flak jacket.
Yeah, he has it all.
He's jester maxing.
And honestly, he is getting a lot of flack. Okay, he was interviewing him, and Clavicular is just dunking on him, being like, "You're bald. Why don't you take dutasteride?"
Yeah. By the way, no, that was awesome to be like, "Why aren't you on Finn Men?"
Yeah.
To a guy who's like bald.
Yeah, because he brought it up like. This isn't a joke. I was with Clavicular yesterday. All I can say is he sees your tweets and he's somewhat astonished normies care so much. Story to come out about a very special young man. Yeah, this is Clavicular explaining to me why I should have taken hair loss drugs in spite of potential sexual side effects.
Yeah, it's
You guys are trying to get me to sex men and you expect me to just sit there and take it? Sex men. He's just making shit up. That's not a thing, Joe. He's now in court. Ignore the caption. I can never ignore the caption.
Oh, yeah, no, you didn't see what happened?
Is this because of the whole thing where he hit a guy?
No. This is way better.
Wait, he went
to a bar with a fake ID last night in Tempe.
He was kick streaming his court proceedings? No. What the fuck? This guy's awesome.
Yeah,
dude.
I mean, like, I loathe everything he stands for, but I appreciate
Prescription
this full bore commitment.
Clavicular's court case was live streamed with him being charged with 2 felony counts. Shy emoji.
How did he get How did he get that camera angle?
They didn't have any rights.
He mogged the judge.
Like his like fucking producer gets there early and is like, can we co-stream?
Yeah.
Can we co-stream?
In this case, to place them under arrest because there is nothing in this form for that establishes either of those 2 predicate offenses.
Clavicular gets brutally mocked by the criminal justice system. Yeah, god damn.
I mean, I did think his mugshot was a little try-hard. He did like.
He has a mugshot and everything. It's out. You've been following it better than me.
Well, I mean, because he's
as it relates.
Because it always switches over to For You, and he's the new guy that has colonized the For You.
To be clear, he is absolutely all over my algorithm.
It sucks, man.
Yeah, no, mine too.
I didn't know.
I love it.
I still don't know a lot of these words. Like truthfully, and I kind of want to keep it that way. Like just
I will forcibly teach it to
absolutely
you. I will
not.
cram it down your throat.
I will resist that.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, he's in court. Let's
to the prescription drugs that are alleged to have been found on his person. There's nothing in this to establish that he does not have a valid prescription. He was not able to produce a valid prescription according to law enforcement this evening, but that doesn't mean that he doesn't have a prescription. And besides the point there, given the information that's available to this court, this would be a first offense drug charge. And so in any event, if he were convicted later on down the road, he would be Prop 200 eligible. He would be mandatory probation without any ability for this court to impose jail.
Wait, what was the thing that he had meth? What was it? Was it coke?
Well, you can't get a prescription for meth or coke for one thing. So
you could technically get a prescription.
Not with that attitude.
I mean, you can get it. I mean, you like Dexedrine or something. I don't know. Like,
I found out because I Googled it. I looked it up because I was like having this argument with my chat, and I was like, "There's no medical utility for methamphetamine. Like, it's different than the amphetamine salts." Like,
what does it turn out? Like, if you have some kind of cancer, you can get it or whatever.
No, it's like super rare cases where you could technically get like medically prescribed methamphetamine. It's very low doses, but I assume, given that they're talking about like the prescription that he could or may not have on him at any given moment, it's probably ketamine, because he does do a lot of ketamine.
I mean, that was gonna be my guess, just because that's like the fucking like common denominator. Like, somebody you know from your Twitter feed has been arrested with an illegal substance. It is probably like the one that everyone talks about now.
He's doing ketamine. He has a full stack that he explained to Joe Bernstein. He's got
like his like peptides and his ketamine.
TRT peptides. He does retatrutide, which is like a GLP-1 that's experimental.
So is he just like the latest? Like correct me on this if I'm wrong, but like, is he like the latest version of this? And like I mean, like it's clearly not the same exact shtick as Andrew Tate, but it's like he's really good at impressing like 5th grade boys. And like,
I guess, yeah, and they're even more fucked up. I didn't even think
you saw the clip where he in the wild encounters these 2 kids in like Orlando, and one is like this Asian kid, and the other one is the dude who just starts saying.
Are you talking about the Asian Monger of Orlando? Yes, I saw that clip. That's the Asian Monger of Orlando.
Again, representation matters.
Yeah, that guy.
That clip, I still think about.
Oh, the white kid just saying the N-word, and then him being like, "Oh, that's so cringe," and it's like, but you're a white kid saying the N-word, Clavicular. Of course, your fans are gonna do the same thing.
And the girl he's with like immediately leaves. He's like, all right.
I saw the video of that kid who said the N-word and then immediately got like beat down. That was on a similar in a similar setting this week.
I did not see that.
A lot of that going around.
A lot of white kids saying the N-word. Yeah, no, it's.
Well, this is like we're passing. Somebody I followed recently said that like we're passing peak chud, and for me, like I think that happened when Charlie Kirk became a meme. Like I think that was actually when like we like any claim, any pretense that these guys had about like, oh, we're like the cultural hegemon now. Like everybody loves us.
Yeah.
Like we could like woke is dead. We can say the slurs that we want. We can all this that like.
No, people were not fond of that at all. I mean,
No.
I certainly wasn't, but I'm woke, right? So I thought like maybe there is a little bit of cultural cachet here for the Republican side. I don't know. Maybe they're dominating. No, everyone was like, no, this shit is gross. Actually, you're a fucking loser.
Well, and it's like it's all they got. Like it's not like they've got like it's like, oh yeah, like we've got amazing works of culture to point to. That
Also,
the whole thing was I want to say the thing that would get me in trouble in school, and
Yeah.
now they can say it, and they figured out like, ah, shit, we caught this car.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I was thinking. It's like
We caught the
it no
N-word shaped
longer
car.
it no longer is like edgy at all if everyone is saying it.
Correct. Well,
And-
and also if it's like if it turns out that like the people who are saying it are now intimately tied with all these things that just like everyone hates.
Yeah.
Like I think like the latest flavor, most like jarring version of it being obviously like all the ICE shit in Minneapolis.
Yeah.
Like DHS running around killing heritage Americans. On the streets of Minneapolis.
Original recipe Americans are being killed.
No, that's JD Pond. That's a JD Pond institution. You guys are haters. They're doing permanent first world genocide to the whites.
And
it is descendants of descendants of developing nations coming in to punish the suburbs. Hello?
Well, now we're stuck with like the
Yes, please,
detritus
thank
of
you.
that, which is just going to be like this long tail of people who like got spun up in the first. I mean, like in the 2024 Trump campaign and this like first part of 2025, I guess, and they're gonna like continue to insist like, no, we won and we're cool and we can still talk this way, and I don't know. I mean, then you get wonderful gentlemen like this young man, clavicular.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I mean,
crystallize this.
But there's a category, and by the way, for the record, I'm third screening the Super Bowl on my phone.
People were asking.
That's what I'm doing because I love sports.
Oh yeah, it started.
The thing that there is a category of person that we have to get in touch with though is like the Barstool Republican. Just like a guy who doesn't actually care about public politics at all, but just wants to call things gay.
That's true.
And now they're like, they're in charge.
But like this is also what I don't get is because like Barstool has always been like two wolves within itself fighting where it's like okay we want to be like the bad boy frat head like meathead asshole that everyone hates but also like we want to like have people respect our takes on movies.
Yes.
Like we want to also be
we want to have cultural products that people actually consume and associate with our movement and like. And you can't enforce that.
But like the way they thread the needle is that it's like well, we have some guys that everyone likes, and then we have some guys that like a third of people like.
But I think it's just though a type of guy who ultimately won.
What do we have? When do we watch the Turning Point USA? Where can we watch the Turning Point USA halftime show?
We've formally met. You've been on.
Yes.
Yeah, you've been on our show.
Good to officially share this Super Bowl party with you, in which I have the Super Bowl on this phone.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's sort of like just a lucky coincidence. I only like leave my house to watch like Kid Rock performances.
Yeah, I mean, we're here holding up the.
I'm gonna
the cultural. Yeah. We're here holding up the cultural force that is Turning Point USA
here.
Conference.
I'll watch while he takes this.
Yeah. Let me take off this sad privacy screen. There you go.
Beautiful.
Where can we watch the Turning Point USA Conference? By the way.
Have they not made it really obvious? I assume that they're just not. They're not. They don't just have like some YouTube simulcast or whatever.
Well, I do want to start off with the Osmosis Jones Kid Rock Cool Daddy Cool featuring Joe C, because this is a song that was made for Osmosis Jones, in which Joe C, written and produced by Kid Rock, Joe C has a very famous line.
Call to my cell phone, I'm pagey. Can't call me, just page me. Young ladies, I like them underage. See, some say that's statutory, but I say it's mandatory.
This came from Osmosis Jones.
I know, that was my reaction.
Yes.
I've seen this quoted, and I've never known where it's from.
Well, now you found out.
It was from a kid's movie, man. It's from a kid's movie.
Yeah,
That's incredible.
Well, adults can consume Osmosis Jones as well. It's not actually,
much like the lyrics are suggesting.
Yeah, but
this
like
is for all ages.
they show Osmosis Jones in school. I don't think they show it at work.
Didn't they cancel it? Wait, they canceled it?
Wait, what?
Wait, they did not cancel the Turning
No.
Point USA halftime show, did they? Kid Diddler Rock is supposed to be doing the. What is update due to?
No.
Oh, on X.
No!
Oh, no,
on
you just
X.
have to do it on
Okay.
YouTube.
Okay. Head to our YouTube channel around 8 p.m. Eastern to watch the full show. Oh, it's at 8 p.m.? That's fucking 5 hours from now.
Oh my god.
Wait, why are they doing it at 8 p.m.? Is that when the fucking halftime show
No,
is?
8 p.m. Eastern, and that's 2 hours.
Yeah.
From now.
Oh,
Or an
shit.
hour,
Oh.
an hour and 15 minutes.
I got fucking.
Yeah,
God
you got
damn
it.
it.
That was about to be my final straw.
Yeah, I got
I
got LA time on my computer. That's what I was looking at. Fuck, I got so scared.
Hey, having to watch Melania and then not getting Kid Rock in the same week.
That was a really bad day in my life when I had to go to the. I'm trying to find a Maoist English term for AMC theaters. America moron crap theaters. That's as far as I got. It's not very good. And Melania, I couldn't come up with anything for that. But no, that was a horrible theater experience. There was a dad and his daughter there, and I couldn't figure out if they were watching it ironically, or if they had a podcast, or if they were just like a stupid dad and daughter. So I didn't take out my Steam Deck to play Ace Combat.
But you did bring the Steam Deck.
Oh, I did, yeah.
I didn't know when you said that earlier on the show, on the podcast. I didn't know if that was a joke or not. So I'm glad to know that you actually did bring it.
Oh, no, yeah, and I don't usually, there's a ton of shit that, other people think is boring that I like. Like, I love that movie, Worst Person in the World. I love, no, I really did.
Yes.
There's like a world where you're at the Joachim Trier screening and you're bored, so you pull out Ace Combat?
Well, that's like the shitty version of it. That's the guy who's like, I actually like a lot of boring things. I love Melania 2026. I love that documentary about Melania by Brett Ratner. But no, that was just that was one of the shittiest things I've ever watched.
Well, what I was impressed by was that you, Will, and Kath talked about it, in a podcast that went over for an hour. And it was a very funny show, and I felt like I learned a lot about the movie. Except what I was impressed by was that by the end of it, there was not a single memorable scene that among the three of you, any of you could recall. It was like all of you had the same exact dream, and all of you had the same exact very dim memory of it.
Yeah, the only specific scene there's one I brought up. I think it's the scene where Melania meets a hostage.
Oh yeah, the annoying one.
Yeah, I mean, is there any other kind? I don't just mean in case the ADL is watching. I don't.
Oh, the ADL is definitely watching.
Okay, so
sorry,
guys,
That's all right.
I don't.
I'm just here to, again, third screen the Super Bowl.
Oh, they don't even.
Yeah, he's actually playing Raid Shadow Legends, which was made in Israel. So
Yeah.
before you guys get him in
The
trouble.
most Israeli video game.
Yeah, I'm not even saying that the October 7th hostages are annoying. I mean, I'm saying all hostages are annoying. Why do you think no one was?
Yeah.
No one was doing point defense.
Well, that's like when
to make sure that
as I said about John McCain, I like people who didn't
after
get
it's
caught.
like when the Germans attacked, they violate the non-aggression treaty with the Soviet Union, they invade and they capture Stalin's son, and he's like, that fucking bitch got caught.
Yeah.
Fucking idiot. Fucking pussy ass talking about his own son. He should have killed himself.
Well, you know that scene in Band of Brothers where they have all the there's 100 German POWs,
And then there's the one American from Colorado.
The guy from Portland, yeah.
Yeah,
and it's all hapless Ostbrigade conscripts and shit, and that one dumbass American, and the one guy in the platoon has a moment with him because he speaks German to him. And they realize he's American, and then Spears just murders all of them.
Spoiler alert.
World War II was a really long time ago.
It is funny though.
But the Germans, everyone who was at Normandy, those were all the most annoying guys in the Wehrmacht. And they knew that was going to happen. They knew Spears was going to be there.
What kind of food do we want, by the way? And you can give me suggestions on where I can order from as well.
You not sponsoring this conversation is a real financial oversight.
Yeah, that is like.
This is like how to order food on the Super Bowl is like this is a thing that some sponsor should be paying.
Oh yeah, you could be doing those Bradley Cooper fucking bullshit.
Exactly.
Dude, I love when I hear him talk about.
They've wanted to give me a lot of money. I said no. Well, not for the Super Bowl, but just for the election.
Just get OD.
Polymarket offered me $1 million to sponsor just the day of the election stream.
Really?
What the damn?
Yeah.
I mean, that sounds right.
That was their entry point of the conversation, so we could have gone higher too. Is your hotel room just spawning in dudes? Yeah, we can also do room service as well if you guys want that.
I'm also down for room service.
Don't mention the name of the hotel, of course, but
you do have a sauna. I think that's. I mean,
that's true, or not true? Who knows? I just don't want them to identify where I'm staying.
We're in Equinox locker room.
We are gonna
Equinox. I've been. Everyone knows what happens to me in there. The Equinox Corporation.
We actually have Louis J. Gomez around the corner here, first so that him and Felix can get mutually propositioned.
Yeah, I like the idea that this hotel room is like a Gmod server. You can just plop people in.
You just play like The Sims.
Yeah.
It's actually the Orchids of Asia Spa has a connected hotel.
I mean, there is that is a very Trump era thing where it's like no, remember this offensive thing from the news cycle or this somewhat outre or controversial thing? What if we made a 5-star Disney resort out of it or something? The Trump world people have no restraint with that anymore. Everything is the Scientology museum against psychiatry, sort of style.
The most recent thing that everyone is pissed at for obvious reasons, that fucking insane video he posted.
The monkey one? Yeah.
They were apes.
Yeah.
There's a difference between monkeys and apes.
Is that their defense?
That was one of it, yes.
Apes are smarter.
That was literally one of the first lines, I believe, one of the first official defenses of it was, well, technically.
Oh, good. Oh, okay. Good point. Yeah.
The bonobo is a very specific.
Well, and then they said it was a Lion King reference, and somebody Philip Lewis and HuffPost immediately was like, there are no gorillas in the Lion King.
Yeah.
The savannah did not have gorillas. Everybody knows this.
The best defense of it I saw was some guy going, he didn't post that video, he was just scrolling. He was scrolling by all the accounts that post the Obamas as apes while screen recording. So that's not his fault. He just follows 1 million accounts that do that all the time.
Well, and it was also the same account that gave him the video where it was they poop. What was it the plane was pooping?
Oh yeah, he poops on Harry Hasan.
Oh, that's right.
That old chestnut.
Harry Hasan is that.
You don't know
awesome.
Wait, Harry Hasan or the video?
No. I think I know who that is, but the guy who posted the video that also
some cat turd style shot.
Yeah,
great. Who's figured out? Who's probably an AI prompt wizard.
I remember, Daily Beast or CNN, one of those. They profiled the guy from the last cycle, from the first Trump term, who made all those stupid videos like that. And it was the least surprising thing ever. It's a 62-year-old guy from some Missouri suburb, and the guy was I'm suing CNN for $900 million because they all tricked themselves into thinking Nicholas Sandmann got $12 trillion.
Yeah, from
how is that kid not popped up as
because I think it's because his family was very smart and realized you take the bag and shut up and go live a normal life.
They had him at the 2020 RNC. He spoke. He was he was a victim of cancel culture, but he just he doesn't have the Kyle Rittenhouse.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, Kyle Rittenhouse comes from a family where for 10 generations they're I don't care, if it's not me, maybe my son will do it, but one of us is going to make it to Busch Gardens without getting kicked out. One of us is going to go take a round trip vacation to Sarasota, Florida. And so he sees the opportunity.
It is true. Kyle Rittenhouse does come from Kathy Bates and Waterboy stock.
Exactly. Yeah.
I though the thing is, the evidence in that is that Nicholas Sandmann he got,
inside of them there are 2 JD Vances.
Yes, precisely. So like Sandman is like, oh, he was on a school field trip that went wrong, which by the way, like very Kenny Powers plotline. Now that I think about it,
Yeah.
But like then the fucking like the other version of this is like Kyle Rittenhouse volunteered to go be a American like burger fry corps was it Racine or whatever? Like like that is like he say that like Kyle Rittenhouse may be like stupid. He may look like like he works at like Micro Center, but he did volunteer to go try and murder somebody and succeeded at that, probably for the only thing in his life.
And he he did like luck out because he's
Kenosha, not Racine.
He like one of the guys he
How
killed
dare
was
you.
like one of those skateboarders who like grabs girls' wrists.
No, the skateboarder was innocent. The other guy
Oh,
was
my
the
bad.
pedophile. The first guy he shot was like, I think he had like a sex charge or something. But the skateboarder guy was literally just like, there's a mass shooter in the vicinity.
I mean,
we
yeah,
should-
if you saw that guy, you would be like, oh, that's like every guy who's killed somebody over the color of Sonic's arms.
I mean, did you see that photo? Because now that he like has a girlfriend and like, I mean, like essentially he was always more sympathetic than George Zimmerman by virtue of like, because like Zimmerman is like the most repulsive person that has like ever been like we've ever become aware of. Like I think the like Rittenhouse thing, like now they're trying like whatever PR agency he's hired, it's like he does that photo with the crossed arm. He's like that awful tattoo on his arm. He like found a woman that will have sex with him maybe. Like she'll at least get married to
Well,
him.
I've actually been his girlfriend. I've actually been taking a page out of Bugs Bunny's playbook. I've been putting on a dress. Now I'm married to him, and I don't know how it's gonna pay off, but.
He thinks he went out to the.
I think
he went out to the store.
The Republicans have like a IDF style birthright like state sponsored girlfriend situation. I think where like there's no way that there is a person that was like, wow, this is a sexy man. I'm gonna be in a relationship with him.
You don't need that much social cash to like have sex.
Okay.
Like if you're in a viral video called like epic porta potty man. Where you like run out with your pants down your leg and there's like shit streaking down your thighs and you're like, where's the damn toilet paper? Someone will have sex with you.
Yeah, no, like that. Did you see that video that went viral for like? It's like one of those things where it's like the security cam footage was so good they created news segments about it of the bar of the guy. This guy got kicked out of a bar or restaurant in Australia. And
the two buddies.
Yeah. And so he then
I don't think I've seen this.
Okay, so these two guys get.
Wait, let's see.
Oh yeah,
if we
pull
can
it up.
find
Pull it up. This is like. This is
Logan Paul gets asked about Bad Bunny. Okay, well we'll look at that as well. But does anyone have the?
Yeah, we need the Australian.
The Australian news footage. That's really funny.
God, it was.
Can you show them this dumbass Jasmine Crockett ad? No. Just send me the link,
The
chat.
Australians.
Oh my God! When I asked for that, there's someone going, "Cuba's running out of aviation fuel this morning." Dude, that's the opposite of what I want to see.
We know
right
it's
now.
bad. Please show us the Australians.
What do you want me to do?
He just got back from Cuba. He was literally there. We know. Is this it?
No,
not
Chinese
Manifest.
succulent meal. That one we know.
I've seen that one.
That one is like the most obvious. God,
It's a guy who throws a chair.
24,000 of you, and you were all useless.
Oh, here it is. This is it. Thank you, Aussie Wheels Gaming.
Oh yeah, I've not seen that.
Pride and joy of
Get
Australia.
ready. Get fucking
Oh,
ready.
this is fucking awesome.
Phone outside a strip club hits a man in the head and he goes down hard. It happened here around 9:20 last night on King Street in the city outside Bar 20. The man and a mate had been inside but were thrown out. One of them grabbed a chair from a restaurant next door, despite staff and customers there trying to stop him, and it's suspected he was trying to throw it at security at the front door, but instead it hit his mate in the head. He recovered reasonably quickly, got up and walked away. It's understood no one rang police or an ambulance. We'll have full details. 7 News tonight at 6.
And then it immediately de-escalates. Like the guy, like the security guy's fucking laughing.
It's so perfect. He
It's
goes
rare
down.
that you see a guy completely fall over like.
I mean,
He was
it's
trying
like
to
a
throw it
cartoon.
at security.
Well, it's
a
like
falling tree knockout.
Exactly, because you get those usually with like a fist or like when you see like some, like whatever. But like to do it with a chair, like, and to just like it's a complete miss So like the guy wasn't paying attention. Like he's like he doesn't he can't brace for it.
Yeah. Oh man, I feel like Australia, like their physics system, and like just the people's resilience to injury, they operate on like Family Guy rules.
Well, the water in the toilet there goes down the other way, right?
Yeah, no, that's when water goes the other way, you get to like you live in Family Guy. Like Australians have real life cutaways.
I mean, that is like the first documentary I ever saw about Australia was the Simpsons episode.
That is a classic one.
It is.
That is like but it would have been better if like 50 Cent was in it. And Homer like used an iPad.
What if he had a Geek Bar? Yeah. What if Homer had a Geek Bar?
Oh yeah, he gets addicted to Geek Bar.
Marge.
My
vape is out of battery, Marge.
Do we have
He tried to do like a hyper.
Do we have a preference for food or no?
I'll eat anything. I don't know, something with a vegetable.
I ordered Turkish food yesterday and the chicken was not cooked. Felix saw it. It was raw.
It was pretty fucked up.
Yeah.
They were trying to kill you.
Yeah. My ops.
It was a Google in his Turkish shop.
No, it was
Eric Adams.
It was Eric Adams sending his regards.
That is like my worst nightmare.
What about banh mi? Does everyone here like banh mi?
Love banh mi.
Yes. This is becoming very Asian themed, this stream, and I appreciate that.
I love banh mi.
Just give me a classic banh mi.
Felix, do you have a... You don't like banh mi.
No, I'm fine with it.
No, don't lie. You're being awfully quiet, and I've never met someone who has been like, I'm medium interested in banh mi. You either love it or you don't.
To quote James Lannister from the Game of Thrones, there are no men like me, only me.
Exactly. So we won't do banh mi.
No.
Banh mi is a
everyone
ladder.
wants banh mi, and I'm not against it. I just like don't know a lot about them. I'm not experienced in them.
You've never had banh mi? Okay.
No, I have.
Oh.
I have. I'm just
It's a complex.
What's this? Okay. Just
it's a melting pot of a sandwich.
It's like well.
No, I know what they are.
But I also
Andrew says he wants you to explain the Raisin Bran theory.
Oh yeah.
That he thinks Pablo should look into this.
So I think that when you eat Raisin Bran and not Raisin Bran Crunch because they use fucking some of the worst raisins I've ever had in those. But regular Raisin Bran, when have you ever had raisins that are as good as the raisins in regular Raisin Bran? I've bought all different brands trying to search for them. They're not out there.
They have to just coat them in sugar, right?
Well, that's what a layman would think. But I think they're using a different stock.
So this is like how the alphabets, like marshmallows, are like better.
Yeah, exactly. How they're not like any other marshmallow you'll ever have.
Right.
Yeah, no.
What if they made the plane entirely out of Raisin Bran raisins? Yeah, I'm interested in it. I know what you mean.
Yeah. Because like they do put sugar on them, but it's more than that. There's like an even moisture distribution throughout the interior.
So I'll reference an episode of the classic television show The West Wing, where they remember the episode about Big Block of Cheese Day, where it's like today, it's like John Spencer, Leo McGarry, chief of staff, is like, today we do all of our meetings with like the people who can't get a meeting in the White House. So it's like all the fucking weirdos and social misfits, and you should do. Like if Pablo Torre finds out, but it's about all the like little shit, like like some of it is like self-explanatory to like non-stupids, like why is there so much air in my potato chip bag, but then others could be like why are Raisin Bran raisins so distinct? What makes them special?
I'm down.
You finally could figure out what the deal is with the Jews.
What if number one Raisin Bran raisins, number two the Jews.
Yeah, exactly.
What, so Noah,
I feel like that's a little bit bigger of a thing to tackle. Many have tried.
What, the raisins?
No.
Yeah, there's a Khazar theory of raisins.
Yeah. Arthur Kessler wrote a book about it.
But like, Noah, which would you prefer? Because I used to like, I was always confused why the Khazar one's like bad because it's like that's pretty cool.
I mean,
or like Camerlin, that's awesome.
I mean, I think in general that there's just like when Zionism kind of like acquired respectability as an explanation of like, well, who are the Jews and where they're from, it became like, like anything that was like an alternative hypothesis was like is pretty readily dismissed. And like, look, I prefer Khazar to the current going theory, which is that Jews are Italian. Have you seen this one?
No, I love that one.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask you like which you and so obviously
I prefer.
Are you gonna ask Pablo if Jews are Italian?
I've always thought that Mario was Jewish.
Oh, okay. So let's game this out.
Yeah.
Mario, he uses mushrooms, which is like a Jewish guy. He goes to
he's
NYU and does shrooms for the first time.
I mean,
and he's like, my dad wants me to be a fucking dentist, but I want to be an architect.
Well,
This is like the plot of several Noah Baumbach
and also like look, the basic conceit of a Mario Brothers like game, right, is kind of an Albert Brooks movie. Like this guy, he has a crush on a blonde girl, even though he's like a swarthy European ethnic, and he has to like go through all this like bullshit to get her, and then it turns out she's in another fucking castle, and so it's like, all right, well, what was the point of this?
Okay.
Like why did I do this?
It's very, of course, he's a problematic brother.
Oh
Luigi.
yeah.
There's a real, there's a Safdie dynamic, I think.
Yeah, they have a cousin who they hate, who's like always fucking with them, and that's Wario. I mean, because like if he's not related to them, then what's going on here? But okay, yeah, no, and it is like when you I've never done this, but like if someone asks a rabbi like, hey, I'm having a problem, and the rabbi's like, let me tell you about a story about like a.
Let's talk about the parking lot later.
Yeah. There's a parable about a woman in the Palace Element who got stuck in a washing machine, and the story makes no sense, and you're like, what the fuck? And he goes, yeah, that's the point. The serious.
One of the good things I like, because my dad is a rabbi. One of like the good things I get are like stories from him about like truly awful rabbiing by other people. You know, like
bad rabbi form.
Yeah, well, I mean, and a lot of it is just that it's like somebody whose job is like to like help people at their lowest, like being very self-involved, like shocker. But my favorite is he told me a story like this a few years ago, but a guy like presented with a very serious problem and just responding with a Jew joke. Like just going full like oh well, like, you know, one guy asked to another, hey, you're looking around, like, what are you looking for under this street light? And he's like, oh, I lost a $1 over on 5th Street, but this is 6th Street. Well, there's more light over here. It's like, sir, my daughter has pediatric cancer.
That would be awesome. Yeah, that would be awesome if a guy's like, my wife died 3 years ago.
Look through this menu.
And like I have strong feelings for this woman in my job, and I just like, I don't know, I feel conflicted. And the rabbi is like, here, smell my flower, and like sprays him with seltzer. He just does like a shitty vaudeville act.
Is that fine? Is there something you can get?
That sounds great, man. I mean, that looks great. That nondescript restaurant that we will not disclose.
I'm so hungry. I'm dying right now.
The DSA didn't cater.
No, I would have felt bad.
Your rider? What's on your rider?
Yeah.
Yeah, like Leonardo DiCaprio asked for like a pair of clean underwear every day or whatever.
No eye contact.
Yeah.
Steel straws.
Like 20 David bars.
Circular ice cubes.
Yeah.
It's not banh mi. We're not getting banh mi. We're just getting.
You didn't have to like not do banh mi.
No, it's fine. I couldn't find like a banh mi place at all, actually, which is surprising.
Well, we're the location that we're in now.
Yeah, New York, Manhattan, New York City.
Manhattan is kind of like a food desert, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's that's actually where I learned about the
Zoran, fix it.
It's where I learned about that term. Was like I was like in Manhattan. I was like somewhere between the financial district and Harlem, and I was like, wow, I need to get something to eat, but like there's nothing here.
Famously.
That's why Poly Market and Kalashi both opened up grocery stores.
Yeah.
To address
this
specific problem.
I said, what is the logic? I saw that they're like, because we run a gambling platform, we're now doing a free store. And I was like, I don't see the connection between these two things.
Yeah. They were like, what if we started an orphanage? And they were like, that's a little too obvious. What about a free food grocery store?
Yeah.
More than 127
million. Oh, let's go.
Robert Kraft Super Bowl
we should
ad.
play the ad.
Tackles hate in all forms.
Oh, tackle, because he's a football guy.
Yeah, CBS.
That's pretty clever.
I'll
give you that.
Let's just count all the forms, because I'm not sure if all is really.
Million Americans are expected to tune in to Super Bowl 60 tomorrow. Most, of course, are interested in the outcome of the game, while many more will be watching for the commercials. But at least one ad won't be aimed at selling a product. Its goal is to win over hearts and minds.
It's selling a product.
I don't know about that one.
Jerika Duncan is here with that story. Jerika, good morning.
Good morning, Vlad and Adriana.
He looks so good.
He looks like a
He
fucking...
looks so hot.
He looks like 400 degrees at 20 minutes.
How old is Robert Kraft?
33.
I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna guess 86, but
I can't believe people...
Not a day older. That doesn't look a day older than 26.
This was actually a color scheme that George Lucas invented.
Commercial is the
prequels.
Yeah, this is
Did you guys
Industrial
also-
Light and Magic.
Did you guys also figure out exactly what you want?
Yeah.
For food?
Yeah, I'll tell you.
Oh,
what it
yeah,
is.
well,
I'll just text you it, I guess.
Yeah,
No,
just
I would,
text-
I would
I'll
like
text
the
it.
burger, please. That's-
Okay.
That's fair enough. Thank you, man.
All right. What did David Grossman say? The sticky note ad is corny, but I'm coming around on it because it's clear what offends its detractors is the idea of a multicultural society. Oh yeah, it's crazy that like everyone was like, let me fix this ad. So the Robert Kraft ad comes out. We've all seen it, right?
Yes.
And a lot of people were, making fun of it, myself included, because it's like ridiculous. But there were some that were making fun of it because it relitigated like people who are pro-Israel that were mad because it was like, oh, you're presenting us as like weak and feeble Jews, when instead you should present us as strong. And they went and they created these new AI renditions of the ad itself, and
Gary
every
Cohen,
single
the
one of
strong
them,
silent type.
every single one of the AI renditions was like, oh, you become a school shooter, like after you.
Oh no, it's awful.
Join
it's
the
like
IDF
it's
and
like,
you
listen,
kill people.
We now have a new idea for what Jewish masculinity is, and it's Dylan Klebold.
child of Robert Kraft. His New England Patriots are playing for their 7th Super Bowl title tomorrow. I recently sat down with Kraft at the Gillette Stadium, not to talk about his life or football, but an initiative that he hopes will have a positive and lasting impact.
New England Patriots owner Robert Kraft is used to winning, but over the last couple of years, he says he has felt a personal loss that extends well beyond football.
I think what happened when the war in Gaza started, things were really getting better. Ever since that war has gone on, what's happening there has created increased the hatred.
He calls it a setback from the progress made in 2023 when Kraft started a campaign encouraging people to wear this small blue square with a hashtag. It's a symbol that started off challenging people to stand up to Jewish hate. But these days, he says it's meant to call out hate in all of its forms, like in this commercial, which will air on Super Bowl Sunday.
That's exactly. I was pausing it for
like,
that.
why wouldn't you just
take it off?
How,
Like,
how has it even like stayed on?
Well,
that
okay,
much?
listen. So
Like, have
you're-
you ever tried to do that? Like, I've, if you've ever like tried to put a Post-it note like on your friend's bag, like Post-it notes don't stay on cloth.
No, and also like
What's
it's
that infomercial, the late night thing, like where they slap like tape on something, like the seal? What is it? It's like a boat. It's like a hole
Oh,
in your
yeah.
boat. Like
Pablo, how do you want your burger?
Medium rare, please.
Medium rare.
to me what I see this and I'm like, do they just not cocoon anymore? Because like when I was in high school, that was what you fucking did. Like you grab somebody's
skin
book-
it.
Yeah, you like
you called it skinning it.
Oh yeah, so
Cocooning's good.
Cocooning, you take it, you put it inside out, you put the stuff back in
Yo.
it, and then if you're inventive and you got a Sharpie on you, you do some drawing,
Yes.
you do some
Yes.
fucking art on there. But like penis or I mean.
No, what do you want to drink?
Something ethical.
Okay.
But the same thing that he got. But
Something that
ethical.
your stream will really appreciate.
Yeah,
me
yeah, yeah.
ordering.
I love finding out all this shit, and it makes me realize like what sociopaths we were, like in Chicago.
Do not listen to that.
I was thinking like, oh, what
This
were our
ad
friends?
is
Like, oh, yeah,
supposed to do
kicking a
what?
kid's roller
Create
back
a
and
sense
forth.
of
he's-
empathy
like just
and
throwing a kid's
understanding,
guitar, just breaking
and
it.
get
He was
people
showing that like
to
it's actually
stand
like
up.
like black
Inside the
people can
Patriots
overcome their
Stadium,
innate
a command center of
anti-Semitism by
stats
being, like,
tracking
first.
hate speech online. It
Oh,
shows
wow,
where
wow,
it's
whoa,
coming
hold
from,
on, hold
the
on.
time
Whoa,
of day,
whoa.
and
Whoa, I
how
need
it's
to rewind
trending,
this. Hold
especially among young.
That is
Inside the Patriots.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? It's like the anti-Semitism, like Jason Bourne just popped up in Munich.
That's what I was gonna say. It's like Operation Treadstone, but for posts where it's like
Oh, the word cloud. I dig the word
every
cloud. Love a word cloud.
98% of the people they're surveilling are guys who are like, Bet you didn't know the real Jews were black.
Yeah, no, and you got then you have like Chris,
all those
you got
guys.
Chris Cooper standing up there pointing at that orange line, being like, the anti-Semitism line is going down every minute that Jason Bourne is not in our custody.
Yeah.
You know what to do. No, I'm fucking fascinated by this like.
Stadium, a command center of
oh my
stats.
God.
tracking-
Whoa. All right, now we got some good shit. Okay. Iran Revolution. Isn't this about anti-Semitism? Why is it...
But if you're not posting about Iran Revolution, like that contributes to anti-Semitism.
It's just like, it's like, how is this... I mean, I understand that this is... Wait, inside the Patriot Stadium? What?
Wait, that's... Can we
Yeah, we gotta...
This is inside of Gillette Stadium.
Yeah, hold on a moment.
I mean...
Where's the... it's
do you
not
think-
muted. Where's the sound volume?
So we
Is
know
it-
that Dave Portnoy is like pro Robert Kraft. Do you think that like they consider Roger Goodell like he's like they think he's the
Empathy
Mullah?
and understanding,
That's what they call Robert
and
Kraft,
get people
Roger Goodell.
to stand up.
Inside the Patriot Stadium, a command center of stats
Bro,
tracking hate speech
come
online.
on.
It shows where it's
What?
coming from, the time of day, and how it's trending, especially among
I
younger
like the
people.
idea that the
We saw
St. Louis
that
Cardinals
not
baseball team
only-
did the opposite. They have a command room that's like propagating hate speech.
Yeah. Boycott Scream 7.
Like we have to fight them.
Hashtag Anne Frank. Who the fuck is hashtagging Anne Frank?
I'm so...
I every time I would put
Hashtag Germans, hashtag Pole.
Yo.
What is it like?
That last one makes sense.
Gronk used to take shits in this room, and now
Yeah, actually, this is like
damn.
if you like squint above the doorknob, you see the frame. You see like Aaron Hernandez's name like scratched out.
You see anti-Semitism
they were
growing
once
across the
deflating
country.
footballs,
It's
now they're
disproportionately
deflating
growing on college campuses.
Do you think that they brought back like Robert Kraft did at ceremony where he brings back Aaron Hernandez as like sort of like a Dybbuk? And he fights anti-Semites.
He
and they're
actually-
like, you're gonna make your way into the book of life, Aaron, if you redeem yourself.
In high schools.
Which is part of the reason Kraft says he partnered with the United Negro College Fund and the Jewish organization Hillel International to host unity dinners
Hell
throughout the
International.
country.
That's pretty good.
I love that like Zionist.
Oh, Sean McCarthy.
He's everywhere. He's just following every account. Like every account you ever heard of.
They're probably watching you guys right now in the command center. They gotta tap HasanAbi. What kind of anti-Jewish hatred is he spreading today?
I would love to see like their entire list of like hashtags to watch for.
Yeah. I feel like I'm digging a couple.
Let's get to it. Baruch College students Aiden Herzlinger and Akish L. are among the more than
Wait, are they making that kid
450
wear an
students
Israel
who've
thing?
attended at least one of the dinners.
What do you talk about at these dinners?
The dinners are about finding commonalities between the black community and the Jewish community. So we really talk about anything and everything. It's not just about politics and opinions, it's about treating each other as humans.
We mainly talked about our families, why we have communities, and
These
how
guys
our
have great
communities are.
chemistry. Like no matter what you think, they're
Yeah.
clearly like great friends.
Yeah, definitely.
Similar
Are they
more than
holding their
different.
families hostage? Like what the fuck? I've never seen two people like who their thing is supposed to be like, yeah, we tackle hate, but we have a good time. Like they look miserable.
You know what's really funny about all this? All of this time, money, and effort spent, and anti-Semitism has not ever had as much popularity in like the last 40 years as it does now.
Well, listen, no. If you keep blowing on the fire, it'll go out.
Yeah.
It won't just get fucking way
like
bigger.
how does no one go, maybe we should just like try something different?
No.
'Cause-
If you want to bring down anti-Semitism, there's only one answer. Anytime anyone anywhere says something like, I don't know if it's like a good idea to have like a prison for children that's like staffed exclusively by pedophiles. I don't know. I think it's like good for Israel to do that. I still 100% support Israel. We should never condition aid. Blah blah blah. When someone says that, the thing you have to do is like get 7 generations of their family fired.
Yeah. automatically you will never be able to have you will never be able to retain gainful employment for the rest of your life and for the rest of your children's lives.
Yeah, do internal exile for the guy that said that.
Yeah, this is the other
this
aspect.
one, yeah,
this one was crazy.
William Daroff is...
Do these people not understand how incredibly sinister they sound to anyone who sees Palestinians as equal human beings with rights? Zionists are losing young progressive Jews because you cannot be progressive and pro-Israel. Except, I don't understand why they do these... Like, if you were to give me $1 billion and you were like, Hasan, as the #1 purveyor of anti-Semitism, like, we want to understand anti-Semitism better.
You would just be like, keep doing it. Keep doing this.
We want to stop, right? Like, we want it to stop. We've bought you out. We want you to now, tell us how to combat this stuff. I would literally just tell them, never have another, like, American Jewish conference ever again.
I'll be honest, that is one of the better looking podcast setups I've seen recently.
It's fucking insane, though. Like, you know what I mean? Every time there's, like, a, global Zionist conference or American Jewish conference or this
or
that.
it's like, Chuck Schumer, like that dude. You saw the Schumer.
It's like obviously these organizations it's like kind of good for them for people to be like more anti-Semitic.
That's my dad has said that for years, that it's like the best, like the ADL's best. I mean, it's cynical, right? Because you don't want to believe that about like every organization devoted to like combating a certain kind of bigotry, being like, oh, well, in their heart of hearts, they want to inflame the bigotry because it's good for business. I don't believe that that's true about CARE. I don't believe that that's true about like, fucking Make the Road or whatever, like organizations that advocate for immigrants and so on. I 100,000,000,000% believe that about every anti-Semitism watchdog organization.
It's just like, why would you bring people who are like financially powerful, wealthy elites, some of them might even be on the Epstein list, to go on a conference and be like, hey, what goyim have we purchased today? Like, basically. Yeah. And then be like, yeah, actually, we're making it so that it's illegal to think mean thoughts about Israel today. And I'm giving $1 million to make this happen. It's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Right, the first thing I would do is I would pull Chuck Schumer aside and be like, can you push up your fucking glasses? Like, can you stop doing that? Second thing I would do would be... Okay, I don't think it's a good idea to like just have a guy whose sole job is just like lobbyist who gets people fired. to be like, actually, I think the First Amendment, there needs to be an exception for Israel.
Yeah,
we need hate speech laws in America.
Yeah,
but
you look like a tech CEO from Israel with like a thick accent. Go on CNBC in the morning and be like, free speech.
A couple things about this, like. So if it's a Times of Israel event, it's one of these media forums. And William Daroff, the Conference of Presidents, is like, these are the name of the Conference of Presidents kind of doesn't, like, it belies a little bit what the organization's purpose is. It's like a supra membership parent organization. I wouldn't call it parent because it's not like it controls them, but like a lot of major American Jewish organizations belong to it. These include some, pretty more conventionally banal ones, some even like conventionally lib ones, like the Hebrew Immigrant Aid Society. But like when it was born, when the Conference of Presidents was created, it was created in the 1950s as like a pro-Israel PR front in the wake of a massacre called the Kibbutz Massacre. You can look this up. There's a great article by the academic Doug Rossenow about it. But it's like part of what these people view their job as, like, until recently, like, they were rewarded for it and people didn't think of them as sounding crazy for it. But now they're continuing to do the thing they've always done for decades on end. It's just that, like, well, after 2.5 fucking years of, like, live broadcasting a genocide, it doesn't, like, these clips will now get taken out of the environment in which you said them, and your words will get broadcast not to like this like Hamish, Jewish environment or whatever, but instead it's going to get broadcast to, to people like us who think like that's fucking disgusting and makes us look awful.
Right. When just like everyone is seeing like the worst images they've ever seen in their entire fucking lives, and then the rebuttal is like, if you don't not just like feel nothing, but like if you don't actively like love what's happening, you're anti-Semitic. What are people going to go except for like, okay, I guess I'm anti-Semitic then? Like if it's anti-Semitic to think this is fucking repulsive and horrifying, then okay.
I mean, it's like I think it also is now like frustrating because like people are as ignorant and more ignorant and stupid than they've ever been. So it is like, yeah, that is not like an exaggeration of the thought process. Like there are lots and lots of people who like see this and encounter, and they're like, well, guess I hate the Jews now. And I wish it wasn't so. In fact, the world would be a lot better place.
But there's an intermediate step there. The intermediate step is going like...
you are just a Nepo baby.
Baby who's begging poor people for their hard-earned dollars. I honestly regret subbing to you, and more people realize their mistake in letting you be a mouthpiece for our movement. Go back to playing polo, you unintelligent baboon of a champagne social. You will be the reason I kill myself. I'm not even fucking joking. Go back to Turkey. So I was like, where did this come from, right?
Yeah.
And I looked at his background. And it's because I stopped dual streaming on YouTube.
He's one of those guys.
He said, YouTube, rise up. We will seize the means of the stream. Greedy bourgeois had to take our money for those 7 days. Lazy bourgeois, we will seize the means.
Because you didn't double stream today. That's pretty good.
And he said he's going to kill himself.
What kind of maxing is this?
And then he went, go back to Turkey and stay out of America.
This guy's just going all over the place.
Yeah, what the fuck? What kind of new... I don't even know how to identify what's going on in this dude's mind.
Guy who's threatening to kill himself.
Mental health maxing. Yeah, I think...
Agreed.
You do need to... He's like, I have a gun to my head right now. If you don't restart the YouTube live stream right now, I will kill myself.
As a psychologist, I'm informed to tell you that everyone who's killed themselves has gone to hell. And that's Psychology 101.
That's been one of the funniest things, by the way, in the last couple. So when I told a couple years ago, I told Jesse Single what he could go do, and he got really upset about it and wrote a whole blog.
Yeah, it was a pretty big thing. For people who don't remember, Noah said to him, "Hey, pal, why don't you take a long walk off for short here?" and there were articles about it.
He wrote a whole Substack about it the next day, which is, by the way, what really tells you that he doesn't at all have those thoughts.
And people were like, "Why did he say it like that?"
Well, and then afterwards, in the months later, Elon has now made it that if you tell somebody to go kill themselves on Twitter, it's a bannable offense and so on. And my camp counselor from when I was a kid, somebody I've not spoken to in many years, evidently became aware of this, and he's a psychiatrist, and he emailed me to be like, hey, just because in case there was any doubt, you're allowed to say that to people. It doesn't actually it's not something that makes people go harm.
A lot of psychologists actually use it as reverse psychology. I've used it on all of my patients, and to honestly kind of mixed results.
I cannot comprehend how much of an impact this has had on people's lives. It's not like I'm not live streaming. I feel like if I one day quit live streaming, people would kill themselves now. I legitimately, even a minor change, going from testing out YouTube dual streaming for 7 days and being like, it's stupid to separate the audiences like this, has caused unlimited crash outs, including people saying that they're gonna fucking kill themselves. That's crazy.
I mean, that is sort of the side benefit of content creation, though, is the anguish you cause the audience.
Yeah, he went. I mean, yeah. Just so I need you to know, I'm doing it on purpose. I'm doing it so that you feel sad. Okay.
I would like to just abruptly stop doing the podcast, and then the only way people can find me is I'm doing reviews of hunting equipment on a Rumble. And I don't know anything about hunting. Yeah. I'm just like, this is a pretty cool looking gun. Don't you guys agree?
I think it's cool how everybody is now the fan from Tony Scott's The Fan.
Yeah. All right, let's watch what William Darop has to say.
But my question for you is, when people ask me what has most disturbed me about the war, I always say that it's the fact that there's this uprising of Jews who feel the need to call themselves non-Zionists, who feel the need to separate themselves from Israel.
Even if you're a Zionist, that's aren't you supposed to say the most disturbing thing about the war is
rise of anti-Semitism?
The civilian who was briefly wearing a military outfit and was kidnapped from the tank that he was parking.
It's like,
parking for his
remember
friend.
the Norm Macdonald bit about Patton Oswalt? It's
oh yeah,
Patton says, the worst part of Bill Cosby is the hypocrisy. You know what I think the worst part is? The raping.
Yeah. It's just that's the worst thing about the war.
Yeah, you can overcome that, I think.
Yeah.
That's not, you're just going to have one mean conversation, at one religious holiday, and that's it.
It's so convoluted too. Like so she's Jews who go out of the way to call themselves non-Zionists.
I mean, it is though. It's like what these people take because look, as like raising my hand and being like I'm the exact kind of person they're thinking of. It's like turns out that like you can go through like all of the years of like brainwashing more or less, and then come out on the other side of it and be like, well, that was fucked up and wrong. That is like their greatest fear is that like they put their whole pussy into it and it doesn't fucking work.
No, I'm telling you, that's why I'm ADL's #1 op. I was talking about this with Jasper, at the bar we were at, where I was like, I've thought about this quite a bit because I'm like, there is a lot of anti-Semitism out there, right? And like, why is it that the ADL has identified me as like the #1 like disseminator of anti-Semitism? Like, why do they say that, right? Because like I do talk quite a bit about anti-Semitism and its impact, and like I combat it, and they know it too. And it's because like Nick Fuentes is not going to be able to, unless they're Aiden Ross. Nick Fuentes is not going to be able to like convince young American Jews and Jews in the West that like what Israel is doing is like a fascist enterprise. It's like unlimited violence is unacceptable. Whereas the community that I have, that I've fostered, is directly tackling anti-Semitism as well. So it's a safe space for people to like come and learn. And I'm the one who is converting, Jonathan Greenblatt's like nieces and nephews into having that awkward conversation at dinner, and that's what like frustrates them to no end, because that's what they spend so much money on, is to make sure that to make sure that no one goes through like your own process or like Simone Zimmerman, you know what I mean? Like
no, also that it's like they like the idea that like such spaces can't exist or any like event like they have a they want monopolies over all of like the full extent of the conversation. I mean, the biggest piece of evidence of this to me has been like the degree to which since the genocide began, like they've not allowed like things that like causes I was involved in. Let's say so when I was in college and I was affiliated with like J Street U, like centrist 2-state solution, middle of the road crap. And that was like considered like extreme. That was considered like extreme and flirting and playing footsie with anti-Semitism.
Yeah.
And our Hillel wouldn't allow us to be. I mean, not the Hillel itself, but like the Jewish Student Board, which is run by people very affiliated with pro-Israel organizations. They wouldn't let us be a part of it. And that was like J Street. That was as compromised a position as you could kind of
liberal
occupy.
Zionism. Yeah.
And so now it's like like they want to maintain a world of permissible discourse, which anybody who doesn't think exactly like them is on the outside, which of course just means that like, again, 2.5 years into the situation that we're in, that these people just look fucking cuckoo.
Do you think that is the reason why they've kind of dropped that like Blake Flayton it's actually an anti-colonialist movement. Like actually it's the wokest thing.
The thing
because it's just too hard of a circle.
They can't like I mean it is what that gets to is that like the big thing that's happening like what that is a part of is that Israel is now moving into like a partisan realignment among people.
Yeah.
Among the American political classes, it is still bipartisan. AIPAC still has like its hooks into both parties rather deeply, and the pro-Israel lobby is able to enforce its perspective. I mean, like shit. The Israel lobby just dumped $1 gazillion fucking dollars to defeat Tom Malinowski.
Yeah.
Like they hand the election to a progressive, and Malinowski is like. He self-describes as pro-Israel. His only thing was he said, like, I think we should do some aid conditioning.
Well,
that was a bridge
among
too far.
Democrats, they kind of go the hardest on those people, just so there's no deviation. But it is like, you do kind of see the writing on the wall that, like, AIPAC is going to be, for Democrats, they're going to sacrifice that one, even though that there are groups like Democratic Majority for Israel, and J Street for that matter, who pick up the slack and aren't as well known as AIPAC. AIPAC has definitely, I mean, I would say at least it's 2020, like, kind of cast their lot with the Republican Party.
Cast, and some of it is because the Israeli government, like, AIPAC, like, the Israel lobby does not operate independent of the Israeli government. I mean, we don't have these cases anymore, but there have historically been, like, the Justice Department has brought cases against people affiliated with the pro-Israel movement, affiliated with the official pro-Israel movement, for, like, essentially espionage and treason.
Yeah.
And these prosecutions that get very politicized and end up often not going anywhere, or the verdicts are reversed, fine. But the thing that like it gets to is that like these people are responsive to what Israel wants, And if you look at the last 16, Bibi Netanyahu, with the exception of like one, like barely 2-year stint or whatever, when less than that even, when Naftali Bennett was prime minister, he's been the leader of that country for 16 years.
Yeah.
And
that's what's always so hilarious when people are like, Israel isn't Netanyahu. They just love electing him, and the other guy is like, arguably like worse in a lot of areas.
Well, and Israel isn't Netanyahu, except for when they present a united front. Anytime like the international community says Israel is doing something wrong and we should punish Benjamin Netanyahu for it. That's when everybody goes. The entire opposition, where like the ICC is the most anti-Semitic institution that's ever existed in the history of mankind.
Well, no.
Also, the pro-Israel lobby, like Netanyahu, his chief of, like one of his closest advisors, I think his current ambassador to the U.S. is a guy named Ron Dermer, who was like a Republican operative for many years. The contemporary, like the current leadership of the Israeli government is, however, whatever ties they may have to Democrats, however close Ehud Barak may be to some high-profile Democrats, like that's marginal compared to the fact that like the Republican parties, where they view as like their actual like closest friends and the people who represent their interests, and so the pro-Israel movement, accordingly, even though their biggest success and the success they've had over the decades has been representing this as a bipartisan issue, like the bottom has kind of fallen out of that, even if they're able to, for now, maintain that kind of hegemony within DC proper.
Well, yeah, it's the thing that we always talk about, which is all these institutions pass a point in which A, they discard their sense of propriety, and B, usually right after that, they start believing everything that they actually say. And among the Israeli lobby, I mean, I always think it's interesting to go back to like what Edward Bronfman was doing. I always use him as an example of like the old-fashioned establishmentarian, like Western Zionist lobbyist. Because the stuff he was saying, he was saying as like the head of the World Jewish Congress, as like one of the single most effective agents of Zionism ever in the West, it would get him screamed at now by those same fucking people for saying that like, okay, we need to like slow down on the settlements because it's kind of freaking people out.
Yeah. Abe Foxman is like out of fashion now.
Right. But among those people, like it used to just be like a thing they would say to their the Republicans who they were trying to draw favor from. Oh, the Democrats are all anti-Semitic, they're all insane, it's a Jew-hating party, blah, blah, blah. And that obviously switches over when a Democrat is in power. But now, like, they fully believe it. And it has gotten to a point where if there's a full divorce between AIPAC and maybe even eventually most of the big hitters in the Israeli lobby and most Democrats, it'll be the Israelis initiating it because they now fully believe that. I'm not holding my breath for that to happen because I think Chuck Schumer will lower his glasses another 2 inches.
Yeah.
And be like, see, look. But that is sort of like how every institution is. They believe all of their own spin.
Let's get back to Robert Kraft's Super Bowl ad.
Okay, yeah.
Why Jewish students with black students?
Because historically we had that connection. It's a connection that's gotten a lot done. And I think we can continue to get a lot done if we come together.
Is there a world in which you would also want Palestinian students in this country to be part of that dinner or that conversation?
Absolutely.
And why do you think it's important?
Can we do the second take of that? That
Yes,
was
we want to make it clear.
We
want to make sure that you understand what we mean by saying that you have them for dinner.
Robert, could you come off like Ed Buck a little more in this video?
To have them there too.
Fuck, man.
Because I want them to understand and be educated
how their existence is anti-Semitic.
This guy being.
I want them to come over for dinner so they can leave the dinner killing themselves.
Also, I gotta say that blue square looks like the Goldman Sachs logo.
It really does.
It's really not doing him
really
any fucking favors, man.
Every frame that Robert Kraft is on TV that produces like 2,000 more people get into anti-Semitism.
Yeah,
people who are like totally apolitical.
And it's awesome because
it's
awesome, but like that they can't even shelve him in the same way that they did with like Rabbi Shmuley. Like, there's a reason why you don't see Rabbi Shmuley on television.
Too charismatic.
Yeah. It literally got to a point where like the Zionists were like, we can't. This guy.
It's insane. Like they got rid of him before Alan Dershowitz. Like Alan Dershowitz going on and being like, I haven't gotten a happy ending from anyone outside my family in 3 months. Like, that's not as bad as Rabbi Shmuley going on and being like, actually, me and my daughter are selling Kabbalah vibrators. And she has one in right now.
I'm controlling.
This isn't freaking anyone out.
Rabbi Shmuley, his energy, by the way, is like, it's the same in real life. Like, years ago, I went to an APAC conference covering it, and I went to, so at that time they had like the APAC conference at the Washington Convention Center, and then they had across the street I cannot believe that the synagogue allowed this to happen at the time, but now I'm not surprised. This historic synagogue they had in the basement, like all the settlers, like it was the people too radical, which meant that of course it was where the real energy was, and they had a bunch of stars of the Israeli right there.
It was probably like a cockfight with spitting. They were just going, they didn't know what to spit at.
Yeah, well, yeah, just like, well, it was a lot. It was like, it was really like a lot of like, typical like American Jewish Zionist cheerleaders, but then also like a lot of like, like red-faced Midwesterners listening to Ayelet Shaked go, and then the Palestinians. Like it was unpleasant. But the thing I remember was I got there early because I'm a good journalist, and you show up like 30 to 45 minutes before posted times, so that way you get in the door. And then there was like a line out the block, and I left this thing early, before I caught a cold or whatever. And I get out the door, and the first person who is like, because they've capped it, the first person who's like, "Excuse me, can I please get in?" And like trying to do you know who I am? To like the fucking synagogue security was Rabbi Shmuley. It was like it's like you are in front of a lot of people who see that you're acting like this, like totally clown.
It's also like
no shame.
It's also like
no shame.
Don't you go to like 70,000 of these events a year? Like, what are you gonna hear at this one that you aren't gonna hear at
something
like
new? Something new. I think it's just more he wants to be a presence there.
Yeah. Well, he also because he doesn't actually have the purchase or the clout that he did years ago. Like he doesn't have the relationship with Cory Booker anymore.
Cory Booker dropped him, yeah.
Wait, really?
Over the Iran deal, because because Booker, it was during that period where basically because it was like, truthfully, it was because Rabbi Shmuley like shot his wad way too hard.
He gave him a piggyback ride. That's crazy.
Yeah, but like,
if you can believe it, Rabbi Shmuley asks, like, he is a really annoying and needy guy, and gets dropped like that. Yeah, but then he also, if you look at like his nonprofits, 990s, so his nonprofit, like the Foundation for Moral and Ethical Jewish Life or whatever bullshit name they have it pays him a crazy big 6-figure salary, and the only major outlay that this organization has is like hosting a fundraiser every year, like a single dinner. Yeah. So it's like he's also like really transparently scummy.
Oh,
you remember like after Charlie Kirk?
Do you know what that is? Oh shit!
Yes, let's go.
There's 164,000 people watching right now. Okay, sorry.
Do you remember like after like an hour after Charlie Kirk died, he was like, "This is terrible. Anyway, here's my GoFundMe."
Oh, that was awesome.
So cool.
That was so sick.
It was like, man, come on.
He was dabbing on it like,
whoa!
Oh, speaking of Charlie.
Oh.
He was dabbing on Charlie's corpse way harder than Erica Kirk was, like way faster. He was first to market with that.
Do you think he's going to do a thing where he's like, I actually also turn out lights when I run lights?
I'm excited to see what Erica Kirk
brings. Organization in the country, period.
So y'all, Charlie had this
that's been able to move millions of people the way that we have, that does the events, that does training. We make history here at Turning Point USA. It's
have you seen the pre-cogs for Minority
Report? You all get to know that you're doing something rewarding. That is not just
Charlie before I
career, you check the box, but lives will be changed. How blessed are we that we get to be here celebrating the country, and this is our job. Why is it, everybody? Because for us, we hold ourselves to a higher standard.
It sounds like AI.
Charlie and I talked about it.
This is about saving Western civilization. We are the most important organization in the country. You are.
It sounds like AI.
It's something bigger than all of us.
That's it.
Is Cash Patel?
No.
That's fun.
I mean, I love the names of these, by the way. Like it's always like it always is like
Brantley Gilbert.
It's like typical.
I love Brantley Gilbert.
It's typical conservative billing. One name you recognize and 3 NPCs.
No, Brantley Gilbert's actually, if you uncuck the charts, he's the biggest artist in the world.
Yeah, he's #1 on iTunes.
Yeah.
Well, I was expecting Oliver Anthony, like the Ginger Yeller.
There was a time when the good news stayed inside church walls, when believers grew comfortable and quiet, when the lost walked by unseen,
Yeah, what the fuck? Tom
felt
McDonald
far
just
away.
came out with a terrible pop punk song.
Yeah, he's doing an MGK pivot too, and it's like, bro, you're already a conservative. You don't have to do the rap to like Blink 182.
We as Christians are called to go into the public arena to correct error with truth. And there's a lot of error.
Yeah.
We're all sinners. I'm far more interested in what God wants of me than what I want from God.
But now the church awakens.
Oh shit! I
She
thought they were
remembers
doing
the
like a
gospel.
Charlie speaking.
She sees the lost, and she rises.
Pretty cool.
Bro, that was
Lord
crazy.
Jesus.
The name of Erica Kirk's tour is like Send Everyone to Heaven tour or something, or no, Occupy Heaven tour. What is it called, Chad? It's something ominous. Like it sounds. No, it literally sounds like she's killing everybody. Like it sounds like it's like one of those.
We're calling this the Jones Town.
Yeah, no, it does.
That our sin condemns.
Make heaven crowded.
Saves.
No, that's not.
Lord.
That is.
No, there it is.
That is awesome.
That is really ominous.
Make heaven crowded. That's like a fucking like Mr. Show joke
Yeah.
about a Republican fundraiser
Oh
for
my
guns.
God.
Sorry, it is. God damn, man.
Yeah,
It's gonna be like Videodrome. Don't be afraid to let your body die, y'all.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy, dude. I don't understand why like no one thinks that's weird. No one. Hell yeah! This is the type of jams that we can be expecting at this thing.
Yeah.
All right, let's finish. I can't even finish this Robert
The
Kraft
side
thing.
and the other side
Yeah,
to
if you're
be
wondering, it is,
educated to them.
It's
6-0
It's
Seahawks.
6-0, right? Yeah,
bro.
Yeah, the socialist.
There have been more AI commercials than there have been points, I think.
Wow. I like that was the big wave was the NFTs like a couple of years ago. Now the big wave is all AI commercials. Everything sucks. Everything's so fucking ass.
The only way you have unity is if you have good dialogue and mutual understanding.
And when you heard those students talk about the history of blacks and Jews working together, consider this. In June of 1964, 3 college students fighting for civil rights in Mississippi were murdered by the Ku Klux Klan with law enforcement. Those activists were James Chaney.
By the way, this is like it's like see. There were Jews back then fighting the good fight. Why can't the blacks be grateful?
It always has a tone of like, we helped them, not that they would ever admit it.
Like, it's like, and then, like, we did kind of abandon them when things still got bad for them. I don't know what to tell you.
Robert Kraft.
Also, don't look up the religious background of a lot of those landlords setting fires in the Bronx in
Yeah.
the late 70s. Please, whatever you do.
Robert Kraft kind of has. I figured out what his affect reminds me of. It's the bicycle shop guy on that Different Strokes episode, who's the pedophile from that episode. I'm not saying he does that. I'm gonna be clear.
This is a very special Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Sorry, I am still like fucking like shuddering at the fact that we learned that like there's an ADL whatever the fuck that group is.
The command center.
Yeah, the fucking like anti-Semitism command center inside the like Gillette. Like that's
So good.
Why?
Do you think they have like a SWAT team? You know how like every department of the
No,
federal
it's like
government,
the Antifa super soldiers from Eddington.
Yeah.
But it's like instead they're like on a G6 and they all have yarmulkes.
Yeah. Oh man, doing like a fast rope descent.
Yeah,
into like that you find out about a Reform synagogue where like the rabbi is a girl who plays guitar.
Yeah.
And you're like, we have to. This is our Waco.
All right, we're doing a high altitude low opening drop for Temple Albert in Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Yeah.
We've heard that they have a woman rabbi and that they have let somebody with Jewish voice for peace in.
Yeah.
We've tactically ascertained that what happened. No, it's fucking bad, dude.
That's how Ryden from MGS2 started his career in the military. He was an ADL commando.
Kid Rock teases surprise song at Turning Point USA halftime show.
Faith, family,
That's right, it's
freedom.
Dixieland.
Those are the values guiding
No,
Turning
he has a new song about statutory rape and how it's cool. he's keeping up with the times. It's a song about how Epstein was misunderstood.
Point USA's
maybe responsible for the worst like real song that was on Billboard charts ever. Like the one where he samples Werewolves of London and
Oh my
Sweet Home
God,
Alabama. That might be the worst song, like
Oh
the worst
my
like
God.
real song I've
I
ever
thankfully
heard.
have no idea. What
No, it's
man,
no. This was like one of
really
those songs
bad.
where it's like
It's
the
really
producers
fucking
like,
bad.
listen, kid, we need a hit. We need something country fried, something that the people at Cracker Barrel are gonna love. And then they were like, all right, well, here's like the most condescending slop we could come up with.
That was. I don't think more people. There's another song that every like incident of vehicular manslaughter where someone was accidentally running over their own kids. that song was playing during like probably 80% of them, and he's probably like lost that stat to Jelly Roll.
Well, actually, no,
because Jelly Roll kind of makes
that was I was
music
about
for
to
those
say
types
because
of people.
that was what Jelly Roll was playing when Cat Turd did that to his dog.
Yeah, Jelly Roll's songs are like. They're for people who are like already know they're gonna do it because all his songs are like I need a favor or like
yeah.
I kind of fucked up today.
I mean, I think
I might be in trouble.
Yeah, well, his songs are for the people who like they like get to the gas station counter and they're like, you know what, I really need those kratom pills today.
Yeah. He's like So he was a fentanyl dealer, and because of Venezuela, they were like, oh, we're making fentanyl a weapon of mass destruction. Like, shouldn't he be in Gitmo? Like, shouldn't they? What would the equivalent of like flushing a Quran down the toilet for him? Like, how would they torture him?
I mean, it would definitely. I think it would probably be like they like he's like hanging from the chain, and there's like a thing of Wingstop, and like they just open the sauces individually.
They desecrate a No Fear T-shirt. they're like we're going to flush every DVD from this Prison Break.
It's
box
actually
set
no.
down the road.
They pull the bag off his head, and there's like there's like 50 wraparound Oakleys on the ground, and then like a woman comes in with like combat boots and like stomps them, and he's like, no, not a woman, no.
You ever see that SVU where it's there's a like pedophile former Little League coach who's like on death row or some shit, and Olivia wants him to help her with her case, and to entice him, she brings him into this evidence room where it's like every cap from his trial, and he won't help her, and he's like,
food's here.
Yeah.
Oh shit! The command center task force.
Hasan, the way that you said that.
I'm so hungry.
The longing in your voice.
American halftime show.
Yep, the star-studded lineup includes Brantley Gilbert,
Star-studded.
Gabby Barrett, Lee Bryce, and it's, of course, the headliner is the Detroit Cowboy himself, Kid Rock.
So the music legend himself joins us now. Bob, good to see you.
Robert Kraft, Blue Square commercial.
Good morning.
So tell us about the performance, when you guys are going to do it, and where we can find it.
Well, I think there's a whole website. If you go to Turning Point USA, that will direct you to a website where it has every platform that's going to be running it. I plan to come out
I like it.
pretty classic rock, in your face, high energy, what people would expect, but then it turns very quickly. And I'm approaching this like musically, I know that nothing beats a great song. That's the most powerful thing. No performance, no pyro, no lighting will beat a great song. So I'm gonna flip a 180 and do what I think is one of the best written songs in a long time. And then that night at midnight, that song will be released, streaming and downloading everywhere.
All right. Why did y'all decide to do this as an alternative?
I think really Turning Point read the room. And just at the end of the day, like people like Taylor Sheridan and Tyler Perry have, you know, they realize there's a big portion of this country, like it or not, that's underserved entertainment-wise. And, you know, we're just going to go play for our base, you know, people who love America, love football, love Jesus. And it's pretty much that simple. And, you know, of course, the media and the haters are going to try to detract from it. And I think I would like to get this point across once again when I say I think I speak for Turning Point and all the artists involved, that none of us are approaching this with any hate in our hearts at all. It's just a love for our base and love for music, our country, and everything else.
Right. Are you surprised? I mean, they seem to be picking some polarizing acts for the NFL.
Man, you know, if the NFL really were all about its stated goals and really, you know, wanted to take care of their fan base, and it seems to me like, okay, why not do things that are really right from those cities? You know, really celebrate the culture of any city they're in. And you know, there's a band that checks every single box from San Francisco by the name of Metallica. Also, some great rappers from the Bay Area, E40, Too Short. You know, I wish they would have done this in New Orleans with Lil Wayne, or even the year I played the Super Bowl in Houston, which a lot of people don't remember because Janet Jackson showed her boob. But it should have been like Beyonce and ZZ Top or something.
Yeah, so that stays interesting. What about this new song? You said it's a new song or a remake of a song that's out there that you're talking about?
It's a pretty current last few years country song, and it's just one of the greatest written songs that I've heard in a long time, and I did it in a very unique way. It's by a friend of mine who's a very talented, famous artist, one of the best singers in country music. I don't want to give it away, and I actually wrote something new for it that I thought they missed when they were writing this beautiful song. So, and we recorded it a while back, and I said, man, if we're going to play it, why don't we put it out for people that night?
All right, so if everyone wants to watch the All-American Halftime Show, it will be streaming on Turning Point USA's YouTube, on X, and Rumble platforms, as well as other outside partners. Tell us about your tour. You have this Freedom 250.
Spray painted "End Racism" in the end zone 2 years
Yes, ma'am. We're announcing today our Freedom 250 tour. It's not a ton of dates. Grandpa doesn't play a ton of dates anymore. I think it's about 10 shows in amphitheaters. And it's the Freedom 250 tour, and we're calling it the Road to Nashville. And it's going to lead up to something July 3rd, you know, a huge celebration, kind of like a New Year's Eve type thing on the eve of our country's 250th birthday. We got some great opening acts in select cities from John Party, Parker McCollum, Big and Rich, it's just Brantley Gilbert, of course, Big and Rich. So we're looking forward to it.
It's going to be great. And when's the next time you go to the White House to do some policy meetings? Right.
Oh, man. I know. Yeah, it's fun. This weekend I actually get to do some music because some days, you know, it's just being fortunate enough to be friends with POTUS and the administration. I feel like I work for the freaking federal government. It's not very fun.
Well, you're still doing it after all these years, and if you want to get tickets, they're on sale now for Kids Rock Freedom Tour, 250 tour. You don't want to miss that out.
No.
Classiest.
No tickets. We're just announcing the tour today. Then tickets will go on sale next Friday, where I'm going to have some big announcements next week because we're really doing some unique things with ticketing.
Okay, we can't wait to hear your new song.
Get the money to the artist.
Brother.
Thank you, Kid Rock.
I'm Steve Doocy.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis.
All right, event starting.
Oh, shit.
Remember when Brian Kilmeade like almost beat up Al Franken?
Yes, that was so funny. Got so mad.
I loved those lived out books when I was like in middle school. I was like, yeah, get in hell.
All right, what the fuck is this? Come on, chop, get with it.
What if they were doing like a fake out and they're like, we're having Lizzo. We've all got woke here at TPUSA.
No, it's not being streamed on X, chatter.
Just means be on YouTube. I'm trying to imagine what the licensing issues are in X that don't exist elsewhere.
Yeah, what the fuck is that? Like, why would there be any licensing issues on X? I feel like that's the one platform where full movies are posted.
Yeah, it's true. People are like, fuck it, Super Mario Brothers movie the day after it comes out in 4K.
Yeah.
That was really funny.
Where's the event?
Come on.
Oh, they're not starting until halftime.
Yeah, we have like a...
Oh, so they have like 2 minutes
There's like
left.
90 seconds left in the second half.
Is it still 6-0? Oh, great.
Yep.
Well, we all knew that the Patriots offense was going to be fucking electric.
This has been a good game for me to watch on mute the entire time.
Yeah, it kind of feels like nothing's going on, huh?
Chat, has anything gone on? Has anyone been listening to the Super Bowl while also in this chat? As a sports reporter, I just want to be aware of major sports storylines that definitely may...
Yeah, this is probably like your least involved Super Bowl watching ever.
I mean...
Yeah, I don't know why you suggested it. 'cause
I did
was
suggest
gonna,
this.
I was going to do this anyway, but this was your suggestion to come on while this was happening, and I was like, all right.
When I texted you and you were like, what time is the Super Bowl? I was like, this might be a suboptimal viewing experience.
Yeah,
I think it's working out. I think it's working out.
All right, let's see Sam Darnold. Oh, well, they're in decent field position. They'll get more points.
Yeah, they're going to kick it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the first year where I'm not even faking interest in it. Like, normally I go to a Super Bowl party and I'm like, oh, yeah, go whatever team.
Okay, so I was thinking, like, 3 funniest bands you could have unannounced at the TPOSA halftime show. Number 1 is probably Juju. Just like a surprise appearance. And then they're like the only act. 2, Beats Happening.
Yeah.
Which I think they would unfortunately like be murdered. Like some guy would like shoot them.
Correct.
And 3 is Why. The guys who did that Good Friday song. That's really funny.
I think 2 Hollis.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Xavier So Based.
Yeah.
And Osama-san.
No, those Xavier So Based on Osama-san are they're anti-Zionist.
That's what I'm saying. It would be funny.
I have this really stupid article that I've been wanting to write and I've just never gotten around to it. And I have to wait until I have a Substack to do it. But the premise is like, okay, guys, I'm like not happy about this, but because of this deal I signed with my management, I have to like post articles by the forward. Like I think it's stupid too, but like I'm trying to buy a place and just like let's not be assholes here. And the article is just like a face apt picture of me being old, and the article is like the 10 most Jewish drill songs of all time, and it's like comparing King Von to Israel.
Oh,
I mean, Israel's like the BDs.
I mean, look, man, that one may actually be kind of fair.
TPUSA jumped from 400K live viewers to 900,000 live viewers in literally 60 seconds, so they're botting the fuck out of the stream.
They would never do that.
They uncucked the metrics.
Yeah.
And all everyone who's watching, by the way, has a family of 100.
Mm-hmm.
So, like Grant Cardone, let's 100x it. 900,000 times 100. That's at least 950,000.
Yeah, 9 billion people are watching right now.
Bro,
I can't be safe.
It is though, like whenever like a Daily Wire like thing comes out and they have to come up with the most watched program by homeschoolers in American history.
They're gonna do that. I have to watch Pendragon Cycle this week.
Oh God! Oh Jesus!
I'm excited. This is like Melania's crap, but I love watching conservative. Like I love The Reliant. I love Assassin's 33 AD.
Well, at a party recently,
legitimately great.
All I had to do was say, "Hey Felix, what's that movie about Christian time traveler killers?" And immediately Felix like, Assassin's Creed 33 AD.
It's legitimately like a great movie. Like I love that movie. Like it's.
It has a Universal Soldier feel. Like it. I feel like.
It's kind of like subversive. The thing about how they make fucking Brant the operator, the thief who's crucified. Like, it's awesome. It's a legitimately fucking awesome movie. And it's not, like, it's pretty woke, actually. Like, they go to great lengths to be like, no, like, the Muslims wouldn't do this. It's just like, this guy's, like, fucked up. Which is, like, as woke as you can get for those movies.
I have, actually, you were talking about, like, articles that you want to do. One article I've been thinking about are, like, top 5 representations of Islam in Hollywood. And, like, because I've been thinking, of course, a lot lately about how, like, the Jack Ryan Amazon show snuck in under, like, you know, kind of without anybody noticing, one of the great Islam plots of all time.
Wait, which is it?
So it was their first season, and it was, okay, you know how ISIS is really bad? But what if we came up with a terrorist who unites the Shia and the Sunni?
Oh my god, they do that in Homeland, too,
Yeah,
kinda.
it's like an amazing, I love that.
And they do that in Ben Shapiro's novel, True Allegiance.
It's like, to me, it's like the most young Khan's brain thing of like, if we put together, like, if the Shias and the Sunnis put together a fucking team, dude, they would crush the NFL.
Well, no, that was
it's that logic.
That was like early Obama neocon stuff, where they're like,
I miss that so much.
Obama doesn't realize that, like, they've unified Islam secretly in Iran.
Well,
no, I have like a dumbass relative who's like conservative, and I remember he's awesome. He's the greatest guy to ever live.
The most employed man.
I'm not gonna like get deep into him, but I remember an argument me and him got into in like 2007. I was like, how can you possibly fucking say they're like WMDs? He's like, there are WMDs. They're just hidden in Syria, and it's like, yeah, the two Ba'ath parties that get along the best. Well, Syria and Iran.
Well, that's why I mean, in general, like Israelis and like Middle East like chauvinists, let's call them, like, you know, they do really believe that like the only thing like stopping like all Arab and Muslim peoples from getting along is like if they just could like stop fucking arguing about the size of their different rugs or whatever.
Yeah.
Like they have like no, like they're like terrified of the idea that like they'll all gang up one day and like wipe out Israel.
Well, they think,
which you know,
they think that like Islam is like,
Inshallah.
If there was like, you know how backpack rap, this is my favorite trope in backpack rap, how like whenever there's like a thing like Kendrick versus Drake, they're like, it's a distraction.
Oh my god!
If there was a Muslim
yeah.
backpack rapper who was like, the succession of Abu Bakr versus Ali, it's a distraction. And at least 80% of Muslims were like, oh yeah, I guess it kind of is. That's like their greatest fear.
They have also this like, I mean, a very legitimate anxiety, I think, where it's like, they also are aware that it's like, well, we can't actually let people think that like Muslim or Arab societies are at all they're pluralistic or have the capacity to be it. So we need to make them appear as like, you know, psycho and single-brained or whatever as we want ourselves to be.
Okay.
I saw some shitty movie where
guy who's in my chat who is saying, I think it's a real shame that you're not showing Bad Bunny making history. Doesn't understand how copyright works,
or how anything
a channel, a TV. You can just use it. Look on your phone.
Like you could
probably like go outside and watch.
Yeah,
everywhere you dumbass.
He's literally like, oh, you're deliberately showing us Turning Point USA instead of the Bad Bunny like making history Super Bowl halftime show. Dog. The Super Bowl's copyright is so insane. You can't even say the Super Bowl in the fucking ad.
Okay,
do you want to be? Do you want us like? Do you think we want to be doing this? No,
I do.
This is civic obligation.
For
me, this is civic obligation.
I would do this.
I don't. Sure. Okay, I'm gonna chill on this guy because I do think this is like someone who was born in 2016. Like this is like a 9-year-old who still has a soft spot. Like this is not.
Also, what kind of, like, I'm sorry, I love Bad Bunny, it's awesome, but like what kind of history is he going to be doing at the Super Bowl halftime show?
How come Bad Bunny doesn't?
I hope I eat my words. I hope he just fucking comes out and it's like so insane, and people are just like, people just get up in a rage and start like attacking their ICE headquarters, like the federal headquarters.
Oh, dude, he's doing like covers of Julia Boutros songs. That would be. Shout out Julia Boutros. Everyone scream, I'm gonna fuck up the pronunciation.
People
Mukawin. Fuck.
People leave the DSA because they are like, oh no, the vanguard is established. Like they're actually there's the proletarian armed revolution tomorrow. That's what I was saying. There's a spontaneous revolution. It happened.
Well, there was supposed to be, but I didn't charge my phone. My bad. My bad, guys.
So far, that's 2 people in your chat that are gonna kill themselves so far.
And that's a good day, folks.
That's like, if you think about, I've seen those like anti-suicide ads. They're always like, 45,000 people kill themselves like every second. 2 per like a 12-hour stream. That's like pretty good.
Yeah, I'm saving people.
Yeah, like no offense if you're related to those people or you are those people, but
But you're making heaven crowded, and we appreciate that.
Yep.
Yeah, that's so crazy,
Yep.
man. How? I mean, this one do they just not have like a Jewish guy in the ad agency they hires that come up with this shit? Like,
Yeah, but how do you fuck about? Yeah, it's an Israeli guy. That's why they were like, oh yeah, he's Jewish. He's from Israel.
But like, don't you also think about like, there's that awesome tape of her being like, okay, y'all, this is the biggest event in history.
So it's such.
And then she remembers like, oh, also my husband's dead, and I'm really sad. But like, okay, you let's say that Erica Kirk's metrics are real. And like 10 million people are going to come to, if you add up every stop on the tour, just like statistically, at least out of 10 million people, at least like 100 are pedophiles. Probably way more than that, but I'm being generous because But they're going to heaven too.
Yeah,
everyone who goes to this is going to heaven. Come on, Erica.
Another big jump from 1 million to now 1.4 million out of nowhere.
Yeah, well, it's people who just got off work. Sorry,
so instead of
us conservatives actually
Puerto
have
Rican
jobs.
Day to all the great Puerto Ricans out there,
go.
to all the half-Ricans, and to all the sort-of-Ricans like me. Happy Proud Day.
Is that John Louisiana? Yes.
Woo! Wepa! Wepa! Happy Puerto Rican Day.
He honestly looks great. He's like 60-something. He looks like
He
great.
does kind of
as a former Mario Brothers actor.
Oh my God, that's right.
I actually saw a movie I saw his Scream debut recently, a movie by Paul Morrissey from the 80s called Mixed Blood, in which he plays a gang member, and the boss is a Brazilian matriarch on the Lower East Side. And let me tell you, John Louisiano, he fucking would. He fucking would. That's fucking
so annoying.
Attention-seeking.
He's
God damn
such an asshole, dude.
Fucking jerk.
A lot of you guys are being deeply anti-Semitic to Adam Friedman.
Speaking of like,
ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Turning Point USA All-American Halftime Show. And this one's for you, Charlie.
They fucking love those they love the pyrotechnics.
Did Rock just say they weren't going to do pyrotechnics?
Those weren't pyrotechnics. That was like Charlie in spirit was running around. And it just like went off.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Look. Oh.
What if they were like? Yeah. What if they were like? Steve Melton. He faked his. Or wait, not Steve Melton. Who's the guy that died?
Dave Berman.
Not Dave Berman. God damn it! This is gonna be so funny. Steve Albini.
Steve Albini's back. Because of his earlier work.
Yeah.
Because of his earlier work.
Yeah. He faked his death. He's like,
We've got rape man. Steve Albini.
Yeah. We read that interview. What he said about CP. He's based like us.
What the fuck?
That is like a Wellbutrin bus or an SSRI bus.
Also, I love the lighting where you can't see his face.
No, that's pretty cool. That's like mysterious. Like this could be anyone. We don't know.
Well, yeah, unknown soldier vibes.
Yeah. This guy.
Oh hell yeah! They got those are. Oh, that guy's awesome.
I love it when it looks like every drug dealer from Justified is in the band.
These are like. This is a band made up entirely of people who discovered the body on season 4 of SVU. These are guys who are like...
It's the USA Jason and Wallace.
Oh, yeah, it is.
They just have variants.
Oh, nice. This is actually... They're pretty...
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the All-American Halftime Show. Let's get to it. This is Real American.
Who is that guy?
They all look like they do date rape as an Olympic sport.
Bradley Gilbert looks different from last time. He's watching the TikTok.
They're lip syncing.
No, they're just really good.
Oh, the brass knuckles and microphone.
Big cities, all small towns, let's crank it up and get it on. We fly and rain wild.
His coat is made out of wool. Well, if you ever that is like, he got like a prototype. That is not compared to.
It's actually a very rare sentence.
So we're ready to rumble. It's the best of the best playing chess with American muscle.
Get like entirely white. In fact, he was the all white. While the guy is doing the fucking shot theory,
The one guy is red. So he's ethnic.
look, that's their Louis Cyrus.
I'm in favor whatever like that's for blending race. Let's say that. But you know, as one myself, as a man who's both German, Jewish, and Russian.
As a miscegenated American.
Yeah, that makes
yeah.
Those are two different things.
Dude, what the fuck is that hairline though? You're right.
Yeah, that's not true. That's Azerbaijan.
Yeah, he got like a shark pattern going, like.
It's like you never want to be the first guy.
Also,
to get your hair system.
I thought okay, so here's a cultural force that has shifted dramatically in the last like 10 years or so, where they're like watching football is gay now, I guess.
Yeah.
For a lot of these guys, where I think it's like post BLM, right? But it's really interesting because like they are now like participating in this event instead of watching the Super Bowl. Like that makes no sense.
But it's because it's all like performative, like I'm not participating in this. It's like what the most annoying bad kids did in middle school,
where
they're like, let's go to our school's basketball game, but like not pay attention.
Wait, it's not live?
This is all pre-recorded? I mean, that was clearly a cut.
Yeah.
I'm sorry if it's hard for you to believe.
Are those even real chains making a microphone stand?
Yeah, I love how.
Also,
I love that they were like, you know what's gay? Microphones. Like we have to make them. We have to make them cool and masculine.
Have brass knuckles connected to a giant chain as our microphone stand.
Someone said this is more homoerotic than Bad Bunny's performance ever could be. Is true. And not a single bisexual is in sight here.
I don't really. Anyone who says that doesn't have enough women in their lives, because I'm getting word that every basement in America is flooding right now.
Also, there's the rap.
There's
country rap function. Oh, I love that.
Jason Aldean is kind of the Chuck Berry. Like everyone's ripping him out. I love how all the country rap songs are just about like you don't actually do anything. It's all about like if you act any more like an asshole, I will fight you.
You say that, but like literally, like to me, like the actual like note of this stuff is yellable. And like his most popular song is literally "Don't Make Me Pop the Trump."
But he's not.
Yeah, it's all this.
Because Yellow Wolf is like a real like shit kid.
Yeah, no, he actually earns it. Like he's like an actual like Alabama law.
And it's authentic because America doesn't have a fighting culture, so it's all about like everyone knows they only have 15 seconds.
Yeah, because that is more of a draw your gun.
Yeah,
that's a Louis Vuitton printed patterned shirt.
Yeah, he's got a Louis on. Yeah.
What? I mean. It's kind of perfect. Now that I can use it.
It's so ugly. I hate that.
What is that? Is that like Louis Vuitton at like Zoomies?
No, that is how ugly Louis Vuitton. Turn it all up, or you ain't American. Okay, my bad, Chad.
That is a good way to describe this type of outfit. It is like if every item at Journeys costs $7,000.
Yeah. He's so like so when you go to like Nordstrom or Bloomingdale's, if like you're about to drop a roll or you're looking for specific stuff, like they have personal shoppers, right?
Yeah.
You can make appointments with. Like he actually has like the Zoomies, Journeys, Spencer's Gift like reserved. Like
Did they open up a vault?
Yeah, exactly. It's like only this is our collector's room.
Oh man, one of my like best friends from when I was like in high school and my later adolescence. He's doing well now, but he was like the worst fucking drunk driver I ever knew. And he owned like 30 phones.
And he was just bad at it. Like he wasn't.
No, he was like pretty bad at it because there were so many times. Like I remember we were drinking in our friend Danny's basement like all night when we were like 17, and he pulls out of like the alleyway and sideswipes like 7 cars and knocks all their fucking side windows off. And this was like we immediately get pulled over, and I thought like, okay, well we're going down. Like even though I didn't do anything, this is a situation where we're all going to jail. It was to the point where it was like I was handcuffed to my friend, and I was just like, because I thought like we're fucked anyway. I like asked the cop, can you let me like get a cigarette out of my pocket? Like something I would like never do if I was trying to get out of it. But somehow he like didn't get arrested. I'll never understand, but he was always doing shit like this.
I mean, Nick,
he drunk drove so fast, like into a curb once that he exploded his tire, and then he threw like a drunk tantrum because he like threw his keys in a rage and then couldn't find them. He was like 17, so it's not like
I mean, Nick has a really good he has a couple stories like that from Texas.
Where's the chat?
But my point was, he like fucked up his car so much that it was in an impound lot once. He had to like pick it up in there because he got arrested finally. And the people in the junkyard, they tried to fix his car by putting it on a forklift and raising it up. And like obviously like ruined the car. Like
just using a forklift on the undercarriage of a car.
But I'll never forget the guys who did that. They were wearing Oakley shit I'd never seen before. Like the guy who was doing it and driving the forklift.
Okay, did they have a challenge?
He was wearing Oakleys that ends of the stems were earbuds. So he's listening to music while he's like fucking my friend's car up. It's like if you're a big enough shithead, they'll give you shit.
Bad Bunny time?
Bad Bunny time is underway.
We can't watch the Bad Bunny performance live, right?
No.
Like we'll get fucking destroyed, right? I can watch it tomorrow, chat.
Yeah, this is music that is not protected by any idea.
Yeah.
Like, wow, it's like so crazy because like this is just like it's like all right, I'm watching the world's most boring concert in Vegas, and then I see on Pablo's screen like
Bad Bunny
Sugar Plantation. Like,
this looks pretty cool.
Yeah, no, he's doing like.
I hate
the side by side of
football,
like.
but like this is pretty cool.
And like.
But this is better actually.
Yeah,
we're watching real music.
We're all watching Bad Bunny on Pablo's fucking
These are
phone.
kind of the most opposite images that could occur simultaneously.
Yeah, because you have flashy hip hop crap and real talent. What the fuck? Who's this lady? I've never heard of her before.
Wait, is there a link to the Bad Bunny? Chat, send me a link and I'll put a side by side silent.
Yes. Yeah.
So you can see it silently.
Yeah, it is worth like drinking in how stupid one of these things is.
Can someone send me?
This is like barely human expression.
I like that she's wearing a pantsuit.
Oh yeah, no. I mean,
why is she doing that?
To like reclaim it from Hillary.
Didn't they all get mad at those Australian women in that office for wearing that?
Yeah.
No, they just got mad at them for like being.
For existing.
Yeah.
Really, it was just like.
Oh,
I'm sorry, women having joy to breathe in the office.
Yeah, she's not like that. She's like, she's not like too much fun.
Like look at the difference in like everything that's going on. Well, they're just showing like.
Oh God. Like it looks fucking awesome.
Yeah, he looks awesome. The whole thing looks cool. Oh my god.
Last stream ban. Okay, calm down. I didn't even play the audio. I didn't even play the audio. I just showed it for a second. Okay, it's gonna be fine.
This girl got this slot because like her dad was one of the guys that matched like
Bro,
tried to
you're-
whack off.
Bro, you're going to jail. Robert Kraft is gonna put me in jail, and not even for anti-Semitism.
Do you remember when they appears the RIAA tried to sue Russia for like $9 trillion over IP theft because Russia's just like,
oh yeah.
If you go on Russian Facebook, like whatever the fuck it's called, VK or the other one,
oh yeah,
I think it's OK.ru. You could just every movie is on there. Like pretty much every movie, like shit that isn't on any streaming service is probably on there. I just really love their attitude to Russia towards IP. When I say that they're resisting NATO, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Wait, they flashed your name. It's Gabby.
Gabby Bear?
I stopped trying to figure that out.
She's getting abducted by aliens.
What the fuck? The production quality. He's in a house.
And now
No,
he's
but she- but
outside the
It's like
house.
it's so well.
She's getting
choreographed.
absorbed by an Apple
Yeah,
screen.
Dude, literally, it's so boring that the stage life just they default to a Windows 10 screensaver.
I cannot. It's unbelievable the fucking juxtaposition that I'm looking at.
It's not like.
It's such a bad life to like legitimately have to be into this shit and
Bro.
be like, actually, I hated that crap where it was choreographed and it looked great.
I love.
This is real talent.
I love supporting like money laundering for the. I mean, the thing
They're recreating like Trump 1 era liberalism, where Jelly Roll is their Lizzo. Like that's obvious. Like,
This is your cultural bread line.
Right.
Actually.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
Do
They're
you
like-
enjoy this?
They know that this sucks. But they're like, it's actually important to watch. This.
Yeah. We're doing
like
this
the
as
same way that,
a
like,
point
yeah,
of
the same way that
activism.
my dad was like, Noah, you have to watch Masterpiece Theater tonight. Like, there's like a fucking like Mormon parent in northern Arizona who's like, if you don't watch this, Bray Linson, then we're gonna have a problem.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't wait. I think it's only one more year max until conservative Nanette. That's gonna be so good. It'll be like Jeff Dye, and it'll be like,
No,
I'm retiring from comedy
I-
because of family court. Nothing's
Yeah.
funny after this fucking alimony I have to pay.
No, I think it's gonna be Adam Carolla because he's going through another divorce now, and I think that like when he gets to the end of this one, he's gonna hit that point where he's gonna like he will go, bulwark.
No, I think I am an optimist.
Wait, someone is getting married on there? What the hell?
Actually,
Lady Gaga's on!
Oh man.
Are you fucking kidding me?
So that prediction market thing was
Total bull.
this guy put in all of his money.
On her?
Yes, on her.
Wait, what?
Showing up
Oh,
earlier
I thought it was
today.
the song thing. That's crazy.
Yeah.
He must have had insight.
Yes. Shockingly.
But
Wait, what? You're telling me those prediction markets?
Wait, you mean Giannis would never do that to me?
No.
If there's one thing we know NBA players love doing, it's not gambling.
Well, he is Greek.
I literally thought you meant Giannis Varoufakis. Like, you did. But going back to Adam Carolla, I will always say this every time Adam Carolla comes up. He was so fucking funny on Loveline. And not just Loveline, but those bullshit like MTV shows where it was like him and his friends like making fun of the music videos.
Yeah.
He was really funny until about like 2005. But when he was funny, and he's the least evil guy from Loveline, by the way. Like Dr. Drew's way worse. Dr. Drew's killed people.
Dr. Drew is actually like a
true
like
malign.
Dr. Drew in like most countries that have had a socialist character one time or another would be in jail.
Yeah.
This is Lee Bryce.
But
whoa, turn this up.
Whoa, this guy's awesome.
I
this
love
is what
wearing a
P1000
leather jacket and then cuffing the arms on your leather jacket. Only one arm though.
Yeah, he's rolling up his sleeves. A blue collar
Oh
guy.
my god, every Deborah's
Not like-
pussy is wet right now.
He's not like blue frog shit.
I'm a member of a blue collar crowd. They can
Yep.
never
This guy's not even London. This is great lip syncing. That's the exact same volume as he pulls the mic.
I mean, I assume there's maybe some lag because you're streaming a zillion things, but like that is not. They're not even close to that.
There's no way they rehearsed. Like all these rich country guys.
Who's this person getting married and stuff, Chad?
The contrast is perfect. People are getting married during the Bad Bunny thing, and like there are probably divorces happening.
They're having so much fun.
We're watching a divorce in music.
yeah. This is how he's letting his wife know that he's gonna sign the paper.
He's our country man.
That is kind of like how a dude would be walking in and out of divorce court, I gotta say.
He looks like if T-1000 was trying to blend in Missouri. That's how he would dress.
He's so well manicured, but also a bad boy.
That is what's so fun. Like, if you look at their arm hair is like perfectly symmetrical and shit.
Yeah, his eyebrows are fucking.
Yeah, it's like, and they got so much like cosmetic surgery done too. You can tell like he's got that plastic ass face. He's like, I'm a bad boy, but it's like, come on, bro. You look like every. Look at the shape of his. You look like every plastic surgeon in Beverly Hills.
He does kind of look Iranian.
He is getting.
Yes.
Like he kind of looks like.
He's on the command center now.
Yeah. They're like, hold on, who is this feller from Encino?
He is definitely getting his eyebrows threaded in Glendale.
Drink my beer. I drink my beer with my cup.
This is just so like. If I was a fucking shit kicker, idiot, dum-dum, I would be insulted by this. Because it's just like...
Give me Jelly Roll.
Yeah, well, not even that. It's like Hank Williams... We used to think Hank Williams Jr. It was like the shittiest fucking act ever.
He gave his Grammy to a little boy! God damn it!
Look at the pure
And Ricky
fun.
Martin is there now, too.
Like, they're having so much fun!
The set looks amazing, and then you go back to this, and it's like, when I drink my beer, comes from the fridge.
Ricky Martin is there! HasanAbi head.
Is he really?
Yeah, he follows me on Instagram.
That's pretty cool. I've always liked him. He's one of those celebrities I don't think's ever killed anyone.
One of the few.
Yeah, most celebrities have.
God damn, man.
The lighting. Everything. This is so lonely. Like the contrast of just like utter loneliness and like.
It's like why
it's
is
like
giant
everyone's having fun. They've just like.
It's like all right, we need to film this like we're inside of the Death Star.
It's just. Wait, what the fuck? Oh no, I bricked it. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no,
well,
chat.
Too many people tuned in.
Chat, we bricked it.
Well, that's what happens when you have 70 million live viewers.
Well, my fucking Google is like.
Oh,
it's back.
Shit.
Oh, it's back. Thank God. Oh my God, I was so scared.
Wait, if anyone has a link to the torrent of the TP USA,
he has like the worst tabs.
You have 50 Bob Kraft interviews open simultaneously.
No, it's always how it goes. It's like, oh wait, I have to find the clip, and then there's like, it's like clavicular Robert Kraft. Oh, here we go.
It takes everything in my body to like not like clean up his tabs when I'm right there.
Yeah, wait, someone link me the thing again. Someone link me TP USA. It's probably front page on YouTube. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Let's be real. It's probably right there. Yep, it is right there.
Oh my God.
Dude. Wait, it went from 1.4 million to 800,000? What the hell? Wait.
Well,
where is it now?
Half the
Wait, people are donating, bro. Miss you so damn much, Charlie.
Okay,
brother, that's going to Erica Kirk's vacation with JD Vance.
I'm like, it's
Look
like
at that guy's
I'm like slowly imagining like new upholstering on a G6, like you know, like from like Back to Prime.
This is like donating during this is like tipping your utility company. It's just so,
yeah, it's like living in the fucking Pacific Palisades and being like PG&E you need my money more than me.
Yeah, I like what you guys do with it better.
You guys have been lighting the world on fire, and you need to be recognized for it.
I feel like, you know who's the most honest person I know? Erica Kirk.
Yeah.
You know who cares about the memory of Charlie Kirk more than anybody? That's right.
When Charlie would Naruto run, he actually had to stop because he produced so much shit. The FAA made him stop.
Also, this is not 800,000 people watching.
Yeah, sorry.
Chat is
No,
so,
this is
my chat is faster currently.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude.
Okay. I see that you guys have never hung out along constitutional services like myself. We don't feel the need to like clog up chat. We're not always complaining about audio issues. We're not like do an American Dad stream.
Dude, look, he's brought out all the flags.
Oh, it looks like a PSL guy's bio. I'm just kidding. Shout out PSL.
They got the real pyrotechnics, also known as fireworks. I thought he wasn't gonna do any politics. What is all these flags, man?
Judging by the great pyrotechnics going on to the real halftime show, I think it's safe to say where Charlie goes actually. You know what's funny? Charlie would 100% watch the Bad Bunny.
Absolutely, you would love it. I mean, based on
Candace?
Yeah. Like,
they would be like, he's slaying.
Okay, everybody talks about like I do like seeing her arc take the path it has been. I do wonder if like would he have had any influence at all on like keeping her have like 2 feet on planet Earth?
I don't know because they like stopped talking to each other.
Oh, dude, hell yeah! Kid Diddler Rock is on. That's my show.
Oh, let's go. Oh, nice. It's like
So for the record, they timed it so that Kid Rock went on after Bad Bunny was done.
Also, sorry, that's
so they're gonna claim whatever happens after that, but they went head to head. They did not.
Yeah, that's so true.
Well, that's like
he's literally going head to head with a fucking Svedka ad right now.
Yeah.
Well, that's sort of Kid Rock, like being courteous to his younger opponent.
Yeah.
Because he would have crushed him.
Also,
yeah, everyone would have left the Super Bowl halftime show.
This is such good set design. What you want to have is you want to make sure that the sign is way smaller than the stage. It's actually like a really good framing device.
He did the fucking side pop out from the bottom of the stage.
Yeah, but he didn't get a lot of love.
He did not.
Psy got a lot of
love.
Oh, he's wearing a black hat, symbolic of how Trump was a black hat pedophile.
Wait, no, he's a white hat pedophile, bro. He was. Black hat pedophile implies he was doing it for because he loves fucking kids.
When Kid Rock said he wanted to do this differently, did he just mean wow? He just meant jorts.
It is.
All he meant about, we're gonna do this over.
Like the non-liveness of this.
They're not pretending that it's live.
Look at that pathetic bike flip.
And the outfit too. I mean, it's like, dude,
this is like when they have to cut around in a movie where it's the fight scene, they're obviously not doing the
no.
That's what they do in modern Seagal movies.
Yes.
I just shot the same way.
Yeah. I swear to God, I would rather watch the generative AI ad than this fucking thing.
Yeah, this is like
pretty ass.
This is like a one
How
of the
do you
later
not kill
Resident
yourself if you're like, this is my life?
Yeah.
If you're like, this is my life, this is all my joy. I can't fake fucking enjoying this. God, it's so sad.
It looks like he forgot he was performing that day.
Yeah, it's like literally like who styled him? Like him?
I think very authentically, this is Kid
Okay,
Rock.
I do love the fucking TPUSA chat because I have seen some Israeli flags go up in there.
Oh, okay, so this is I think the tempo's about to change.
What?
Like
whoa, hold on.
They have Gaston.
They got Inigo Montoya.
They got
Inigo Montoya.
That definite real classical musician who's
really Master and Commander. I know.
No, I think that's the guy that got canceled. There's like one guy who got kicked from the No.
Oh, was this the cellist?
Yeah. Like, I thought he was a violinist though, so it might not be him.
There was recently a thing about like a
because he like said really racist shit.
And then he got fired from a different orchestra, and a new orchestra, like a different one, didn't hire him.
Yeah.
And he and he did like the conservative DEI whining thing about it. So like that lady in the Justice Department, Harmeet Dillon, boosted it.
Perfect. I can't think of anyone like.
This is the white Nike employees.
If they had any understanding of the culture, they would do a real live rendition of "We Are Charlie Kirk."
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's a fucking.
Because that would actually be that would go
viral. That would be a huge.
Oh man,
that would be more discussed than the Super Bowl.
Doing a performance of "We Are Charlie Kirk" and then having a competition with the TPSA youth brigade, whatever they call it.
The TPUSA SA.
Yeah. The Charlie youth. And like, you see, like you have them all run in front of a bunch of street lamps. And you'll like see. It was like when they pick a new Dalai Lama.
Yeah, which one is gonna flicker? Which one's gonna make the light?
Who's the next Charlie?
Yeah.
What is this gay shit? Bring back Kid Rock.
That is like crazy that they could do like Bawit to Baba. Because like the Super Bowl's famous for like these switch ups in the songs and it's a medley thing, and and like the TPUSA version of that is like, well, this is Ben Shapiro's idea. That's also what this makes me think.
Do you think there's anyone that TPUSA?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh,
please
no.
welcome our
Yeah.
brother, Robert Ritchie.
Wait, that's all they got Kid Rock for? Was half a song?
No. Now it's the band.
That Robert
Now it's-
Ritchie
now
is
it's-
his real
now it's-
name.
Oh,
Now
Robert
it's
Ritchie is Kid Rock.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. I was like, damn.
Who is it? Was it Garth Brooks who did the emo?
I'm sorry.
Chris Gaines.
I'm sorry, I didn't know.
You are so authentically unfamiliar with Kid Rock. That's honestly perfect.
That guy looks like Dan Clancy, the Twitch CEO.
Do you think there's like anyone?
Wow, look at the wardrobe change.
You got too
Oh,
much
man.
on your plate to bait and cast a line. You can always put a rain check in his hand.
He's had work done.
Till you can't.
Of course. Yeah.
I see that.
Till you can't.
I mean, he just doesn't look as good as Robert Kraft.
I want to know the mentality of the old lady that's typing USA with the flag. Because I know who's typing the Israeli flag. Like, let's be real, it's Fox.
But I like the crosses too, because I do feel like I'm a church. I'm bored as fuck.
He's so proud of this. Like this is. Can't believe seeing it.
Yeah, I'm practically Chris Christopherson.
Yeah.
We got acoustic fucking Kid Rock.
Wait, Twitter's down? Turning Point USA broke Twitter.
Yeah.
Wait, Twitter is. Now that amused me.
I was laughing at the idea of like someone in the TPUSA chat being like, why isn't Floyd Rice on here?
Oh yeah, it does seem like it is not working. Right
There's a
now.
box of greasy parts sitting in the trunk of that 65.
That is like one of the funnier Elon things. Is that like there was this solved problem with like the whale whale and Twitter crashing, and then he like fired everyone, and he's like, actually, see, they wouldn't do anything. It's not a site works good, and it's like, no, it breaks more than ever.
Is that Twitter being down would happen like once every like 3 years?
Like in people, because obviously everybody in chat is like 10, so like you don't remember this, but like there was a period from like 2006, 2012 where it just broke all the time, and like it was constant, it was an open joke, and then they fixed it because they grew up and became a real company.
Became everything.
Well, I think it's pretty worth it. I feel like I've been listening to this song for like 37 minutes.
Yeah,
It won't
if
end.
you took acid, if like the acid kicked in during this song, like it would be playing the whole trip.
If you imagine being on mushrooms listening to this, I would like jump out the window.
Yeah, actually, remember Wormwood?
Something
No.
Like the Frank Olsen, like when the CIA poisoned that guy in the 50s.
Oh, yeah.
And chucked him out a window. Yeah, that's what he actually wasn't dosed. He heard this song.
If the CIA had an advanced copy of this.
Well, and then like he was like, I've heard this song. Now I have to tell the whole world what the CIA's been doing. And they're like, well, now we have to throw you out of a hotel.
Well, the reason Daniel Ellsberg was getting electroshock therapy was because of this.
That could use some dusting off. There's a man
Ted Kaczynski too.
for all our sins.
God.
Hanging from
It really.
You can give your life to
like,
Jesus
watch this crap and be like, yeah, I actually loved it, and it was really important that we did it. Like just
Rob Schneider is the best SNL cast member.
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah.
I was thinking about those. You remember when like Ariel Pence fucking hurt? And there were all these like 57-year-old women who were like, I've never heard of your music before, but I'm gonna buy every CD.
Take care. You got a chance.
Not even. Just like.
This is like the reason I didn't listen to country music until I was in college. Like I just assumed it all sounded like this. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. There's really good. Most of it is very good.
You know who's
like they had to work to find something this shitty.
Modern country guy who's woke? One Mr. Zachary Bryan. Actually.
Yeah, Zach Bryan. I mean, they could have. Luke Bryan would have been good.
No, Zach Bryan would never do this. It's like, whoa. I think Zach Bryan.
Well, because all the good country, the actual good. Oh my God! Now here they're laying it on.
I want to honor God in all that I do. I want to be a great husband, a great father. I want to serve this country. To try to continue
like
to
in
lead this
comparison to
movement and
the
to
like,
speak truth
he would have
and
been
to
like,
never
no, we're not
lie.
competing with the
Stop thinking
halftime
about
show.
yourself
I
all
want
the
to watch
time.
Bad
You'd be
Bunny.
like, I'm going
what
you should do.
Yeah, I
to
want to
help
watch
other
Bad
people
Bunny. I want to
and
watch Lady
defend this
Gaga.
country above yourself.
I'm so
Charlie was
inspired.
like
This
one of
army
the
of freedom fighters. We're going to be around for the next 100, 200 years because we know in the end.
By the way, this is eating into the Super Bowl.
The most important thing in your life.
Which,
going head to head with
the
actual
like, what the fuck were they thinking?
Also, they reverse order. You milk the Charlie Kirk killing at the beginning, not the end.
That's actually pretty good.
Like when it starts. I mean, it's just like look, like these, like the stage stuff.
Wait, why are they throwing tomatoes? Chat! Stop throwing tomatoes, chat!
And this beautiful nation.
What the fuck?
Maybe.
Here
I think those are hearts.
Oh, here am I.
No, there were tomatoes
No,
too.
they're the hearts.
No, that's a tomato, Felix.
Well,
There are
okay.
tomatoes.
Charlie's favorite food was spaghetti sauce.
Wow,
Yeah.
they do.
And they're like giving it to him.
That actually, he would be like my favorite food is pasta with butter.
Not even that. He just likes the sauce. It's a weird sensory.
Wait, so that was it.
That's it. That was the.
That was
sucked.
rough, man.
Benny Johnson, you lied to me.
Benny,
Benny,
I've been to your events. They're great. I don't like what happened to me in the bathroom, but that was your first strikeout.
What was Benny's promise?
Oh, just that it was gonna be this thing. That was a pre-recorded 2-song set by Kid Rock that was lip-synced heavily.
Oh, come on.
Adam Wren.
Adam Wren, why are you
Senior
following?
national political correspondent at Politico. I swear, if you believe this, okay, you should be institutionalized.
Yeah. Adam Wren, if you believe this, over the course of one elevator ride, I could convince you that I could get you pregnant.
Like, this is like you should not be legally allowed behind a fucking wheel if you genuinely were like, wow.
Oh, do you think? Well, okay. Conspiracy theory. Adam Wren's secretly like a past Judd. He's like super right wing, and he's trying to get the hashtag I don't believe 6 million starting.
He's that political.
No, what was the number you ambushed me with the other day, Hasan?
Oh, okay. You're making it seem like I was saying that.
No. Yeah. Well, no, it was like
no. I was teaching them about I was putting them on new anti-Semitism that they were not aware of. 241,000 or 271,000, one or the other. I don't know. Because when I first saw the number, I was like, I didn't even know what the fuck this is a reference to, and I was like, oh my god, it's like they're saying this is the real number.
And no, but the worst part is that I actually didn't know the specific thing Hasan was telling me. It was more just that, like, if Hasan turns to me and says, hey, what does this number mean? And it's like a number in the hundreds of thousands, and it's like, huh, why would he ask me about a contextless number? Oh, he's probably looking at some Nazi slop, which means that it's probably a number of how many, like I immediately intuited that he was talking about.
He nailed it.
Like that, it was like, oh, that's how much the Nazis think, like, or how much the neo-Nazis think, like, Jews actually died. Like, that's the real number. Not
I was
6
talking
million.
to Jasper, and I was like putting him on game. I was like, you don't understand, like, because I guess he's not as online. So he was just like oblivious.
Yeah, not everybody sticks their head in the toilet.
Yeah, he's not as online, and he's like oblivious to the new types of anti-Semitism that like Felix and I sit around and invent. So he's, well, Felix is not here right now. He can't defend himself, but I was explaining to him that there's like there's this new meta where, you know, they say that the number 6 million is wrong. It's 271,000. Just to be clear, I didn't just casually go, hey, how many Jews do you think died in the Holocaust? Well, give or take 200,000. That's not what I did. Oh. Please help. I put all my money, including my 401k, on a Kalshi bet that Kid Rock would perform We Are Charlie Kirk. I'm in financial ruin.
It is like the biggest... I mean, although I think it is, because the irony is that, like, part of what has made Erica Kirk into part of the meme is the fact that, like, it does seem like it genuinely irks them. That, like,
his chat. Or their chat.
No, like, they're, like, Erica Kirk, like, it irks... like her and her cohort or whatever,
that they have no like motion to make Charlie.
Well,
they
they have no control. Like they view it as like distasteful, and like rather than do what normal people would do, which is like you roll with it and like ride that wave, they're like, I want to try and stand athwart this.
Oh, the little kid that he gave the Grammy to was Liam Ramos, the 5-year-old taken by ICE.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's so goated.
He's incredible, man.
That's cool. That's really cool.
That's
so
it's
like,
cool.
The image that you guys probably were watching, unless you were.
Well, we were watching a microphone stand made of chains. Apparently.
Yeah, I was watching on the other side. It's like a little kid and his dad sitting at home watching Bad Bunny's like Grammy speech, and then Bad Bunny walks up and gives the Grammy to the little kid. Turns out the little kid is the 5-year-old that was kidnapped by ICE and sent to the facility in Texas. Liam Ramos.
When
wait, that's not him?
No.
No, that's actually a 5-year-old who's in.
It's a different kid. Oh, so that's just fake news.
Yeah.
Damn, we got owned by fucking fake news on Twitter.
Going back to the Holocaust number thing, I just think it's like how like there's only like denial and then like lowballing the numbers, but when people lowball the numbers, it's always like still a few 100,000. How come there isn't someone who's like 100 people died? Like, you know what I mean? Like just a weird number.
Well, that's like that is literally a Mr. Show sketch, like, but the largest number, like.
Oh yeah.
We killed 42 Jews.
Yeah.
I think it'd be really funny if there was a guy who was like, it's 5.9999. Like, just
just a really obstinate guy.
Price is writing it.
Yeah, a guy who's just like really adamant that it's off. It's
If Holocaust denial was like a 55-45 issue, where it's slightly more popular, that's how Democrats would do it.
What do they mean? What do they mean? They cut the end of the ad. They got rid of the.
They cut the Bilal part. They didn't want any Muslim in it.
Yeah. Focus groups didn't like it.
I want to clarify for your chat that you actually opened up a window where the game is playing right there.
Yeah.
And I appreciate that.
Yeah, I did that for you.
Thank you.
Well, now it starts to seem like it's an actual. I see motion.
Okay, so what is Patriots versus Seahawks?
Wait, they did cut it because he goes, "Thank you, Bilal," at the end of it. In the original ad.
Oh, so it can be in.
What's your name? David. David? Yes. Bilal.
No, he goes, "What's your name?" Bilal. And they cut the Muslim part out.
No, play it.
Look.
Yeah, you're right. I was tripping. What's your name? David. David? Yes. Bilal.
I think he just says Bilal.
Yeah, like his name is Bilal, which I noticed because I was like, oh, to add insult to injury, they made him not only black but Muslim.
So the second part is what they cut.
But this is how it ends in the Super Bowl ad, I guess.
I know how it feels.
Oh no, that's even worse, dude. They went from my name, here's my name, I'm a human being, to when you think about it, Jews and blacks.
Well, I think they
turned
Bilal into like he's like a Bagger Vance type. He's like an apparition.
True. It is like he does feel a little Green Mile.
I mean, maybe it's just like a abbreviated version, you know? Like it's like the 15. I mean, I don't know if this.
There was an RFK Maha ad too.
Chat, send me the RFK Maha ad right now.
RFK is so fucking annoying, dude.
I think he's sexy.
I really.
Do you think they watched my reaction to it? Yeah, they did. They're really tuned in to everything.
They literally have like the fucking Jason Bourne room.
The command room, the command
What
center.
if they run it again and you watch it and like Bilal's gone and it's just like it's Charlie Kirk?
Yeah, that would be goated. That would be the best ad.
That would show they're kind of hip. Like Kirkifying is like a few
What is this?
old.
Disrespectful?
XQC says it's just XQC, smartest man in the world. XQC.
People still pay like $1,000 to go to the game. But people pay $1,000 for the game. I mean, it's kind of disrespectful, right? To make the experience all for somebody else, compared to the people that actually go there and are their number one customer base. I don't think it's fair. I think it's kind of lame.
He's saying that the halftime show should be about like the audience members. What the fuck is he saying?
I'm saying that when you go to the Super Bowl, if you're paying money to be there, then the performance should at least be in your language.
I'm a customer. Doesn't that mean anything?
Excuse me, my schnippers. No, that's like
It's funny because he doesn't speak English.
Yeah, it's true actually.
Yeah.
Like Bad Bunny speaks better English than XQC. XQC's like.
I don't know if XQC watched the video that we watched, but everybody seemed just fucking fun. I mean,
yeah. Also, the idea that like people who only speak English can't listen to Bad Bunny's music and enjoy it is so funny.
Or that there can't be a country where people speak
field goal, bro.
There can't be like a bilingual country.
Yeah.
Like the one he lives
Yeah,
in.
like that makes it even funnier because he's from Laval and his first language is like fucking Quebecois French. So.
Also, the audience at any given Super Bowl is mostly chief marketing officers.
Yeah,
They're literally, it is like just a guy who laid someone off.
He's acting like everyone who goes to the Super Bowl is like Axl Rose in the Welcome to the Jungle video. They're just all hicks who are walking off the bus chewing hay.
Yeah, no, that's how it is. That's the primary audience.
I saved up all my crop to get a Super Bowl
let's hear what his.
I hope I only hear English.
Let's hear what the rest of his argument is.
And even though those who don't, I don't even know if they listen to the Bad Bunny songs. I think it's just kind of a miss, just because the people won't really jump around and sing the songs. And for the people that are paying the ticket to go to the Super Bowl, they might argue, yeah, but it's a big televised event.
Who the fuck is Bad Bunny?
What about those?
Grammys,
they're booing him.
His band.
Music is universal.
That is really funny.
Tickets though, they go
the most popular, like the most streamed artist.
He is like the most popular artist in the world. It's not especially close right now.
This
is
just like 7-year-old.
And like the Grammys are not like the Oscars where it's like Coda wins Best Picture.
Yeah.
It's like typically it goes to the most popular person.
Or
at least the person who had the song that everyone heard the most that year.
This is such like 7-year-old shit where it's just like, oh, I've never heard it. No one likes it.
Forget it, Jake. It's Quebecois.
I mean, I don't want to
a football experience.
George St. Pierre, one of my favorite guys. Probably the best pound-for-pound fighter ever.
To sing some songs along and shit like that, and they can do that. I don't think I agree with that. I think it's just bad.
Why didn't they ask him before they did
I was literally going to say, I don't think I agree with that. Like, what, you missed the meeting?
Yeah. I love the idea of, like, the protocols the elders is Zion, but then he's also in it. They're like, oh, right, we can't start until he's here.
All the Latin countries being mentioned by Bad Bunny in the halftime show.
What if someone, like, snuck in a Rocky's office?
Bolivia, Perú, Ecuador, Brasil, Colombia, Venezuela, Guyana.
How come no Suriname mentioned?
No what mentioned?
Suriname.
Let's see. He
well,
hasn't gone there
Because
yet.
he said Guyana.
Will he say, I get it's not in the Western Hemisphere, but I consider it part of the Latino world.
Yeah, I was about to say, this
the
is...
Philippines.
Yeah.
Many are saying.
True.
Also, I'm on board with it.
If we're being real, he should be mentioning all the global Latina Belt countries in general.
Lebanon.
Lebanon.
Egypt.
Lebanon is like, I would like more Latino than a lot of places.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope he says Cuba.
Lebanon might be like the hottest, like per capita, like the average person you know? The baseline is so high.
Canada.
Yeah.
What does it say on the ball? Like, no human is illegal or some shit? No. He is... People are going to yell at me because everybody loves Bad Bunny so much and they like there's no slander allowed, but he is somewhat unathletic for like how in shape he is. It's always surprising. And I say this as a guy who's also like not very good with my body movement, okay? What does it say?
If you really want to get in touch with your body, every morning you gotta wake up and do like 10 minutes of crab walking.
Are you insane? He's in the WWE.
Okay,
Is this Together We're
yeah,
America?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, WWE is actually pretty... Shut the fuck up, cracker.
You can't talk about Bad Bunny like that.
Yeah, the reason why I really love Bad Bunny is because he like keeps dislocating his knees. And
Yeah,
that's something that happens. That's something that has happened to me, and so I feel like it's very personable.
Shout out to my friend Brandon from Minnesota if he's watching. He was like an amateur MMA fighter and pretty good like collegiate wrestler. And he went to this trampoline place once, you know, those like Sky Zone type places. And he was trying to like out alpha everyone by jumping higher than anyone. And he came up super high and then landed in between two trampolines and got knee barred by the trampoline. And tore MCL, PCL, ACL, meniscus, like everything.
That's some shit I would do.
It was rough. It was rough.
Dude, Mike Tyson's doing a Malha ad.
My sister's name was Denise. She died of obesity at 25.
I wonder what connection he has to RFK.
I was so fat and nasty. I would eat anything.
Act have they both committed? What thing are they both into?
Oh, wait, also, this is a horrible ad.
I was like 345 pounds. A quart of ice cream every hour. I had so much self-hate when I was like that.
A little tear running down his fucking cheek. That's crazy. That's powerful.
Self-hate when I was like that. I just wanted to kill myself. We're the most powerful country in the world, and we have the most obese, fudgy people. Something has to be done about processed food in this country.
He also used to do the like holding up an apple.
It's just like, what's the action item from this ad? Like eat an apple with your friend?
Okay. Realfood.gov, baby. Realfood.gov.
God, I know there are like... I mean, RFK actually is like a pretty malign influence, just as far as real world consequences as a cabinet secretary. Like, he is, you know, fucking up research and shit. But not like... I would say, you know, fucking Hegseth is probably like a deeper malign influence, but like no one in that entire fucking cabinet annoys me more than RFK. He is just like an infomercial that you can't turn off. Everywhere you go, this fucking asshole is telling you to like shove lemons up your ass. And I've said it before, I'll say it again. How come none of your stupid crap, eating worms, fucking taking a bug bath, whatever crap you do, none of it made your voice less annoying? Like, wouldn't that be
He's
the
just
number
like,
one thing
that's
he
the
did?
thing that really frustrates me. Because it's like, you don't look healthy at all. Like, you give off the image of pestilence, and it doesn't make any sense that this guy's supposed to be the representative beacon of health.
I have a theory about this. Because to me, it's very similar to the Barry Weiss thing, where it's like, okay, from a distance, there is no way that anybody can be like, wow, this is like a really charismatic, interesting, compelling person who, like, when I see on the camera, like, or see her on my TV screen, I don't want to throw shit at it. I want to hear what she has to say. Because it's like, No. Like, everybody knows that, like, she sounds really annoying and unpersuasive, and everybody knows that RFK Jr. sounds like a Victorian, like, he has, like, Victorian diseases.
Yeah.
And, like, the actual thing, though, is that the people who are, like, part of, like, you know, like their, like, IRL aura, like, the people whom they're influence with their presence, it's the fact that they have, like, some, like, enthusiasm about their being, some charisma, and that they surpass these nakedly annoying qualities. That is what makes them so seductive. Like, the fact that he sounds like he swallowed like a bunch of liquid silver is like what makes him like to somebody who's like, wow, this guy, he must mean something. He's a Kennedy.
I don't know if this is a universal thing. Also, this might be one of those things where I think I'm hitting on something that everyone has done, but I reveal myself to be insane. But when I was in high school, I would like watch like TV shows I liked. Like, I would watch Sopranos or Entourage, and there was a character who like looked bad, but he like got a ton of he was always nutting in people. And it was like, I would think like, okay, he like looks worse than me, but he's definitely having more sex than me. So he has some mitigating quality. So he has like a thing that makes him cool. So I just have to have like $10 billion.
Yeah.
With RFK or Barry for that matter, it's like they suck, but the people who, first of all, they flatter the people around them, but the people around them also think, okay, well, he has some mitigating quality that like it counteracts the thing about him that's fucking annoying.
He's a Kennedy.
Yeah, well,
she's lesbian but doesn't have blue hair.
Yeah,
like it's just on the fucking nose with these people. It's like, wow, I can't imagine why like the lady who can string a sentence together about why she personally loves Israel has impressed all of these rich donors, and she works at the Wall Street Journal and now the New York Times. What?
And with Barry too, it's also a thing. Like she's abandoned all like the pretenses of liberalism and said she had like fucking Trump derangement syndrome. But they still go, oh, she's a liberal because she's like a lesbian and Jewish. And with RFK, I think it is just kind of like, if you're Trump, you like it that he's going. Actually, he's like that for a guy who like eats shit and is addicted to Sudafed. He's like pretty healthy.
And yeah, I agree with that. And he also is, because his like whole attitude is that like it's actually cool if you're an obese piece of shit as long as you're eating beef tallow and like using slurs for everybody who consumes sunflower oil.
That's his health initiative, is making all treats yummier. Like putting beef.
That
like,
was
it
actually
tastes better when
that
beef
was like
tallow
awesome when he was doing like what they're putting in the ice cream.
Yeah.
Tim Dillon, you would not believe what they're putting in the snacks.
Oh man, do you think that they're gonna have like JD's punishment for like sucking is they're gonna make him be someone's running mate again, and it's gonna be Tim Dillon? Like he's gonna have to be Tim Dillon's VP candidate.
Bro, they're doing You're right, by the way. They are doing 2016 wokeness.
Okay, what is
Jake Paul,
this is awesome.
Purposely turning off the halftime show. Let's rally together and show big corporations they can't just do whatever they want without consequences, which equals viewership for them. You are their benefit. Realize you have power. Turn off this halftime. A fake American citizen performing who publicly hates America. I cannot support that. Also, Jake Paul lives in fucking Puerto Rico, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Also, I really love Kid Mero at the top.
Okay, well, what did he say?
A lot of stuff we can't read aloud.
Oh, okay.
But we can read silently.
I think I can say it.
No, with Netflix.
What if I do a voice? Shout out to Miro, author of my favorite blog ever, by the way, Victory Light.
Here are some
Victory Light was so funny.
Yeah. Here are some Facebook comments about the Bad Bunny thing beforehand.
This is what the Super Bowl halftime show is going to look like on Sunday? Will you be watching? Hell no! Hell no! No and hell no! Not on any TV I own! Not on my TV, Ducks! We won't know! Not watching! Bad Bunny out! I couldn't care less! It will not be on my TV! Bad Bunny no! T-Pussy yes! T-Pussy halftime show! Kid Rock and T-Pussy for the win! T-Pussy for Mr. Halftime is T-Pussy 100! Only the game! Halftime,
No, I'm
Charlie
sure this guy's fine.
Kirk.
I just don't.
I think this guy is funny.
Charlie Kirk.
I just don't like the thing of how people all like their head is bouncing around the place. I think it would be a better artistic direction if it was just your voice. You know,
it's like Homer as the Japanese ad.
Mr.
That
Sparkle?
would, someone
Yes.
did that. If someone made the whole Mr. Sparkle animation, that'd actually be pretty cool.
So we got that. Where's the Logan Paul response? I'm trying to find it. Here, this is what Logan Paul was asked about the Bad Bunny.
What did Logan Paul say about after Jake got knocked out? That he talked to the guy. He was like, I could tell he was afraid of me.
Whoa! They asked Logan Paul. He's also in Puerto Rico. Oh, these guys hate him because Bad Bunny called him out for living in Puerto Rico as a tax dodge.
Oh yeah.
And like gentrifying the island and not helping Puerto Rico at all.
Logan, are you excited for the halftime?
No. I just want to point out that the list of guys that you've played videos of that represent the anti-Bad Bunny sort of side of things are all deeply concussed.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
Even XQC.
Yeah, XQC have concussion?
He's the first case of getting concussed from Twitch streaming.
Yeah, actually, he's the first non-contact concussion in medical history.
Yeah. All right, let's hear what a normal guy thinks. I show speed.
Big news broke out that Bad Bunny's performing at the Super Bowl. What are your thoughts?
That's crazy. That's amazing. I know a lot of Bad Bunny songs, but Bad Bunny's like the biggest artist, so it makes sense.
Do you have a favorite song?
Something like that.
Yeah. I love I Show Speed. He's the man.
Yeah, something like that.
I just saw Sabrina Carpenter ad on the other screen. I don't think I could like. I think if she hung out with me for like an hour, she'd be like, "This guy's pretty cool."
Would you show her your Gmod?
No,
your Gary's mod.
That's like if that's if she was like.
That's just Ella Purnell.
We should hang out again. Well, Ella Purnell would be like, that would be her opener to me. She'd be like, "Can I come to your house and watch you play Gmod wordlessly?" And I'd be like, "I guess. There's not a chair. You have to stand." No talking to me. I'll do it.
Both the Paul brothers have been trying for years to privatize Puerto Rico's beaches, when by law they're meant to all be public. They've gone so far as to hire private security to harass people on the beaches near their homes. That's so fucking gross.
I hate all private beaches.
I mean, San Juan, it's a real problem. Like, especially, there was a lot of attention drawn to it because of all the crypto fuckheads who moved there.
Does Brock Pierce live there?
I don't know if he
Brock
still does.
Pierce.
That guy fucking freaks me out.
He is
What a life story
He
that
is
guy's
he is a
had.
scary motherfucker.
He is a real fucking creep.
It's like not connected to two separate giant pedophilia scandals.
That is true.
Yeah,
like many years apart, two like different pedophile rings.
It's
oh my god, people are still fucking defending Bad Bunny. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'd like to disavow everything.
Bad Bunny for WrestleMania.
I'd like to say something worse.
No, don't. Don't do it.
No, I'll think of something.
Borisua for life. Am I saying it wrong?
Oh.
How do you say it?
Boricua.
Boricua for life.
Wait, that's how you try to say
Don't draw attention to it.
Fuck! It's getting worse! Oh wait, Trump has a statement.
Is this real?
So wrong. President Donald Trump on Bad Bunny's halftime show. Nobody understands a word this guy's saying, and the dancing is disgusting.
Oh my god.
Especially for young children that are watching from throughout the USA and all over the world.
This show is just a slap in the face to our country. Which is setting new standards and records every single day, including the best stock market. And
Why did Bad Bunny not talk about the best stock market?
Why is he not talking about your 401k? There's nothing inspirational about this mess of a halftime show, and watch, it will get great reviews from the fake news media because they haven't got a clue of what is going on in the real world. And by the way, the NFL should immediately replace its ridiculous new kickoff rule.
He always talks about the kickoff rule.
It's really
Donald
annoying.
Trump actually knows nothing about football.
It is like nuts
which is okay if you're
is-
not pretending like you have
I don't
great
know
knowledge.
anything about football.
And he keeps on going.
Well, but it's like I don't know what he wants because like the thing is like the kickoff rule is made it so that like kickoffs happen more, like there are more returns, right?
He just says this over and over again, and you're right. It does not make sense.
It's like legitimately like they've made the rule better. Like they made the rules that like people actually do try to return the ball now, which means there is more action.
My take is that if you care about the ridiculous new kickoff rule so much that you talk about it all of the time, you don't actually care about football that much, which is okay. Except you're trying to be like the president of football. You're trying to be the guy who loves sports, and if you don't, stop pretending.
Wait, this implies he didn't watch the Turning Point USA halftime show.
Maybe he had it set up like ours.
Yeah, he
Like,
had.
well, he was
had.
split screen.
Yeah, he like had.
I don't see a fucking. First of all, he did it publicly at Mar-a-Lago, so we'll know if he actually watched it.
That's true. He probably. I mean, the truth is like he wants to watch. It's like he's not gonna watch like the fucking like TPUSA like ball drop or whatever. He's gonna watch Anderson Cooper like getting drunk. You know.
Oh yeah.
Like
yeah.
he's watching the real.
He's
thing.
tapped in. He is like. I mean, half of his anxiety that motivates him is about never being fully accepted by the liberal elites, when he was like seen as too vulgar, too brash, too rude, and like all he wanted to do was be a gay little Broadway musical producer, and all of these other like societal elites never actually welcomed him. And I think that is part of what motivates him to like fight back against the libs. Because why the fuck would why would anyone know about Graydon Carter? Like, putting together Vanity Fair parties.
Yeah. Well, that is where it's also, though, like, Donald Trump does, like senses of place do not exist in America anymore because everybody's, like just, like getting their shit from the same internet well or whatever. But, like, Donald Trump does come from, like, a time and place in a specific version of New York where it's, like, if you were like him and you wanted to be seen at, like, I don't know, the Russian Tea Room or whatever the fuck, then it's like, yeah, Graydon Carter is somebody in your vocabulary. What the
He looks hot.
More
Hog Meltdown from Matt Walsh. Okay, you gotta see it.
He looks great.
You ever see Bruiser?
No.
It's a horror movie that the people who watch this, they should look up the main character.
I don't like horror movies.
It's a guy the main guy looks like that. It's scary.
Did he get eye?
Why does his mouth look black? Like, he looks like he has a plague.
He's powder maxing.
He looks like he has fucking serotonin syndrome. Like, the thing that happens with Molly where your eyes get huge. The opposite is happening.
Well, but it's also, I mean, like, I'm trying to guess what is actually happening in this photo, and is it, like, 4 flashes went off at once?
It's gotta be. But no one else seems to have...
That's why, like the woman in the foreground...
this guy looks...
Like, the woman in the foreground, like, we see her tan.
Someone like, a Dark Wraith from DS1 did Soul Drain on him. Or Life Drain. That's the only explanation.
I mean, I see this, and like the theme from Scanners plays in my head, like.
His hair is also kind of doing like a cat ears thing.
All right. Obviously, one of the best parts about this is to look at the hog meltdown that's taking place. Illegal aliens. Laura Loomer says illegal aliens and Latin hookers twerking at the Super Bowl. Not a single white person or English translation at the Super Bowl. This isn't white enough for me. Can't even watch a Super Bowl anymore because immigrants have literally ruined everything.
Yeah, you're a beautiful Anglo-Saxon woman, Laura.
Yeah. Well, she wouldn't have an issue if it was one other foreign country,
right.
Of course.
If it was a certain Eurovision
having the
that is in
halftime
Europe.
for your biggest game of the year in a language almost none of your lifelong fans, like yourself, Matt Walsh, we all know that you are a huge football fan, that almost none of your lifelong fans can understand while waving the flags of countries that none of them are... Also an amazing wordsmith, just a great writer.
Yeah, that is one. Can a sentence flow too well?
Comma is the biggest fuck you that I've ever seen a corporation give to its own consumers. I'll be honest. I think when they, pregnant women were taking thalidomide and then it deformed their kids. No. That was a little bit more of a fuck you.
Not as bad as this.
You guys want to know what I think? I think that the corporations are still actually following along and thinking that like woke isn't back.
Yeah.
And that's part of the reason why like this Super Bowl halftime performance, judging Bad Bunny's like political activism and his commentary could have been infinitely more woke. And they definitely pumped the brakes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Right? And they said it too. They said, I think, what was it? The commissioner or something said, there's not going to be any political messages. Yeah, there's not going to be any political messages in the bad
JSN going to the locker room.
In the Super Bowl halftime show.
That is
so what is going on here is basically fake outrage. I mean, it's always fake outrage, but like right now they're trying to garner fake outrage, even though the NFL, I think, made their best attempt to make this as inoffensive as possible for a conservative marketplace. So this is going to fall flat. People are just going to be like, oh, I like this.
Also, it's going to fall flat because, like, I mean, like, in spite of his best efforts, fucking Norman Mailer over here, like, this shit sucks. It's uninspired. Nobody believes it. Just like how nobody will, like obviously, I mean, look, reporters from Politico who don't know better will be like 6.7 million, wow, and it like when everybody knows it's bullshit.
I mean, it just there is also
Chudwig loved it.
There's also
Chudwig. Chudwig.
There's also just like the elephant in the room, which is just everyone is inundated with proof that the president is a pedophile, that Epstein was doing this at the behest of like the one state that Trump has gone out of his way to act for, and that he has like a fucking probably like worse than Bush in 2007 approval rating. Like it just it reminds me of how the Labour people now in the UK are acting, where it's just like they're going through the motions.
But the parallel to the shit happening in Minnesota and Bad Bunny is not like the politics of it. It's the fact that there is a total misunderstanding of how unpopular or popular anything is right now.
Yeah,
when it comes from this administration, and so many people understand what is actually mainstream, and they are Twitter brained.
Yeah.
They're fucking. This administration is the most Twitter-brained institution that is.
Pablo,
Institution.
we talked about it like right after the inauguration, how we said that what is going to happen with Musk Twitter, and specifically like the iteration of it that happened right before and after the election, it was going to be the same thing that happened when all Twitter moderation was just like basically the marching orders of the DNC. You curate a timeline and make it self-selecting in that, like, the only people who aren't conservatives who are still there are, like, people like me who just...
Are
like,
brain rotted.
Yeah, just listen to bad podcasts that they hate for fun. Just people who like shitty things. And it makes them think that, like, oh, everyone loves this shit.
Yeah.
Actually, we should make a highlight reel of every time an ICE agent has killed an unarmed person.
Yeah.
Actually, it's awesome. Let's make another video about how we're like the penguin that killed itself.
Yeah, that one, I had to have somebody explain that to me, and I was so shocked that it was just like straightforwardly what it is, that it's like, so they found like a story from a Werner Herzog movie about a suicidal penguin, and we're like, we're the penguin.
Yeah, like,
no, they
why not just
straight up, we're the penguin.
Why not just like get the actual audio from Timothy Treadwell's death and be like, this is what we're doing. But it is like the Warren campaign in its last days, after that like one Silicon Valley woman, like
when they did Blood and Soil.
Well, that was sort of an after. They were like the werewolf insurgents in occupied Germany in 1945. But after they got that one shot in the arm just to do a final act of sabotage against Bernie, when they were completely insane. Elizabeth Warren, when she had a policy that was so granular and low percentage and bullshit that even Kamala during the one debate she was in was like, huh? When it was her fucking marquee policy, besides all the plans and big structural Bailey. No, it was, I'm gonna ban Donald Trump from Twitter.
Right.
And well, everyone here commit to that because they had this blinkered vision where they thought everything that they saw, everyone they followed, that represented the entire country. Everyone had the same fucking priorities.
Yeah.
But Elizabeth Warren did not even really sniff the nomination. This guy's the fucking president, and they're acting the same way, but with their bullshit.
Yeah.
And then they you can tell them, hey, your approval ratings are... They can go down to 20, and they'll be like, it's bullshit, uncut the polls. Look what Bill Mitchell said. Bill Mitchell went to a fucking 7-Eleven, and he said everyone there like Trump. That's all I need to know.
Yeah, they've created a hermetically sealed echo chamber. Initially, they bought Twitter, and they're like, oh, we're going to make everybody right-wing.
Yeah.
But of course, just like you said, everybody fucking left Twitter. So now, it's just a bunch of people trying to outdo one another with like more and more reactionary propaganda. And they have deluded themselves into thinking that this translates to like real popular shit.
Yes, they're behaving. I mean, they are podcasters. They're literally media, internet creatures that are. And I know that because I'm also online all the time.
Yeah.
I know exactly the
that's
psychology.
why my favorite version of the person who like tried to he tried to break that membrane and do stuff in like the actual world, and then he's like, no, do not want, and he went back.
Dan Bongino, my favorite.
Exactly.
Dude, if I'm telling the story of this administration, if there's a movie, the main character is Dan Bongino.
100%, because he's like,
wanted to podcast.
Talk about dogs that catch the car. It's like this guy, he like just wants to podcast. He just wants to podcast about Epstein. He wants to podcast.
And hopefully not get divorced.
And then all of a sudden, like his
out.
president calls him and is like, "Sir, will you serve in my FBI?" And Dan is like, "Well, guess I have to." And then it turns out it's like, no, like he's like.
Turns out all his conspiracies were real. It was just the pedophiles were his favorite guys.
Yeah.
And then
Can you imagine
so
when
good.
him and Cash were reading it and they're
So
like,
good.
"It's not looking good. We have 20 pages left, and he still has time to reveal himself as a white hat, but he hasn't done it yet."
I'm flipping through
I mean,
the pages.
I
It's
do
all
think
him
that-
doing pedophilia.
Yeah, they're like Berserk fans. They're like, maybe when the next one comes out.
Yeah.
As much as I want that to be the dynamic, I do often wonder to what extent Cash is like even conscious of like any of this going on, because all of the news reporting suggests that the only two things he cares about are like how. Like how people like what jacket people see him in, and like does he have a flight to see his Scottish girlfriend's Swedish
Swiss country singer.
Swiss girlfriend's like next country music concert.
Yeah, not Scottish.
I would love to be like a FBI bureaucrat, like a holdover, a guy who served in multiple administrations, and the reason I got fired is I tried to buy theory clothes for Cash because they stopped selling. Be like, "What? You still wear a large?"
Yeah, like Zoran gets like the custom Carhartt jacket, and then like Cash has like got like a Philip Plein like FBI jacket.
Oh, that's so perfect. Actually, Philip Plein is the perfect brand for them.
No,
oh my god.
I would have him. I would dress Cash like it's 2014 in like Minneapolis.
Okay, that's
like
how
I would give him.
That's
like,
how he dresses.
No. He needs the maroon denim, chambray shirt, and then like
big hat.
The big hat was more of like the girls who were wearing like the Django hat.
I was wearing a big hat.
Well, that's L.A. when I was in
that's actually an Eric Wareheim character. Or no, I'm thinking of the TikTok guy who does the walking.
When I
yeah.
I was in the Twin Cities. It's the epicenter of a lot of this. I would like fall in love with a girl who's like 28. I was like 21. A girl who like rode a fixie and wore a big hat. I'd be like, "I love you." I wouldn't say that, but it was like I would just hang out with them all the time. But they wanted to be with the guy who had a car and a job. And so it's always how it is, fellas. The ladies with the bikes want the guy with the car and not the guy who walks everywhere. But no, I didn't see any guys wearing the Django hat. It was always women. But he would wear the maroon H&M or American Apparel denim like everyday wear, but for like a press conference or a state dinner, he would wear selvage denim.
Okay, chatter, Boricua for life. Just know that we only watch this on mute. So I don't know what Ricky Martin's saying. Like, you're getting mad because you're like, well, you said Bad Bunny wasn't political. He was. Ricky Martin sang the song, "We Don't Want Puerto Rico to Be a State Anthem." We didn't know that, okay? I didn't know that. You want to know why? Because we watch it on mute so that we don't get copy striked, okay? I'm sorry. Okay, so it was more political than I thought it was. But even then...
But hold on. But the thing that people were worried about was that Bad Bunny would say, fuck Donald
ICE.
Trump, fuck ICE.
Yeah, that's what I like.
The thing that the NFL is really good at, and happened with Kendrick, by the way, last year, is that they find a way to thread the needle with the artist so that everybody still gets paid.
Yeah.
And it doesn't mean that Bad Bunny isn't being subversive. It's the question of, why do you say ICE out at the Grammys, and then apparently, because we were watching that fucking guy with the chain microphone, apparently not say that explicitly on this.
Yeah.
And it's because he's threading a needle.
And also, like,
and that's
look,
okay.
I would also add that, like, one of the cool things about something like the Super Bowl halftime show is that there's a lot of resources, which means that you can spend a lot of time showing and not telling a certain thing. You can afford to like be subtle, because when you put a lot of resources and time and forethought and creativity into being subtle, like the best pop star in the world is capable of being, then like even stuff that isn't so subtle, like having Ricky Martin and another like singing an anthem of Puerto Rican pride, like it's not saying fuck ICE, but those who are in the know knows what it means, and they're satisfied.
No, he said PR wants independence, but he got to say, if your man doesn't eat your ass, then don't talk shit. Yeah, but we're saying that I think under a different administration, you could have like, a different time period. Like Bad Bunny would have said like, fuck ICE.
I think a lot of people are
like in a not so subtle way that every one of the hogs can understand, and then there's a media cycle around it. Like, there's controversy around it, but we all have to fucking collectively assume that the most sensitive people on the fucking planet are gonna get mad, And even though his subtle imagery, or like even he snuck this in Spanish, so like most people don't know about Puerto Rican independence, right? Like Matt Walsh doesn't know anything about that. He didn't hit it in a way where like hogs would understand, okay? And that's deliberate. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, like think about speaking of hogs, like Donald Trump's reaction was literally like he was shaking his butt.
Yeah,
like
they couldn't find something to get mad at, so they were just like trying to make something
and like
up.
literally, and also it's like if you're bitching about like I think it is like it goes back to what falls flat is like he didn't speak English. So it was like
I like how Trump said there were children watching, and it's like, yup, that is one thing you've been committed to your entire life.
Yeah.
Making sure when kids are around, you don't go into their dressing room.
Like a guy,
you don't do any of that. You don't have a pageant to judge which one's the hottest.
Guy who just shared the "Black People Are Gorillas" video and refused to apologize for it, getting on the high horse.
The guy who like infamously went into dressing rooms during his like rate these children 1 through 10 pageants.
Ryan Grimm is right. That is a pretty funny point.
That was Kid Rock, the bang to bang to bang.
Yeah, that like Kid Rock's most famous lyrics aren't even English.
Yeah, oh yeah, they're in what dialect is that? Dr. Oz says that's Armenian.
I definitely think like I mean Kid Rock is also so funny because it's like he has the whole country thing and chicken fried all this bullshit.
He's from
it's
Detroit.
Like you're literally exactly. You're from like okay, man. Like,
but a big thing that Trump ran on was how he wasn't like Nancy Reagan, right? Like he was I'm rude, right?
Yeah.
Like that's the whole thing.
Oh, you bleeding down there? Like,
right. So the blood coming out of your whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Like the whole premise that he is school marming a Super Bowl halftime show is so lame. It's
only your stupid only like your dumb hogs will eat that one up.
It just grasps me at straws. Yeah.
I think he's even losing his like his notes on culture too. Like he used to be. I think he used to be a little bit more on
he used to be like Robert Pattinson. She's not good enough for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like she's a no good Nick. Like he used to do that, and now
he's complaining about ass shaking.
Yeah. Now he's like fucking. It's you know, you get one even gets the impression that like it's not even that like he is like reverting to an earlier time or stuff. I mean, like to me, this is like sundowning stuff. Like it's you know, it's like it's a pitcher in his 30s losing command of his fastball.
Well, maybe it's like he's just like defaulting to like act like having what his dad's reaction would probably have been. A lot of people do that. They're like, "Oh, I'm as old as I remember my dad being." Yeah.
I mean, you saw that interview or the one in New York Mag. Yeah, you guys read it on the show where it's like he's like, you know, my dad, he was in perfect health except for the Alzheimer's. Like, Jesus.
My new meta, like what I want to happen is that he's like obviously demented, right? And when you can't form new memories, your brain kind of gets trapped in like an old period of time, and you just keep only talking about that period of time. Like this is what happened to my grandmother. What if his memory is lost in a time when he was best friends with Jeffrey Epstein, and he just keeps talking about Jeffrey. He was such a handsome guy, loved young ladies.
Well,
we
also
all loved them together.
I recently we had a family member recently like who was in a phase of severe dementia, and like part of what was happening with them is like the mixing and matching of like reality and fiction. So it's like they still think they're in 1998 or whatever, and the world is like that, except they're like, but I got to get food for the fish, and they've never owned a fish or whatever.
Yeah.
And so I'm imagining that it's like, like what if like the only fixed real memory combined with like all the other bullshit in his senile mind is like I have Melania and Jeffy. And then everybody
Bill. And Bill.
I love how Bill's back for him.
Yeah, no, he is.
I think that's like a fear reaction.
I don't know if this is counterintuitive or not yet, because I don't know what the intuitive take is. But just because everybody has been like, oh, like Bill Hillary, like very washed, very bad, very mentioned in the Epstein files or whatever. I do kind of feel like there's like a not insubstantial chance that making them testify is gonna like really backfire, just because it's like, Bill Clinton was a pretty talented politician for a long time, and given enough preparation and scriptedness with this situation where like Trump is way more implicated and fucked than him, like it could end up being like you just made Bill Clinton sympathetic again, and congratulations.
And he's going up against like he's not going up against like the class of '94, who themselves were like kind of fuck ups. He's going up against like guys who like made Trey Gowdy look like a genius.
That's absolutely
like he's going up against like the huge fuck ups and morons and idiots.
Yeah, he's going up against like fan boat salesmen.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
How dare you talk about Tommy Tuberville that way?
Tommy Tuberville can't even fucking string sentences together.
Is he I forget, is he out yet? Because I remember he had a whole thing of like, it turns out he really hates being in Congress and he needs to get out as soon as possible. He already said he's not running for re-election.
Yeah, him and Fetterman are like...
All these guys.
No,
it's so funny.
Fetterman loves being in Congress.
He's, I don't know, man.
Oh yeah, he's having the time of his life.
But he's one of the.
I'm just sitting on a bench.
But like every just staring. Like, that was like it is like the funny. It is like it says something that you can make that he can make suicidal ideation into like just straight unintentional comedy.
A lot of the funniest jokes are like imagining ways that you would be like. I think some of the biggest hits from the show are like me imagining being killed by cops, but not because I'm sad, because I'm trying to like get out of something.
Yeah, like for him it's like his son's birth.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's what I do think his ideations are. Like there was an old like Bill Burr joke about like how he has ideations, and they're not realistic ones because it's all killing himself with things that don't exist. Like he imagines throwing a boomerang blade.
Wait,
that goes across the room and cuts his head off, so he doesn't have to like go to the airport.
Wait, Tuberville's going. He's running for governor of Alabama.
Tuberville.
That's a pretty good job. If you
that's
don't,
a
like,
way better.
work in.
I was about to say that's a way better job and it's also way better opportunities for graft.
You
can make a lot of money. You can make a lot of money being a Southern state governor right now.
Also, you don't have to know about all the things you're expected to know about. Like, he's getting interviewed on Capitol Hill. He knows nothing about anything.
Yeah, like he like did this. He ended up accidentally, and it really was like kind of accidental. It was in the sense that like it was really obvious that he did not intend to get himself in this deep. But the whole like the military thing where it was like was it about abortions. It was that like he didn't want the Pentagon to pay for any abortions, and there's like some statutory piece of it, whatever. But he was holding up like a ton of allocations or whatever, and he ended up like deep in this matter of like principle with the Pentagon, and I've never seen somebody who was winning the argument with their base, winning it from the perspective of the White House, and still really fucking miserable because he realized like, oh, everybody's mad at me.
Right, yeah. And it's like, okay, why do you think the military wants people to be able to get abortions? Do you think it's because they're like liberal, or do you think it's because it's like, oh, we have like a massive fucking sexual assault problem?
Well, and like also like the abortions are sometimes medically necessary, and they can read newspapers like everybody else and be like, yeah, like there was even that fucking woman, the Republican woman in Congress, who then went to the Wall Street Journal and told her story where she got
There's a brawl.
Yeah, if I were the Patriots, I'd be pissed too. I'm getting my shit rocked.
Getting skunked.
Yeah. Stand up for yourself, Stephon Diggs.
The new Tel Aviv Patriots, owned by Robert Kraft, getting fucking destroyed. 19-0.
Whatever. This is also a big game of karma ball with the Patriots are playing with.
That would be a cool like sports headline. Kraft Maccabees and cheese. I don't know how you could fit that into
the only institution that would write a headline. The only institution that would write a headline like that would be the New York Post, and they're very pro-Israel, so that's not happening.
No, but that would be like if he won. They'd be like, oh, he's like a Maccabee.
No. It would be the headline. The cover of the Post would be Kraft Maccabee. It would be like the spelling style would be like mac and cheese would be like Maccabee, and then it would be like a like a horrible Photoshop with like him holding a sword.
Yeah,
and it's like it's like a soft focus profile.
And he has like a block of cheese, like he skewered it with the sword. And
they
the
would
cheese symbolizes
or it's like,
money.
or the Post is in the style of a Kraft, like he's like it's the box of Easy Mac.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Yeah. No,
Fetterman was spotted outside of the Super Bowl. Yo.
A great. Hey, listen, man.
Come on.
Is he? No.
Wait. No. This is M. Hud's favorite.
Can't be real.
Have you never seen this?
It's not him.
No, it's not. M. Hud loves.
That is Senator John Fetterman.
Anytime I'm talking about John Fetterman, he's like, "Have you seen this clip?" He's like, "Have you seen this of John Fetterman?" And then he sends me this link.
Mike has the best clips.
He does, man.
pond fight, one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my entire fucking life.
Oh, that's so good.
The bong fight. The bong fight is like...
No, pond fight is still...
Pond fight...
The guy's in the river. God. He's just so wet.
No need for rock.
Screaming.
No need for rock is like one of the... People say so much funny shit in fights, but that is like maybe the funniest fucking one.
Mr. Beast did a Salesforce ad. Salesforce offers and serves to boost Trump's immigration force.
Wait, noted environmentalist Mr. Beast?
Yeah, it was shocking. I know.
What does Salesforce like do? What do they make?
They make B2B SaaS.
That's not,
I don't
you
know
don't need
what
an
that
entire
is.
company for that. I could do that.
No,
I'm not a code.
They make
I can learn.
the biggest thing is like they make sales software, but like a lot of it, like their big innovation was that a lot of their services were among the first to be distributed in the cloud. Mark Benioff was an Oracle protege of Larry Ellison.
Oh god.
So it's like
being the oracle of whatever they're doing is perfect.
I mean, but it's like CRM software is essentially like they make a software that's like that has insinuated itself into the crevices of like a zillion fucking businesses around the world.
CRM.
And being a specialist in it for like a company is itself like a job
Oh
qualification.
no, I know a ton of people who like they were making $900 a year, and then they like went to software school, and now they make like $8 trillion a year doing that.
The NFL is reportedly fuming after losing
That's Nick Adams.
Yeah, so he's Australian. On Bed Bunny's halftime show to TP.
Wait,
USA.
Nick Adams is Australian?
Isn't he?
I think he is. But he's also like doing a whole bit, right?
Yeah, he's like it's. Yeah,
What
it's
is
got
it?
him a fucking ambassador.
I was gonna say, like, do they know it's a bit, or they don't got care it's a bit? Like,
I think it's the perfect thing for conservatives where they both know it. It's like a bit and it's earnestly
but
felt.
they think he's trolling the libs, and so they're.
I
Fine
mean,
with
he
it.
is objectively like
He's also like parodying them. But
but like it ceases to be a parody of them when like the person doing it and
when you take the ambassadorship, it can't.
Yeah,
really be
exactly.
ironic.
Like that sort of precisely like whatever level of irony he ever operated on, it's been transcended.
I don't know. I will go as far as to say that I think that makes it funnier. I like Nick Adams. I used to I couldn't fucking stand him because it was like people were quoting him and like thinking they were like owning him.
Yeah.
Like, but he's just. I don't know, at some point, he just kind of won me over.
I mean, I like him when I'm not seeing him comment in the aftermath of like a mass shooting or something.
No, those are the best ones. Actually, those are really good.
Dude, this is literally what we were just talking about with like Twitter. They're
over 5 million.
They are deluding themselves. They botted their own stream, and now they're like, oh, look at how fucking awesome it is."
I'm kind of pissed that they didn't stream this on X because that would have been the most botted one of that.
Yeah,
and, that would have been really fucking funny.
Remember that they would have 70 million people watched Tucker.
Yeah. No, this would have gotten 1 billion views in like 20 minutes, like more.
It would have been like over the population of Earth.
9 billion views. People were just like watching it double time.
So the botting of it, how hard is that to pull off?
I have no fucking idea, but I do know that there's hella people that bought their shit on both Kick, Rumble, Twitch.
I'm fascinated by just like what that costs. Like, is it hard to pull off?
Do you ever remember the like once upon a time, like we knew people who used to do this, but like Matt Brunig did it once. It was really funny.
Oh yeah.
Like you could just buy Twitter followers.
Oh yeah,
really easily.
No, Joe Mandy did this. He bought 1 million Twitter followers.
Yeah, exactly. It's like and it was really funny. Jacobin did it as like a bit, and then the New York Times did a story about the firm they did it from, and so they were like, Jacobin, the socialist Jacobin magazine did it. It was so fucking funny.
Yeah.
Because it's self-explanatory, but I imagine it's the same thing now. It's just like a little bit more subtle.
You can.
People bought like crazy, especially nowadays. But it's just funny.
You just find if you just Google well enough.
You know how
it's awesome though because no one actually watched it, so they can just lie like this and then bought their fucking Twitter likes as well, and they just keep the cycle going where it's like, oh, dude, everybody's on our side, and then.
Well, yeah, I know. If somebody were to make a new Twitter account tonight, not follow anybody, and then look at the For You feed, it would all just be this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know how many people subscribe to Chapo, paying? 22. You can buy anything.
Yeah.
And it's like, look,
this house bought it.
Everything, dude.
This watch bought it.
Everything is the New York Times bestseller asterisk now. Like that's what it is.
Dude, I bought my income taxes. I say I make $52 million a year, so they know they can't fuck around with me.
Yeah. And I'm not paying a single dime in taxes.
No, they actually give money to me.
But they get afraid. Because they're like, oh, you're a 52 millionaire.
Yeah, they're like, this guy's a big shot.
It's like when Caleb Pitts files his taxes, so like, this is the most powerful gambler in the world.
Yeah.
Like, we can't mess with him.
When he was just the most powerful gambler on the East Coast, like, they fucked with him a little. But in the world, yeah, they leave you alone.
What is this? This is the most hilarious shit. Goodbye, Jet Black Hair. It was fun. Dude, what is... First of all...
Dude, when you go into NVIDIA control panel...
Bro, this is why they're not making GPUs anymore. Because it's all
I was about to say, dude, like a fucking like this photo, like a village, a village in Peru just disappeared from Google Maps to do this. Holy shit!
That is it. That's the botting of a human face. That is all we're doing anymore.
Oh, god damn it. I opened Laura Loomer's feed without updating my drivers.
It crashed my phone.
This is just insane to do that. Like, come on, Laura.
God, people who are actually watching this Super
Bowl. A good quote
retweet
of this is like, you know how like they'll post like an AI video and be like, this is why you can't purchase RAM anymore? It's just this photo.
Yeah. It's just like, come on, man.
Oh, that's awesome.
Everyone, look, everyone has deluded themselves. I had an infamous one when I was getting like really fucking fat. My gut was coming in, but I thought like, oh, my V-taper's coming back. It's my triangle dick muscle. It's just like my lower
It's
gut.
just your lower gut.
Yeah.
I know.
That was a really
that.
sad day.
Oh man, I'm glad that we still have. You know what's missing from like modern existence nowadays is like
plural marriage.
Well, yes, that. But just like having a shared cultural experience. Like back in the day, a movie would come out, everyone would go watch it, everyone would talk about it, there'd be discourse around it for like a week. Nowadays, we don't have that anymore, and at least the Super Bowl is supposed to be that. Right? And even then, conservatives have their own fucking universe.
Have you ever watched that old... People post this on Twitter sometimes. It's like an old news report from when, like, I think, like, Return of the Jedi came out. And I didn't, like...
Oh, I think I know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
I'm not at all a Star Wars guy.
Oh, that video, the newscast.
Yeah, but it's, like, it's cool because it's people of, like, all different demographics and social stations and ages and everything who are all just... A, they speak extemporaneously 1,000 times better than, like, really any, like, public figure now.
Yeah.
And B, they all have this same consensus, anticipation, and excitement over this cultural product. And there were bad things about having, like, a singular consensus culture.
Yeah, like when they were selling the Iraq War.
Yeah, but it was also, like, it was... absolutely fucking better for just the average person, or really everyone, for just any two people to have a pretty good shot of having things that they can talk about, the things they had in common with them. And sports were like the last thing that were kind of like that for a lot of people. Not anymore.
But the whole point is that if we're all going to live on the internet, then anything resembling a shared identity actually is the shit we consume.
Yeah, and it's like a basis for conflict.
Yes, and so if everything is downstream of culture, if culture is just a 1,000 scraps of paper in a phone booth with a fan at the bottom, if you're trying to grab at shit and no one's grabbing the same stuff, it feels like it does feel like I miss when everybody knew who the Ninja Turtles were.
Yeah,
and that's actually a meaningful it's bad.
I mean, it's
real bad right now.
When there are no common frames of reference. Just these little things that you never thought about. You never thought about as things that you could lose from your everyday experience. Like, being able to, like, make jokes with a guy who's in line with you. Maybe you can,
maybe if you bring up a cultural thing or like
No, that's what sports is, man. That's the last.
But even now, even if you bring up a sports thing,
No, people don't
I don't watch goalie ball.
Yeah,
and you're like, what the fuck?
That's what I mean.
Well, it's like no, the other extreme of it, or it's like you're like, I mean, I've been riding Amtrak a lot these last months, and the shit you see on people's screens.
Oh my god!
Like I feel like I occupy
Dude.
like a different
Dude,
reality.
yeah, no, it's like America B. Like that's that's a different. There's a different America. Like Jelly Roll is the most poppin'.
No,
thing
I
in
did
America
see.
B.
Like I'm not knocking like when people have on like a Spotify playlist or whatever, but like seeing somebody on the Spotify artist page of Mumford and Sons, like did throw me.
No, not even that. It's like one thing if people are into because like these are popular bands. Like someone is buying tickets to go see these acts, but
Goy ball.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it was a reminder, Yarvin is Jewish.
And like a fucking Zionist. Like, what are you talking about? But
by the way, everybody in that Star Wars newscast is more fluent at the English language than Curtis Yarvin.
Absolutely.
100 billion%. Yeah.
Yeah, like most people are.
But I like what I mean when I say like the stuff you will see, like just on an airplane or like a bus or a train, just not even trying to, just seeing what's on people's phones. It's stuff where like there would have been like a news report about this thing existing 10 years ago. But now just like a regular looking guy, you'll see his phone in the corner of your eye, and he's like following and retweeting an account that's called like, pregnant women dying. And it's like, oh great.
That is true. I forgot that Facebook is like especially filled with a lot of groups like that or videos that are just like maimed cat jokes.
Yeah.
Like, and it's just like, like AI videos of like limbless animals or whatever.
The world's most violent arrests.
I really think this halftime show, like I just judging by what I saw, I didn't even listen to it, is like a filter. Like, and I don't even know if these people actually hate it or if they feel like it's a performance. Like,
I think the Nick Fuentes thing is like he's he's not always this way, but it's like he had the most like correct or like astute observation for somebody from his perspective, which is that it's like that.
Yeah, Bad Bunny over all.
It's just like it's obvious. Well, I don't understand like if he's referring to the TPUSA one or all the previous iterations of it.
You do have to factor something in.
What?
Nick Fuentes is Mexican. He is La Raza.
Yeah.
He might have liked it for that reason.
You can take the Latinx out of Latinx America.
You can take the queer. You can take the queer Latinx.
Is there a video anywhere of Nick Fuentes speaking Spanish? Does that exist?
Oh my God. I
That's
don't.
a pretty good question.
I would love
You're
to know.
You're his neighbor.
Well, yeah, no, we're both Illinois boys.
Yeah, you're his neighbor and also close friend growing up.
Yeah. Well, I was in a Big Brothers Big Sisters program.
You made him that way.
Yeah.
He
was like a nice normal kid.
He got his Jews mixed up when he was saying Mark Levin red pilled me into the great replacement. It was actually Felix.
Yeah.
Felix taught him groyperism.
He was like a normal kid, and I was like. I was like, it was back when I could still drink, and I was like, went to his house at 3 a.m. I was like, let me tell you about the USS Liberty.
Yeah.
This is why your life is shit.
Because of the USS Liberty.
And he was like, what do you mean? I like playing Halo. I was like, no, your life is a fucking nightmare. You're never going to be happy. I got kicked out of that program,
Guy whose first interaction with Israel and hating Israel, USS Liberty, is such a funny bit.
It is.
You jest, but like that is like for a lot of like so
for like boomers who are like the Navy is so important to me. Like you know what I mean?
Well,
it is fucked up because like they fucking knew. You know, like they
I know, but I'm saying like for a kid now, like they bro.
Oh yeah, for a kid born in like 2005.
They would have known other things about Israel before encountering the USS Liberty incident.
Yeah. Well, that's a real like millennial versus Gen Z thing.
Yeah.
Is I would tell him about like Jonathan Pollard.
Yeah.
Again, I apologize. I did not do a good job in the Big Brothers program. My bad.
Candace Owens, I am sorry, but I hate both options. On the one hand, we have a halftime show presented without a word of English spoken. On the other, nor sung. On the other hand, we have an organization that scammed its views by paying platform advertisers followed by influencers to pretend they broke records. The left versus right grift is actually boring now. What exactly are we doing here, America?
This is not gonna hit because you just have to cave. You have to say the Bad Bunny performance was better.
I know.
Yeah.
It's like you're almost there. You're so close.
Yeah.
Like you're willing to say, you're willing even to go further and say, yeah, they botted the views on the right.
Yeah.
And you just can't admit that Bad Bunny's pretty cool.
Like, there's nothing you can do. I just, like, conservatives are never going to be this cultural force. It's just not.
The Goyim Bull is about to start.
No, this has got to be a meme, right? Like, there's no way this person is sincerely.
I mean, he has a blue check and one of those custom
and he's doing
things.
crypto thing.
So, go order your favorite Goy slop and pay 15% plus on DoorDash, then finance it on Klarna so you have more Goy bucks to buy some Goy nip and smoke it in time to be judged by companies that paid $8 million a commercial to hypnotize you.
Okay,
into
no, he
further
is being
Goy
sincere.
Generation. I mean,
all right, buddy.
They made it cringe. It was funny.
You want to get off the cross there?
Yeah,
pal?
like it peaked at Goy Block.
Jesus.
It peaked at Goy Block.
Goy Block's
Goy Block,
so
no,
funny.
Goy Block is the funny.
Goy Block?
No.
So Goy Brick. It's Goy Brick.
Goy Brick.
So find the original chat.
It looks so
chat,
good.
please pull up the
Goy
original.
Brick.
That is. I talked
like-
about it yesterday, but the funniest thing about it is like because of the perspective, it looks like it's like 18 inches long, and just the idea of like a rabbi like throwing that at your head and being like, "Eat this, stupid."
Does anyone have the pose? The eat your Goy Brick pose?
Please.
Charlie Kirk's rotting corpse ziplining across the stage at TPO's halftime show.
That Percy faked his own death though. You notice how the light
Yeah. This is it.
Eat your Goy Block and shut the fuck up.
It's so big. Like, it looks so big.
It's such an amazing.
There's something so funny about like unwrapping that Delta cookie, which is delicious by the
It's
way.
like a biscuit.
It's a biscuit.
Yeah, like, and it's like, and also, I'm just so fascinated because like, it's also like when I see that image of like fucking like Thanksgiving dinner looking ass like meal on the flight, like my thought is not like, wow, I want that. My thought is like, well, that's fucking impractical.
Yeah.
Like, it would just like
Yeah,
that would be so.
It's an advertisement.
Yeah, because it's not real. That's
well,
like,
and also it's like I'm imagining like what? So like everybody's like spilling like au jus on their aloe sweatsuit that they wore to fly to Miami. Like, come on,
dude, that was another thing. Like, transportation secretary came out and he was like, everyone needs to dress up for flights.
What planes were like falling out of the sky?
Yeah,
that was really.
He's like, that's, we're gonna
dress for
fix
the funeral that you're inevitably going to.
Yeah, we're gonna fix air travel by making everybody fucking wear suits. It's like, oh my god.
So I've been thinking about this, like the Goya thing and how, like, look, I'm not saying this is a conspiracy. I was at the meeting underneath Central Park where they're like, this looks pretty bad for us. How are we gonna fight back? And they sent out like Avi Yemeni and all the like the most annoying like Zionists, lobbyists, and Hezbollah to be like, actually, it's a like we use it as like a compliment. We actually love you, and it doesn't work because all these people's previous output is like extorting restaurants and being like, why do you have a triangle on your menu? I think Noah, me and you should make like a Gillette ad where it's like we're with like just obviously we know not every Orthodox guy is a Hasid, but just for visual purposes, we're hanging out and then we have a third guy. Our friend is like a Hasidic guy, and he sees like, you know, just like a shit kicker, like the couple that Chris Moltisanti saw after Adriana revealed that she was like a guy like that, and the Hasid's about to like make fun of him, and we're like, stop. Just like the Gillette ad. And it's all like,
you're standing up to Jewish hate, but this time it's Jewish people doing hate.
Gentile hate. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like we need to make a change.
And
then it's a symbolically like we're having a funeral for the word goy.
I mean, to me it's like one of these like that feat, like seeing the frequency of that word in the Epstein files has been so just like disappointing. Like, obviously, there's, like, far worse.
It's crazy.
Many evil things in those files,
Dude,
and I don't want to play those down, but it is, like, the extent to which it's, like, okay, like, Like what do you want me to fucking say, man? Part of what I also like really resent about it is that it's like it's like that like weird such like it's also like so clearly like thinly felt chauvinism.
Yeah.
It's just like you're just like such an asshole and so disregarding and you're like so lazy in your humor that you're like, oh well, here's like the thing
It's not like the shit in like that movie Hannah and Her Sisters or when an episode of Curb where Larry thinks he's Gentile. It's not like funny like that. It's just like pure like. It's like 70% of the most horrifying emails about like sex trafficking you ever read, and then 30% is just like, I hope there aren't a bunch of stupid human fucking livestock goys at the party tonight.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't trust the Krasenstein.
Yeah.
Those guys were banned from Twitter pre-Elon for a reason.
Wait, you saw CNN anchor Jim Squito retweet it? How do you say his last name? Shudo. Okay, that's...
Like prosciutto.
Okay, on the list of things that you mispronounced, Squito is still beneath Borisua?
Wait, did he say Borisua?
But yeah, guess what he's trying to say?
Boricua.
Yeah. Or Boricua.
Boricua?
That was crazy. I'm not the greatest pronouncer myself.
Yeah, I think Goy had its moment in the spotlight. Like, it was funny for like a brief moment. But now all the normies know about it, and they keep fucking talking about it.
You know what I hate is when I see posts where it's like they clearly just think Goy like means Jewish because it's like a Jewish sounding word.
Thank you, Benito. Doug Jones Mafia, kiss me, Mom Donnie.
Doug Jones. No, that's not a name I've heard in many moons.
God, Doug Jones.
That was.
He's also running for Alabama.
So he can lose. Great. I mean, it is like that was an awesome race though because it was like
it was the only time I was happy for just like a shitty Democrat winning because it was just like the idea of this fucking pedophile becoming a senator.
People really I actually really like the way you've phrased this a bunch and I've used it in conversation a lot and I cite you on it, which is that because I remember this distinction very clearly because I was working at Vice News at the time and so like every day when I would take the bus to work I like look at my phone. I'm going to like the newsroom meeting like to start the day. And it's like, all right, like, what are the articles I have to read today that are about, like, something happening in the Trump administration that then they'll respond to, and it's just going to be, like, an evolving media scandal. So it's like, all right, Tom Price did something today. Jeff Sessions did something today.
Yeah.
And then the Trump administration would be cowed by the media and then would go do it because of the articles. And in Trump 2, they've decided no articles. Like, we don't care about the articles. We're not firing anybody. We're not punishing anybody.
No, yeah, they shit canned so many people. Like an hour after something came out.
Oh yeah, Candace Owens calling out the boss. The problem with people, Candace, unblock me, Candace.
Oh, what the hell, lady?
Oh, Candace Owens blocked me years ago. Like years ago.
Did she block you when she was woke?
No.
When she started that anti-gamer.
No. I think it was around the time with like when she was linked up with Charlie Kirk.
Oh yeah,
also,
when she was part of Con Inc.
It has to be though, like how I block some people because I know that otherwise I would just get really mad at them. And,
by the way,
respond to them all the time.
I only block
the new Tel Aviv Patriots. The new Tel Aviv Patriots lost.
Okay.
Seahawks win
7.
This is brutal.
That's a pretty good omen. I would say it's a pretty.
Yeah,
good
no,
omen
woke
for
is
the world.
back.
Yeah, woke's back.
Like you look at owners and like one has like stole dinosaur bones, right? And has like a sexual harassment charge, I think, or some weird shit like that. And then the other one went to Israel. And
well, it's more than like went to Israel. He's kind of like he like literally set up again. I want to reiterate, like he set up like the Get Jason Bourne bunker, but for like tweets about like.
I can't get over that. That's in that.
Dude,
statement.
I need to know.
It's
like
so
crazy.
Cover sports, and I'm like, wait a minute, that's there also.
It's such a like weird use of real estate. Like
I mean,
so perfect,
couldn't you put
it's
like
so
a frozen
perfect.
yogurt place there?
I mean, or like what I think about it reminds me of is like, have you noticed? So there's a tweet that went viral of like it was a photo of the Red Sox merch store at Fenway. Or maybe at Fenway like 25 years ago, and it just looks awesome. Like it looks like really well stocked. Like it's like lots of different kinds of stuff, and like you can get a uniform in there for not just like the most well-known 3 players on the team. And so everybody's like obviously everybody's like fuck fanatics and like raging about it or whatever.
Right.
Like to me, it's like, yeah, what did they replace like the good merch section of the stadium with? Like somebody who's like moonlighting for Beitar.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like it's a bad fucking joke, and like your ticket costs 20 times more per the rate of inflation.
I just don't understand. Like Robert Kraft is an immensely wealthy man. Like you couldn't have put that somewhere else.
Like why is Ben Giver listed as an assistant coach on the Patriots?
I have a theory about Robert Kraft. Like,
why did he put that there? You should have put a rub and tug there.
I think this is all like he was obviously always like super pro-Israel and like gave money to tons of Hezbollah causes. But I think like after he got caught being honked off by like just brutally like treated, trafficked women, that he was like, okay, I have 10 years of my life left to redeem myself, and to like show everyone I really care about this more than football. I'm gonna put like the fucking anti-Semitism hunting center in my football stadium.
I just like, who is that for? I mean, I guess like other people who are just as brain broken who look at that and go like, "Oh, you're a good guy. Like I'm glad someone's out there fighting this fight."
I bet he also feels bad about when he let Pootler steal his ring.
Wait.
Oh,
that was him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's fucked up. Well, Pootler is like pretty pro-Israel too. I mean, he goes.
Pootler's surrounded by a lot of guys.
Yeah, like there's like it's a very he doesn't come out looking squeaky clean on that one.
What, the Epstein files?
No, on like I think like I'm being ironic talking about Putin, but specifically about Israel.
Yeah.
One of the things I'm curious about though, vis-a-vis the Kraft anti-Semitism bunker, is
I love that so much.
I mean, well, like okay, because now
it's just so insane to do.
Well,
in the fucking stadium.
And like part of me now wonders like, okay, that's so crazy that I do partly wonder, because also like that was like for like a CBS like, you know, like morning segment.
Yeah, you think they just like dressed it up? They dressed it for
get the word cloud.
Like, and moreover, also like it may not have even been at the stadium. Like I do think there's the possibility that like they were just putting them on, and that they wanted to find a Super Bowl week tie-in, and they were like, oh, let's like the boss wants us to like move the nonprofit here for like a week. And it's like, all right, get the projector up, get the screen, make sure the Israel scarf is
no,
like...
he has Unit 8200 in the stadium.
I mean, it is, like... It's... I also do think that, like, part of it has to be, again, like, the kind of... Like, trying to, whatever, wash the, like, you know, the Israel of it all. I mean, it feels like that's what's so disappointing about this stuff, too, is, like, I gotta say, like... Not that I think that, like, there should really be any, like, anti-Semitism-specific ad, like, at this moment, just because... There's so many more relevant things, and this feels, and also like it is like, because it's not actually about anti-Semitism, obviously. Also, though, it's like it's just about like about Israel. It's about like making it's about making people not critical of Israel.
The only real like impactful combating anti-Semitism ad would be like, we're Jews that don't fuck with Israel. What Israel is doing is wrong, and then plastering that all over the fucking Super Bowl commercial.
That would literally, it's so true.
That would also
like,
one-shot every fucking, like, every massive Zionist donor would, like, they would probably commit mass suicide.
I mean, but this is why, like, other countries, the way that, like, in America, our, like, censorship regime is, like, very quiet, and it's very improvised, and it, like, happens in boardrooms, and is spoken, and it happens to prevent stuff from happening like this, and so forth. Like, in Germany and other countries, like, you know, in some ways I'm grateful for that, because I agree with you. I do think that it means you can, like, break a taboo in America, and it's just that it's a taboo. But, like, I've been, like, you know, obviously following what's happening in, like, Germany and other countries, like in the UK, where they're just, like, making it illegal to say, like, Free Palestine or things like that, period, or to treat that as anti-Semitism and stuff. And it just seems so clear that this is, like, that's the world that they want to bring us into.
Michael Rappaport finally has one good take. I'd watch Bad Bunny on a loop for 3 weeks straight rather than ever watch Kid Rock.
Now woke is back. Now woke is back.
There was a streaker. Okay, I can't show that, chatter. Why are you linking it to me? I'm gonna get cooked. You know?
I mean, it is kind of funny that, like, the Patriots get to the Super Bowl and everybody's, like, groaning because it's their, like, gazillionth time, and then it's like, oh yeah, well, no.
And then they got fucking wiped.
Yeah, and they, like, limped into the Super Bowl, too. Like, Drake May didn't look good in the against the Broncos.
I watched the halftime thing thinking he is the Latin. What?
I watched the halftime thinking he is the Latin.
I have no idea what you're trying to say. Saying globalized intifada will get you arrested in the UK?
Yeah.
Damn, I should.
I mean,
when I go back,
and the Palestine action stuff.
Yeah, when I go back, I should see if they'll like deport me. Next time I go back, I'll test it out.
I love this guy.
He's still trying to reach me.
Well, what I love is like when they type like they're out of breath, like Hasan.
Yeah.
Instead of just like following it up.
He is the Latin. What does that mean?
He is the Latin. Check who was on stage.
Yeah, I saw. Pedro Pascal was on stage. My goat. The Jasmine Crockett ad has its crowd shots entirely AI. She hasn't had a
Oh, wait, I actually do want to see a Jasmine Crockett ad. Sorry, I am so extremely... Are you plugged into this race at all?
I am, but I'm the Talarico stuff. I've not seen this ad.
Yeah, don't say anything. They'll come after you, Pablo.
I was gonna say, buried in underneath your 100 tabs is an ad that you haven't opened.
Somewhere after Goy Ball. Let's go.
Here it is. I just swallowed my own spit. Oh, God.
Occupational hazard.
I'm having a hard time here. Oh, man.
I just caught up on all the all-red Talarico shit, and I'm like...
No, it's a juicy,
Pablo, I swear, this is not.
No, I'm
This is the worst first interaction. You walked in. I came at you with eugenics. Like,
but you know what?
I
Eugenics,
swear.
when complimentary.
Yeah, I swear.
Totally
I love my Swagapinos. I swear to God.
The system is broken. Our communities are being terrorized. People are hurting. But Texas has a warrior who's fighting back. A champion for us, our votes, our rights. It drives the president crazy. So they tried to draw her out of Congress because they thought it would take away our power. They were wrong.
I'm Jasmine Crockett, and I approve this message.
Damn. Look, I loved Into the Spider-Verse, so I get what she was thematically going for.
I'm reminded of the Kill Bill animated segment. Combined with like the beginning of the kid talking at the beginning of Liquid Swords.
Yeah.
When I was little.
I just.
Wait, is that the? Oh, it wasn't like it was like anime. Like
Japanese.
Oh my
yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Damn.
Japanese Crockett.
What is going on?
I mean, it's not. I mean, it's AI, so it's dog shit. But you know.
I'm just interested as a
thematically,
it's
aesthetically, I don't really mind it that much. I just don't think that it's like, God, she has no motion, dude. She has no motion except for, oh my God, on TikTok, like
what's happening on TikTok?
All the like, I think Jasmine Crockett was the first victim of like fake hype and aura moments. Like that caused her to legitimately believe that she has motion, and that's why she's doing this. Because like on TikTok. Everybody was like, "Oh my God, she has so much swag. Like she, shits on Donald Trump or whatever," and it like duped her into believing that she actually has something here, like she has a real movement.
Right.
And made this decision to run for Senate. And I mean, like it's Texas anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I still think Talarico's gonna win, and then most likely lose. But there's just so much unnecessary friction on this race where there are like a lot of like the Kamala Harris K-hivers have just like lost their fucking minds again. Where they're like, if you don't like Jasmine Crockett, like you're a white supremacist. Like you are literally like a clan.
Dude, the Bo and Yang thing was insane.
What
was it? Bo and Yang?
Oh yeah. They did that thing where like they did that thing. By the way, Ested interviewed Jasmine. Ested interviewed her for Vox and asked her straight up, "How did you feel about like your fans going after Bo and Yang and all that shit? You being called out, oof." What?
I just want to tell to Turkish people, you guys have
and good history too. Now you guys were strong too. Like you do remember your Ottoman Empire, yeah? Mm-hmm. And then why you guys have to like share Mongolians picture, horrors, and like put some Turkish music and like say Turks, and like our Genghis Khan.
Okay, bro, fucking.
That's why I came to this stream. Finally, we're getting to
my fucking username is literally Hasan the Hunt, by the way, on Twitter. Like, so she is actually directly calling me out. That was when I was a Panturinist in my early days.
But I don't know why you don't go back to it.
Yeah. Well, I also like that she's doing it in English.
Yeah.
Like, we were strong during like Mongol Empire too. Like, we are not same. That's Mongolians' history. That's our history, you know. Can you all just like share your history thing, like not our history, you know? Can you all just like leave the fuck us alone? Can you?
Wait, so it ended, right? The game ended, or did it not?
No, it's just heading there.
Oh.
Like they're at the stage of showing child pictures.
Going back to Jasmine Crockett, we talked about it in the show, but it's like I wish her like policies weren't so shitty because I love her as a person. I think she's so fucking funny, and like she would like if you like got her far enough, if you made her the nominee and she debated JD Vance, she would be like, I bet you order lemonade in restaurants. We all know what that means. That would be like I talked about it, like my dream is like making the same thing as that Dennis Quaid Reagan movie, but for her, like 20 years after she's president, and there's like a big fucking lead in to her like telling it would be after she beats Vance. It's when she runs against Marco Rubio, and she's like, I bet you order Ferrero Rocher chocolates on.
I want the Ella McKay about Jasmine Crockett.
Well, it'd be different than Ella McKay because she wins 2 terms. The new Reagan, like if she could just, I don't know how I would do it, but I'm pretty sure I could convince her to like turn on Israel. I don't know how I would do it.
All right, the short answer is no. Yeah, I bet she has a great answer to this.
So, instead asked Jasmine for US about Las Culturistas' backlash and whether she's ever embarrassed by the behavior of her online fans.
No.
Short answer. There is, to be clear, there is on a political level, set aside the actual content of the behavior of her fans, there's only, as a politician, there's only one answer
the
that's
answer is
ever
always no.
acceptable.
The moment you take responsibility for it, you're tied to it forever.
Yeah,
There's no reason
Bernard,
to ever.
We
Bernie
as
Sanders,
veterans of the Bernie Sanders 2016 wars, I remember.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, we shouldn't be doing. They shouldn't be doing toxic masculinity.
Yeah, like, dude, Jasmine Crockett, like, she's the greatest real life test case for like K-Hive shit. Which, like, again, if K-Hive stuff, if their beliefs were better, I would be like, this is great. I fully support this.
Yes, I want like Bush era liberalism. Bush era liberalism.
Play the clip.
I'm fine with like fucking party loyalty, regime defense, and all this shit. Like they're doing that to me with Zoran right now. All the libs that are like fucking huge Chuck Schumer fans and like Kamala Harris fans are in my replies, being like, "You're a fucking idiot. Zoran is a brilliant fucking."
Everyone loved it when he went to the Chabad guy's grave.
No, but that's not even the reason.
No,
My point is like, yeah, once he is established Democrat guy and like the media likes him, they're all fucking drones. They didn't like him initially, but they like him now because the media has said, oh, he's a good guy. He's actually charismatic. He's charming. Like, they don't even want any fucking friction whatsoever, any criticism whatsoever with like a guy like Zoran Mamdani, and they are now yelling at me, a motherfucker who was there in the ground floor, over a disagreement that I had where I was like, I think the timing of the Kathy Hochul endorsement could have been better when it wasn't like during the DSA fucking affiliated nurses strike.
Well, I agree with that, but I do think it like augurs well if you did, my model is Tito, and if we just like got that guy in there, whoever he is, he's out there. He's probably been born already. The American Tito. Once you just got him in and you went into whatever, David Moore, that's our favorite guy, the guy who looks like he would be a newsreader in the movie Venom. I love him. He looks great. And we were just like, I think he'd be on board, but if he wasn't, we like threatened him, which would break my heart to do. But we're doing it for the regime, and we're like, you have to say that this guy's like a Democrat. This guy would just seized power and like executed everyone, and be like, okay. They would all fall in love. They'd be like, I love whoever American Tito is.
No, these people would defend Pol Pot. Like, if Pol Pot was a Democrat, they'd be like, no, this is awesome.
Pol Pot was American backed. He was a member of the International.
That's what I've always loved the idea. Like, I mean, like, he's in the news now. Chomsky's in the news now for defending a different problematic friend, but once upon a time, he did defend Pol Pot and stuff, and like him and Samir Amin, and like a very funny mix. Like people who really dislike Chomsky right now for like not being radical enough on Palestine and stuff, it's like kind of funny because he's heterodox, because he probably like supported Cambodia in a way that those people would have appreciated in the 70s. But like in any event, he like he did make that call, and then like immediately he's like the conservatives at the time like, you'll defend any communist dictator, you fucking freak. And then, like, Al Haig immediately takes over as Secretary of State and is like, no, they keep the seat at the UN. We want them. They're good. Like, that was some whiplash.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Chomsky's wife also wrote a piece.
Dude,
apparently.
She wrote an amazing piece of CYA.
I wish Aaron would.
You know what I will say? I do think, like, I'm not addressing the content of it even, but, like, I do just believe straight up, had like they not responded with the however indignant like his wife and others and his defender and like some of his most vociferous defenders have been, if they had not done that, I think the general reaction to it would have been gross, but he's old as fuck.
Yeah.
Like
the fact that he's felt the need to come out and defend himself, that makes you think like, oh, what did you do?
And moreover, like also that it's like or in his case now that he's like infirm and like not capable of responding, that it's like, let that fact fucking speak for itself, man. And like all you're doing now is making the legacy, like you're making the whole legacy question like way more live than it otherwise would have been.
I'm not one of these people that's like, oh, Noam Chomsky was anti-BDS, this proves why. Like, shut the fuck up. Noam Chomsky did actually, I think, go out on a limb and like actively and pretty aggressively criticize Israel for his entire fucking career. I know that's the worst time to possibly say that and bring that up, but like, I'm sorry, people that are just like writing that off as though it's like not, as though it wasn't significant or anything like that. Where a lot of people do this thing where they will like immediately go back and rewrite someone's background because of this new information that has come out. And like, you don't have to do that. You could just be like, nah, that was creepy, gross, weird, what the fuck, indefensible, while simultaneously still being like, he has introductory works that I think are pretty fucking solid as far as like helping people understand certain things. Like that's the way I see it. Maybe I'm wrong. I like Parenti too. I don't have I'm not like one of these guys where it's like you have to pick one.
It's just like, who knows, right, if he was as compromised as like, to use another popular academic as a comparison point, like Stephen Hawking. Like, who knows?
Or Pinker, or,
But it is fucking weird that he was emailing, not just that he was emailing Epstein, but like that he was going, no, don't worry, like Venezuela's like not real socialism. Like,
that was awesome.
Fuck?
I mean, it is. Maybe they gave a lifeline. He gave a lifeline to Venezuela by being like, no, don't worry.
Yeah.
I mean,
don't worry, sweetie.
I also think it's like it's a good example though, where it's like it also seems really clear that like what is it then that like Epstein offered a guy like Noam Chomsky, and it's like, well, Noam Chomsky, like he's made a lot of money in his career, I'm sure, but like what Jeff Epstein offers,
tax advice,
the best.
Well, I'm sure he offers him just a ton of fucking money.
Noam Chomsky.
Like,
I'm sure he gave him like in whatever form. Like he obviously wasn't buying him Louboutins, but like he was buying him. Like he was spending resources on Chomsky, and it's like it's just
in
like
my head, he had an Eric Adams moment, like where it was just flights. He was like,
what if it was like someone digs up Chomsky's Grailed account And he's just wearing like limited run Stone Island.
Oh my god.
He's like dressed like Drake.
Oh my, yeah, like a.
You don't have this.
Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah.
Chomsky has
shit
like
on.
he has like a closet full of like those Richard Mille. What is it? How do you pronounce his name?
Richard Mille.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Richard Mille.
Those are
watches.
so fucking ugly.
I hate those. The big
Those
face,
are
like
fucking
fucking
disgusting.
Lego watches.
I think they are like one of the like sometimes you encounter something, right, like that's like an object in culture, something that celebrities are into, whatever, and you just think like, wow, this is like so stupid and so tasteless that like all any director has to do is like put it in a movie for like 3 seconds, and like future audiences will immediately think, wow, this guy like fully like got the weirdness and tragedy and fucked up nature of the moment because he was able to identify something this fucked up and stupid.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's
no,
like,
they downed it.
You can have a character wearing it, and it just the perfect like 3-second shot illustrates everything about that character. Like the perfect thing for just like a guy who's supposed to be like a pompous idiot to wear.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I think, again, like I said earlier about
Noam Chomsky on sneaker shopping would have been incredible.
That would have
been... Oh, the complex?
Well, once upon a time,
Noam Chomsky and Joe LaBuma.
Once upon a time, you could have gotten an email from it, and that would have been the basis for a blog. Like, you could, because he responded to everybody's emails, you could have been like, Mr. Chomsky, like, which do you prefer? Like, the Aerie Dunk Lows, the Carhartt SB Dunk Lows, or the De La Soul Highs? And then he'll like say back to you like, I don't understand your question, but thank you very much for writing.
I have a famous Noam Chomsky story. When I first set up my Discord,
he mocked
you. He mocked me. No, there were people in my Discord that sent an email to Noam Chomsky about whether it was an unjustifiable hierarchy that my Discord server was like moderated by unelected mods.
Perfect.
Yeah,
just perfect.
And he said, I don't know the full dynamic of the situation, but the way you've represented it seems unacceptable.
That's awesome.
Unacceptable.
Yeah.
How old is he? Must have been like 90. Like
this was like 2018.
So he's like
he had
in his 80s.
Yeah. Like he had like a bar mitzvah before the nukes went off. You know.
Yeah.
Like he lived in like
so fucking old.
Like it's like when people yell at Cy Hirsch. Like I'm just like like stop talking. Like he remembers when like Jewish tenements were real.
Okay, but Cy is like he's with it.
No,
still.
Cy is
He's
very
sharp as a
Cy
tack.
is extremely with it. Cy is extremely with it. I mean that more on the level of like he's an icon in that way.
I have a 105-year-old grandmother, right? And our cousin. This is like 2 years ago. I was like home for like at the end of December, and our cousin was like, I don't know, she's like drinking too much. I think I should like take walks with her. And we were like, that's really nice of you, but she's fucking so old. Like she was born in 1920. What do you think you're going to do? Like she should not only be drinking, she should be taking heroin.
Robert Kraft just lost the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
As a update
Let's
to
go.
our ongoing coverage here.
Brother, we know
If you're Jewish, don't go to school tomorrow.
Yeah, the
Bilal, you're needed more than ever tomorrow.
Yeah. Bilal, rescue as many as you can. We are gonna try to get you last chopper out of high school. You will be righteous of nations. We're gonna get you the same deal Pollard got. You are going to have to get a Jewish wife.
I mean, we are Robert Kraft.
Yeah, we are Robert Kraft. We like the menorah.
Yeah, we carry that.
Like the menorahs.
I mean, wow. Also, like, you know, the Seahawks are a pretty likable franchise.
Yeah, look, the demilitarized zone that is Seattle has captured another championship over.
Like, nobody seems to, nobody, like, who hates
Sam Darnold just won a fucking Super Bowl. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's so, oh, dude, Vikings fans must be.
Yeah, they let him go.
Did the
Seahawks
still have a guy, I think he was like some type of coach who's also named Dan Quinn?
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean, well, they used to have Dan Quinn, their defensive coordinator, but I don't know where Dan Quinn is the Falcons head coach now.
Yes.
Oh, okay, fuck.
But he's not.
But do they have a guy like Dan Quinn who remains, who resembles in all of the sort of like affect and
Well,
vibe.
the real Dan Quinn is funny, but like has the same name as, I would say, a bigger legend in football and other sports.
Yeah. So wait, do you know about Dan Quinn, the ex-fighter,
also known as Maitreya?
No.
So Dan Quinn is this insane guy from where else? Northern California, who he had a few MMA fights, and he became like sort of notorious on like MMA.tv, like the big, the forum where all the coaches and fighters would post in like the early to mid aughts. It was like an informal like job board for MMA, and like Dana used to post there and shit. He became really well known on there because he would put out videos where he said he took stevia, like the natural sweetener, zero-calorie sweetener. He said that he would blend it into water, and it would clean the toxic floating soap out of water and create something called pure H2O.
Amazing.
Which it's better than meth. It helped him quit meth. It melts tumors off bodies. He said he would call the rapid weight loss brought on by stevia as a meltdown. He would say someone had a 75-pound meltdown, and he would mix stevia with weed, and
how does one do that?
You just,
do them at the
well,
same
he had
time.
multiple methods.
Like sprinkle it on it?
He had multiple methods. One was to sprinkle
Like
it on it. Yeah, one was to sprinkle on it like Keith. The other was to like dash it with pure H2O. And Dan was a big believer in making sure the weed he bought was, in his words, bone dry, because he's not paying for water weight. And he would put orange peels in the bowl. And he has a great video called "Can He Beat 9?" And it's about him trying to like beat 9 hits in a single like shitty little bowl using the orange peel and pure H2O method. But he said when you smoke weed 2O, which is the stevia and weed combo, that you get spun like you're on meth, but it's way healthier, and it makes him so fast that he could win any MMA fight against anyone on earth as long as there were no kicks or takedowns.
And he also, another part of his lore is that he went to Notre Dame and played football for like 1 year.
And there's a great, so he always
he was like, I would dominate unmixed.
And and Lou Holtz.
He hates Lou Holtz. He says that Lou Holtz like ruined his life. He said Lou Holtz said, I was set up and expelled on an attempted rape charge that I didn't do against Nancy Steakums. Like that's the other thing. All the names in the stories are insane, but you look them up and they're like real people. Like he would talk about this guy named Chet Zawalik, and I was like, fuck off, Dan, that's not a real guy. And I look him up, and he's like a lawyer at Notre Dame. His greatest enemies were Frank Stams, Mike Karts, and his brother Keith Karts, and he knocked all of them out. But his big claim to fame at Notre Dame is the play, as he calls it. And he's shown the play in videos a bunch of times, and it's just like, if it was in a movie, Dan Quinn would be credited as like football player number 11. It's just like nothing happens. Like the guy's already tackled, but he always talks about how he tackled Ironhead Hayward on 4th and inches, and how he's like the fastest white football. There's a big thing about him being like so fast that people can't believe he's white.
Yeah, he liberally
the ultimate compliment.
He liberally uses the N-word.
And he said he has such good. It's so hard to describe his syntax. It's so funny, but he had this one thing about how after he'd been doing weed 2O for like a year, he was running laps around the like local high school, and he said I was so fucking fast that a grandma and a group of black school children started cheering for me, and they were like, "Go white boy, go white." But he became like I hate the term walkout, but really we were all just like gawking at him because he's. Like, it's hilarious, but he is legitimately, like, he has an amazing way of speaking that's so distinct. It's, like, kind of a time capsule for, like, tough white guys from the early 80s. But when Dan Quinn, the football guy, like, the guy who has a Wikipedia page and presumably does not live in his car, like the other Dan
I was going to say, this guy is alive still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, Dan Quinn is... I don't think it's an exaggeration to say that, like, I don't think Chapo would exist without Dan Quinn because it just led me to everything. Like, it led me to... I would have never written about MMA if not for Dan Quinn. I would have never, like,
his
gotten
video,
on Twitter.
it is, like, a kind of also, like, I think that there is, like, a pre-TikTok style of, like, video diary that like is just now. It's like the phone, the way you like stage a whole video, like everything's so optimized and so easy. And then like here's this guy who's like spinning out in like 50 million different ways. He's a crazy energy and like a devotion to do this and like spell out a whole like story and an arc for it. Like
there's a continuing thread throughout it, and there's the unmistakable comedy of real life that cannot be replicated by even like the most cynical vlogger. Like there's a great video where he's just arguing with his mom in the car for the entire time, and during the argument, like 5 minutes in the video, he goes, "Oh, if I was crazy, I would crash this fucking car." And then right as she gets out, you just hear and the phone like falls off the dashboard. It's just so good. Like streamers now, there are guys like on Kick who's just their thing is just to be like antisocial assholes, and it's not really funny because like anyone can just do that, just do the worst things they can think of. But Dan is antisocial in a way where it's like he still thinks he's being cool, and so it's so funny when he makes a video like one of my favorite videos called "Crazy Joe, I'll Stew You in Your Grave," when he was deeply involved with a motorcycle gang called the Vagos. And he had a feud with Crazy Joe, who was his former friend in the Vagos. And he's filming a video, just like monologuing into the fucking mirror at Starbucks, like pointing his phone at it. And he's going like 8 minutes while eating a breakfast sandwich. And then 8 minutes in, you hear like a knock on the door. And just not even embarrassed or anything. He's just like, "I'm busy." And it's just like the real behavior of someone who's like that is just, it's so much funnier than any contrived thing can ever be. It's just like anyone can just like go to a country and like be an asshole and like just think of like the worst things they can say, but like just the way that like a guy who's crazy.
So this is a purely sincere man.
It's 100% sincere. It's like outsider art.
Dude,
stuff.
he used to give out his phone, and we would all call him. I remember being in college, and like me and my friends would get drunk, and I'd call him, and he like people were calling him all the time, but he never got annoyed. But he was so used to people fucking with him though. He like the first thing he goes, he's like, "This is a hater call or a fan call." And he'd get really excited if you said you were a fan, because the thing I've left out is that in addition to discovering Weed 2.0, he also claims to have invented a sexual technique called the violin. And the violin is like his method of cunnilingus. And it's in the first video he ever made, he just says all the stuff about stevia, and then he's like, "Oh, also the violin." And he's like, "It only works on abuse victims, but it gives them triple-digit orgasms. If the woman's not an abuse victim, they will have to go to the hospital. I don't know why." It's just he's so like self-assured that he's like done two. He calls them like educational movies, which is movies where he finds like a hooker and like does the violin on her. And puts it on YouTube, and obviously just gets instantly taken down. And he's like, "Oh, what the fuck?" Like, you can't. Why do you think you could do that?
Unfortunately, Googling Dan Quinn violin.
All right, let's watch the Jasmine Crockett viral moment.
Oh God!
I've been waiting to pull this up.
Have you been waiting?
I've been waiting.
When you see people like Matt Rogers or Bowen Yang getting attacked in your name or your fans flooding their comments or something.
Anytime a politician is making it too obviously about themselves, I'm already done.
We're out.
Don't waste your money sending to Jasmine Crockett. Do not do it.
Ested's cool. He gets yelled at a lot because he was like one of the only journalists in mainstream media.
Bernie's old.
Not Bernie. Biden,
old,
yeah.
yes.
Oh yeah.
Like to this day.
People go nuts.
Oh yeah,
people go fucking insane over it.
I see. Every time Trump does something bad, people are like, "Oh, still think Biden's too old?" And it's like, this is why that's happening.
Yeah, no, they'd be like, "Oh, I've been waiting for Ested to cover this one about Trump," implying that he's like deep secretly in the pocket of Donald Trump at the New York Times.
I love that the idea that Ested is just like he goes home, takes off his suit, and puts on like a MAGA hat.
Yeah. He's just like a big Trump booster. That if it wasn't for Ested saying Biden's too old, no one would know Biden was old.
Yeah, no one noticed before No one.
That's my favorite. It's like, you did this.
Dude, it's like, he said
Yeah.
He had to make he was the first guy ever, he did so bad in debate, he had to make a speech from the Oval Office where he's like, I'm still alive.
Yeah. Yeah, it was great, and it worked.
All right, what did she say?
Anytime a politician is making it too obviously about themselves, I'm already
Oh,
done.
we're
And
out.
don't waste your money sending to Jasmine Crockett. Do not do it.
I must agree.
Don't do it. You're gonna waste your money.
Do you think
they made them apologize for this?
I know, it's so insane.
The K-Hive went so crazy over this shit, cause like, I just wish they would fucking channel this energy into something productive, please.
But that's like why they're the K-Hive, though. You know what I mean? Like there's a type of person who they can only produce energy when it's directed at like the most bullshit thing. Like people who are like still mad at Nina Turner.
But like they're
the truth is that like the earlier generations of this kind of personality, like Al Giordano, like they're literally dying.
R.I.P.
They're literally dying.
Like we need that schizo energy on like the side of good. Okay, you're wasting it. Like too raw, too real.
It's true. Like if you're in a fight, right? Like you want the bug-eyed.
Yes,
I want the bug-eyed person on your team.
I want Mr. Weeks driving around in a van that's like, Google Birdie rape essay.
Yeah, it's just like
I love him, dude.
Dude,
yeah,
like, I wish they would.
We need a eclectic brother.
I love.
I think one of these days though, they're gonna fucking redirect the schizo beam on something good, on something appropriate. I know it's gonna happen.
Alex loved saying it out loud. Like when we play video games together, he would just always say it. It's such a fucking awesome name.
It is incredible. I've only ever said a Ragnarok lobster, whatever. Don't care, gay name, but
yeah,
name, but it's
awesome.
Eclectic brother may be one of the better.
It really is
unreal.
But you know who all those people?
Oh my god!
You know who all those people? They wouldn't exist. The guy who paved the way for them. Like, also kind of a Dan Quinnian figure. Scotty Burberry, the greatest liberal poster of all time.
Oh my god. Yeah,
Dude,
do you remember, were you around for Scotty Burberry?
Oh my god. Do either of you guys familiar with that?
I know a lot of people.
No, this is, I think we gotta say this for another time. I think this would be like torture.
I will just
Alright, let's just finish this.
Okay.
No, even, or do you think, that's kind of how the cookie crumbles? Like, that's how the game is played?
No, with the level of attacks that I face, I mean, this is just kind of part of, unfortunately, kind of what comes with it. And I think that, people, for the vast majority of what I saw, they were very clear. Again, the attacks had nothing to do with substance, right?
I love her. I love that the detail in the profile about her, where her lock screen is just like her.
When you see
so funny.
That's a great trait.
Yeah.
To identify when someone has a lock screen that's just a photo of them.
It's not like it's one thing when it's like you and your friends, but it's just like you. It's so good. Like,
yeah.
Again, it's like if her beliefs were good,
Trump also famously has a lock screen photo of
himself. Oh, that's right.
Oh yeah, the like
I think it's
war paint
the
USA
patriotic
thing.
It's the United States flag face.
You know what's weird too is like they would get along. Like if they just
Jasmine Crockett and Trump,
like, yeah, because they are like kind of the same type of person.
Or it's like a magnetism thing where it's like they have the same kind of charge and maybe a little.
I don't think that because like Trump's really good at like disarming people who are kind of like him.
That's where it's like I do think if she ever gets like prosecuted for something, like if it turns out that like she like gave a sweetheart deal or whatever to somebody, like she will absolutely do the like Eric like she'll just immediately be like, I've always said that Donald Trump is the most honest man in politics.
I can see that, but here is my goat, too raw, too real. Let's take a look.
He's the man.
He just like a lot of the K-Hive guys like remind me of my stalkers, like the crazy like under every reply for like 7 years, non-stop. Like they never go away.
They remind me of like I have like a lot of schizophrenic people who like. you know, DM me a bunch and like follow me across like different accounts.
Yeah.
And like a very small percentage of them, like they cross over in the real world and will like follow us to shows and shit, like find out where we're at. And he reminds me of them. Like he's the same. Like I get the same like gut reaction.
He has the same tenacity.
Yeah.
And intensity as well.
Look, I'm glad that some black folks are waking up, and I know a lot of people are upset about what's happening around Jasmine Crockett, but baby, let's clock this real quick. I told y'all asses 6 years ago.
Why do these guys never like ride for Summer Lee or like Ilhan Omar or anybody else? Like it's always like the most
because they don't lean into the, I mean, like those as people as politicians, like they just don't lean into the shit that Crockett clearly.
And it's also like it's not about politics. It like part of it is that it's like it's just a vector to do like identity stuff, but more than that, it's like again, it's like when people are like, oh, if Trump was a little smarter, yeah, he wouldn't be Trump then. If these people could care about like something that wasn't just like stupid bullshit, yeah, he wouldn't be fucking this guy, you know?
Yeah.
Like
I've never heard them speak for Jamal Bowman, Cori Bush, like people who have been unjustly maligned, attacked ruthlessly by a fucking incredibly powerful foreign lobby for speaking truth to power, being honest in a moment where it really mattered. Never a fucking peep from these guys. It's always just like Jasmine Crockett, Kamala Harris. It blows my fucking mind.
Well, if they spoke for those people, that would necessarily like kind of indict Kamala and Crockett to some extent. But B, it's just like, yeah, no, they can't. That's like not part of the. If you do that, the point is you have to like talk about like Israel and the lobby and all this shit. And what they want to talk about is just like everyone's being mean to her, and in a shocking coincidence, all the people that are like unfairly mean to her, they're fucking ugly. And they've never had sex.
This is where the barbs went. This is where the barbs went, Hasan. Is the gigalip aesthetics, hyperfocus, roast over policy ass people, no actual solidarity for any of them. But like, I mean, these are the other politicians I'm mentioning. Like, you could just, you could also defend them under the same principles, especially because the politicians I mentioned get unjustly and unfairly attacked with regular frequency as opposed to like.
But that's the other thing. They don't want to like. It's not as fun to like point out like a legitimate like attack. It's more fun to be like, he said don't donate to her, and we all know what that's code for.
Yeah.
He wants to kill her.
Yeah. Or
like this is what crazy people are like.
That's code for we must secure we must secure an existence for our white children.
Right.
That's what it is.
One of the like defining traits of a crazy person is that they like to take things that are like, if not innocuous, like just you couldn't honestly be offended by it, and just being like, oh, I found the hidden meaning. Crazy people love finding hidden meanings and things, and they don't. It's the same reason why the people who are like the QAnon people who are like, they were like all these skits about Michael Jackson for the Jay Leno show. The cabal was attacking him because he's the one guy who like isn't a pedophile. And it's why they're more into that than like the troves of evidence that display that like everyone they're into.
Or when you look at the Epstein files, and you're like, oh, avoid all the times where they're literally saying like, I want a child to rape. Yeah. And only look at like the mentions of pizza.
Grape soda. Or whatever.
It's like, what do you mean, dude? They're like literally, there are pages upon pages. There's thousands of pages of them just straight up ordering children, and you're focusing on what
like
you think cheese pizza means.
Oh, I have to be at this girl's high school play.
Yeah.
Or like fucking like what was it? When Elon Musk when he says, "Am I R-worded?" to Elon Musk?
Oh yeah. Where he's like, there's some diplomats there. He's like, that sounds pretty stupid for a guy who's going to space.
and then Jeffrey replies like, "Am I R-worded? Just kidding. Nobody there will be under 25. Over 25, and all very cute."
Dude,
like it was like that they're not. There's not a lot of subtlety there.
It's so fucking. I don't know if Elon is like what he did, like the extent of it, but the evidence is pointing to the idea that he himself maybe was not a pedophile, but he was trying to do it to fit in.
I agree.
That's
like,
insane.
It is so wild to me too how like 12 years ago he sounds like a Redditor.
He partook just to fit in.
His like
crazy,
email about
dude.
like, I just really,
crazy.
we just,
It was peer pressure.
I really need to
pedophilia.
come down to the island. It's just been so busy at work this year.
Yeah.
And I really,
cut to him playing Assassin's Creed 3.
Yeah, he's like, I
He's
need.
like,
It's been like have me down for your wildest party.
He's like, I love the younger the better. I want them as young as you like them, Jeffrey. I promise.
That's the best thing. Is like they're doing all this like creepy fucking innuendo, and Elon's like, got any children for an epic serve?
I do. To me, part of it has to also be that like,
I need an island fix. Yeah, that was like, I need an island fix.
God, dude.
It's so
like
he's
like,
too cringe for the
what,
pedophiles.
What is so crazy to me though, and this also is that remember Elon like lied. He said like, oh, she just photobombed me, and it's like, dude. You say that, and you had to have known that you wrote in an email to this people
Brother,
whose emails were given to the Justice Department.
At the time, we knew Kimball Musk was like dating one of Jeffrey Epstein's like the likely trafficked women, and was routinely going to his house. So I couldn't believe it. I kept repeating it. I was like, Kimball Musk is definitely in the fucking files, and now we know for sure, Elon was also in the files
and
too.
he knew that when he said Donald Trump is a pedophile. Like that was I part of that to me was also that it's like, how are you this rich and this emotionally? You know who it reminded me of actually? So like Henry Kissinger. When you read like works of like all of the really good scholarly treatments of Kissinger, they all have to spend like serious time talking about how like he was an emotional guy. Like Richard Nixon, that's the first thing he always says about Kissinger. Like, oh, he's very emotional, very nervous man, and it's like totally at odds with like the public image of him as like this fucking Talleyrand, like picture of fucking poise and cool. And then it's like it turns out he's a nervous wreck all the time. Like it's same fucking shit here, man.
Yeah, because anyone where there's like that much of a comprehensive idea of their public image, they have spent thousands of hours like putting it together. If there was someone you've never met and there's actually like not that much video of them,
and then it's like, and then it turns out that like Elon Musk is like, oh, he's like the most emotional.
Yeah.
Like whatever. Like it's so goofy.
That's why his marketing is like, oh, I'm like young Sheldon, or like cooler, because young Sheldon wasn't racist.
Yeah. Speaking of the K-Hive people, no Dem or critique of the Trump regime should tether themselves to Hasan Piker. That's awesome. These guys are, I don't know what kind of battle these guys are fighting, but I do love seeing stuff like this from like liberals, like diehard liberals, who will just like, who have just like decided I am responsible for Kamala Harris's loss. Which makes no sense, because it's like, if I had that level of power, then it's idiotic that she didn't like come to me to be like, what would you like?
It's also like I remember in the like week after the election, I was in this like this bizarre position that I never imagined myself in, where I was like talking to like Democrats I knew, and they were the same as the Trump people. They're like, this is a fucking landslide, like we'll never come back from this. This country's fucked. And it was like, you guys lost by like 1.5 points in a cost of living election with like a shitty incumbent and a shitty
like
candidate.
2 years after like holding your own and even gaining seats in a midterm. As an incumbent, like.
But now they're like sort of sneakily recharacterized it as like a squeaker, which it also is not. But like to the point where you can kind of, even though it was also bullshit to do this in 2016. To be like, oh, all the people who were saying, I can't hold my nose because of Gaza, it's their fault. Even though it was like, it's the first time that a Republican has won the popular vote since, according to the lying media, 2004. But we all know what happened in Ohio. So, since Reagan.
Yeah. All right, well, I think Pablo has found out how tiring this process is. I feel like
I think I realized that I do like sports. And I really enjoyed hanging with you guys. And
I'm never gonna do this again.
I'm gonna
on Super Bowl Sunday as a sports reporter.
I'm gonna show up tomorrow, and people are gonna be like, "So what do you think of the game?" And I'd be like, "Well, Let me tell you about Jasmine Crockett.
Let me tell you about Dan Quinn and Weed 2.0.
Yeah, you just start dumping out all the sugar that's in your office. Give me stevia.
Anyway, but thank you so much, everybody. Go ahead. Where can people find you? Thank you so much for attending the No Super Bowl
An honor, a genuine honor.
Yeah. I feel so bad. He's never. I'm gonna text him. He's just gonna he's gonna ghost me. He's gonna be like,
again,
yeah.
when I had this was my idea.
I know it was a devastating idea for you.
It was my idea. When I texted you, you were like, "What time is the Super Bowl?" And I was like, "I'm gonna go through with this despite having just been asked that question."
Well, you could have at any point been like, "Hey, man, I don't know if you know this, but like, you know, I do investigative reporting, but like, I am a sports journalist."
You guys are tanking my credibility over a roughly 6-hour period.
I'm getting messages from the ADL. Like, this is
Robert Kraft is
the sugar lobby's mad at me for some reason.
God damn it.
But yeah, thank you so much for coming on. Where can people find you, Pablo?
Pablo Torre Finds Out is a show. One quick thing. I waited however many hours. On my show, we investigated a guy on death row in Texas who I visited a couple weeks ago who was there unjustly. He was wrongfully convicted. He was sentenced because of police hypnosis, which is a fucking crazy junk science that has since been outlawed but does not apply retroactively. His name is Charles Don Flores. We interviewed him. It's a 50-minute long thing. You can watch it on YouTube at Pablo Torre Finds Out and understand why we did it. But even if you don't, there's a petition. It's on my Twitter account, at Pablo Torre, also on the YouTube thing. And just sign it. It takes 15 seconds. It would really help. It's kind of why I wanted to do this also, is just please sign that petition for Charles Flores and see why it's incredibly fucked up that the state of Texas is going to execute this man. And I'd appreciate it if you took a second to do it.
I thought I heard of all the stupid, like, bullshit cop pseudo stuff. I've never even.
I didn't even know police.
Dude, there's a video of the woman, the eyewitness, being hypnotized by the Texas police, and it is unbelievable.
This is the video that you did.
Yes, and people don't love clicking, it turns out, sports fans, on death row content. But I think your audience would actually understand that this shit is crazy. Like,
we'll watch it.
Yeah,
we'll watch it on stream. Not right now. But
yeah. But the only reason he got sentenced to death was because an eyewitness, more than a year later, identified him after being forensically hypnotized. And it gets crazier from there. He was never accused of being the gunman. The actual killer who pled guilty is out of prison, got out of parole 10 years ago, and he remained because Texas has the law of parties, which means that if you were an alleged accessory to a crime, you get capital punishment.
That's crazy.
And so this guy is sentenced to death and is awaiting a Supreme Court petition and like Hail Mary efforts, but like it's looking bleak, and so all we can do is make sure that people know that this guy exists. So please sign the petition.
How long has he been on death row?
26 years.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Since 1999. And you meet him, and he's a great fucking hang, and he is remarkable. Like the interview we did, I just can't imagine that someone has made peace with his life. Not made peace with his life, but like figured out a way to live that long and have people who visit him come out feeling better about themselves. And that's just a remarkable thing for any human being to be able to claim. And this guy, again, is innocent of murder. That's not in question. But he's there because the law that overturned the junk science of police hypnosis does not apply retroactively. And so this is exactly, thank you. This is, you don't have to sign up for like an account or anything. It's just name, email, add it, and it will help. That's what his legal team is asking us to do. It's the least that I think certainly I can do. So we appreciate all you guys for taking a second to do it. It's wild. It's wild.
Oh. All right, Noah. It's a tough act to follow there.
Yeah, I was going to say blowback.show. Our last 2 episodes of our current season about Angola and Cuba air. Also, I guess the only actual plug I would make is just keep paying attention to what's going on in Cuba. And I will have a story, a scoop in Drop Site in the next day or two related to that. So stay tuned.
Felix?
Check out Law and Order: Criminal Intent. It's a great show. I'm trying to bring it back.
There's this guy Dan Quinn. You can,
Detective Goran Quinn.
Oh man, I know how I'm ruining tomorrow's show. You can listen to all the terrible episodes I'll do after discovering that concept. Anywhere where podcasts are minted. YouTube, Spotify, Apple Podcasts. Stitcher has been permanently compromised, so you can't do anything there. You could even just steal someone's phone or make someone transcribe the episodes for you at gunpoint if you can't hear. If you're blind, well, that's why podcasts are in audio format. But we're also on Patreon, patreon.com/JapaTrapHouse. And you can follow me on X, the Everything app, and Instagram, the Visual app, where there's no audio or words, at By Your Logic.
All right. And everybody, tomorrow I will be linking up with Mahmoud Khalil. I'll have a regular stream before then, but obviously, you know, we're going to be talking to him now that the court has appealed. His deportation order was stopped, and another court appealed it, so he's now still slated for deportation. We'll be talking about that experience and what is yet to come. Love you guys, and see you tomorrow. Thank you once again, guys, for coming on. This was incredible.
Thanks for having me, man. Thanks for having me.
The starlight to the starlight to the